Oh, look, you're gonna get both.
Is it working?
Hi, Tina. Yeah. We're having technical difficulties. Yeah.
Boom! Here we are, folks. One monkey quarantine. You may think it's a little after 8, but by the clock that we have that gets adjusted daily to make sure it's correct. There it was, 8. It's 8 o'clock. It starts now. 24 hours of fun, as I like to call it. Yeah, we're up. We're ready. It's going. It's go time. And I got to say this first of all. Couldn't do it without the support. We got a house full already, and we're just getting going. It's not a silent movie, folks. You're allowed to yell and talk. I mean, it's really, I don't know what's going on. It's like, we're ready for bed. It's like, where's the cop? Where are you? But we are here. It is the 3rd annual Cocktail Telethon. We're rolling in. What's wrong? Are we too long already?
No.
I got 24 hours. Soak it up. You know?
Yep.
24 hours of just good cocktail drinking fun. I don't know if it's better. How many cocktails, Paul? 100. Oh, you're holding one in your hand now. That is correct. We've been getting ready for several days now. So, no. But we're ready. Are you ready? We're ready. So, here's how it works. We go for 24 hours. It's non-stop. Okay, it's a little stop. About every 6 hours. The Facebook's very friendly with us. They make us turn it off and back on. So we're going to have to turn off 3 times. So at 2 o'clock, 8 o'clock, and then 2 o'clock, there'll be a 1 minute delay. But we're still going. It's still 24 hours straight. So don't even think that's not happening. But we're starting with number 1 cocktail. Ha ha ha. So, folks, come on in. This is the last time you'll see opening the door because once we go in, we're not coming back out. Oh, love the camera. You'll be able to see. Cameras everywhere. Folks, it's Blue Monkey quarantine time. 24 hours of it. Let's hit it. Here we go. We're not doing the music. There it is, folks. Let me tell you what's going to happen here. We are now officially starting the 24-hour run. Go ahead, do it. Let's hear it. Ah, there you go. The sweet sound of the start of a cocktail show. Folks, there's no tricks here. There's no nothing. It's just good old willpower and donation power. So there is a mission, and I want to repeat and say this a few times as we go, give you the lay of the land. This isn't just about sitting and making cocktails for 24 hours. It's to raise awareness, not just glasses. And how we raise awareness is the mission is to raise money so we can buy coats for kids. How many coats? Over 2,000. How much money does it take? A lot. Over $50,000. Where are you in the race to money right now? Here it is. This is our cocktail glass. Last time, Mark, it was 41. I can give a little bit of an update, Alan. A little bit of an update as we sit, and you didn't know this because I didn't think about it until now. As we raise money during the telethon, we're going to have to add it up. But we currently, as we sit right now, are at 45K. It's not bad. What day is it today? Anybody know the date? I have a watch. It's 11. Oh, hey. Happy Veterans Day to all the veterans out there. So, 11 November, and we are at 45K. That's a lot, right? But it's not enough. I repeat, it's not enough. We got to get over 50 to get our goal, and we want to go way over. I want this drink to overflow. So, Alan, what I was going to say is, as we get money in, course of the show, we'll try to jot it down on a piece of paper. Absolutely. And we'll about every hour or so, we'll do a little update. So I get the phone. So if you want to text me, text. Here's the other thing. Alan, let's make it an official telethon. How do you make it an official telethon? You do this.
There it is. That is now it's official. There's a phone number and there's a QR code. You can call in the red phone. Don't even ask me where we got that. A lot of people had to die for that phone. But we have a red phone. You can call in live, talk to us while on the show, while we're trying to work. So, take it easy on us. And you can make a donation live. You can go to our website, coatdrive.org. That's on there too, I think. Well, the QR code. I haven't tried it. Does the QR code still work? Oh, man. Somebody try it. We need a test out there. Is it on the big screen out there?
Yes.
Yes. Did it work?
Testing.
Testing.
Dawn's on it.
Dawn's on it.
Dawn's on it.
All right.
Right to your Venmo.
There. Oh, go straight to Venmo. Now, not my Venmo, the Coat Drive Venmo, right?
Yes.
That would be awkward. I mean, folks, this is legit. It's 501c3. This is very legit. But, so that's the whole plan of the night. In the morning, tomorrow morning, afternoon, tomorrow evening. You got us till 8 p.m. Now, saying all that, we do have to start. Oh, Alan, I forgot one more thing. Hold on, coming around, because I know. I keep forgetting all the fun things that I loaded up on here. We can hit this, that, and we did this last year, remember? Oh, and then we can click on it and change it. So, the number one means it's cocktail number one. Now, we have a theme this year, and every once in a while, you're going to know it, but the theme this year, and by the way, if you made a donation, I can share with you now, this is one of the gifts you're going to get, but certain cocktails are part of the theme, and Alan, I think it's time. I think our first one is theme drink. Martini theme, baby. Now, no martini is done properly unless you're really. I have dressers here now. Coming in. Here we go. Wait. I have a. Oh, here we go. Now.
Looks good, Paul.
There we go. Or the whole Hefner, a little hue, right? All right, there it is. Folks, this is the martini theme. Does everybody get a robe too? No. Folks, no. I get the robe. I'm making a drink. But here we are. Cocktail time. Martini time. Blah, 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 blah. Is that what is that Bing Crosby? That seems... We do not promote smoking, by the way. This is a absolute very pretend pipe. I cough on that. I'm so weak. All right, here we go, folks. Cocktail number one. You know how this works. 8 minutes of research plus a little bit of a donation. Talking about people. First cocktail. Shout out Disrupt Media. So, I every year I always have to. It's a game of figuring out what cocktail, where it goes. What happened, Alan?
Ryan's asking what the call-in number is, but Ryan, it should be at the bottom there of the screen if you can't see it.
Yeah. Is it not showing up? 513-407-8114.
And he also says, Disrupt Media is proud to donate.
Yes.
Sponsor this coat drive.
So Disrupt, I'm going to give him some big kudos here. First of all, Ryan and I go back a little ways. We haven't crossed paths. That sounds horrible. We have been on the same circuit many times, speaking, going to programs. Of course, he's from Ohio and enjoyed it. What I love about him and Disrupt Media, they are a disruptor. Ryan is a fantastic, beautiful disruptor, and he's just done a great job, and I'm always honored to call him a friend. One of the things that just makes me so happy, and he's the epitome of this. I'm always impressed, everybody out there that has continued to support. Ryan is one of the largest donators to our coat drive every year. Yeah, absolutely. And so I had to put them up first. I got to give them their shout out. It's everything's they're awesome. And if you don't know Ryan, if you don't know about Disrupt Media, track him down, use them, talk to him, and yeah, they're fantastic. Sorry, fixing my robe. Got to kind of keep this on. Now, one of the things, Ryan is typically always green. I don't know. Ryan will have to tell me if this is true or not. I believe that's the company color. There's a lot of neon green in it, and so for years, I have always when I've done the Disrupt cocktail, it's always been a nice green color. Medora, is typically always used. And I was kind of getting tired of that. We've done 2 years of Medora Melon and running out of history. So I had to shake it up, literally, because it's a martini. And I had to go with a green martini. There are not many green martinis out there. Dare I say there's one. And we're going to make it. Yes, the Appletini. Appletini. This is a...
Hey,
we got an official call, folks. Official call. Oh, it's coming from Zanesville. Let's see what we got. You're on the air. LC Coat Drive. You're on the air. How are you?
I'm fantastic. How are you, Paul?
Dude, I'm living the greatest life, and a lot of that's because of your help. So thank you.
Well, it's about to be the best 24 hours of your year.
Yeah, it's a good start, right? I'm sober and I'm 12 minutes in. That's not bad.
That's pretty. That's probably better than last year.
It probably is in many ways. It was a rough start last year, but yeah, we're getting better. We're getting smarter, but you got to start somewhere.
That's right. Well, I don't want to put you off schedule on the first drink. I just wanted to call in, appreciate you, Paul, appreciate what you do for the profession and for the entire city of Cincinnati. We are happy to support you, honored to be able to be a part of the co-drive. And man, just more so, just grateful that you're a friend.
Oh man. Again, this takes so many people, and that's heartwarming to me, and I appreciate it. I'm humbled, and I'm always proud to call you a friend as well. So thank you.
All right. Well, Alan, you keep rocking and doing your thing, and give Shelby my best as well.
I will. All right. Well, hey, get ready. I get your cocktail. It's coming up. Served chilled glass. You ready?
All right. Thank you, sir.
All right. See you, Ryan. Take care, my friend.
All right.
All right, there it is. The bat phone rang. We answered. So now let's make this cocktail. So here's the fun thing I will tell you about this. The Appletini, as silly of a drink as many people probably think it is, and a lot of people probably don't even order it, right? I mean, it's actually got history. Actually goes back, it's not like crazy old history. It's not like 1800s and they're like bringing out. However, so if you really want to go back, you got to go back to 1972. Actually, this is perfect. This was Hugh Hefner. This was an actual ad out of Playboy magazine.
An Appletini in his robe?
No. Smirnoff put an ad in Playboy magazine for a martini with apple juice and Smirnoff vodka. It didn't go well. It didn't go anywhere. So what happened is you got to go to 1996. And this is what I call the Moscow Mule syndrome story. Now, we're going to talk about the Moscow Mule later, but the Moscow Mule basically was this was kind of like just all of the right pieces and people in bad spots meeting at the right place, right time. So the Mule, if you don't know it, basically sitting at the bar is a guy. I'll tell the whole story later, but he's on top of a bunch of vodka. He's like the new distributor. Vodka's really not selling at that point in history. And then at the bar, the guy who's running the bar, this is California, had gotten himself starting making ginger beer, and it's not selling. And then lo and behold, here's this Russian young girl who had come over and basically is trying to peddle. Her family had given her basically their last of all the copper. They had a copper company, and she had all these copper mugs. So they're all at the bar, kind of like, man, what do we do? You know? And boom, they put it all together, and the Moscow Mule is invented. Well, this is no different. This is basically a case where the bar was sitting on, wait for it, I got to go to the basement to get this. I don't keep this out very often because, well, honestly, it's kind of embarrassing. Hold on. This is all planned, people. I promise you I have it. Huh, maybe I don't. This will slow the show down. We're talking. We're still here. Show? Yeah. Oh, I know why I can't find it. Oh, I got it. Hold on. Ah. Sorry, folks. Yeah. Sour apple schnapps.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
If you can imagine.
That came in this house?
Yeah. And when this was coming out, it was not selling. Can you imagine?
Shocking.
Imagine nobody would drink it, nobody would buy it. So this bar is sitting on a lot of this and figuring out what do they do. And the other thing that's not moving in 1996 is vodka. So they're like, all right, let's see what we can do. So it's Lola's in West Hollywood, basically. Might as well use this bad boy. Decides to simply take vodka, and we're also going to go with some good old Tito's for this one, to the tune of 3 ounces. Oh, hey.
Listen to that.
Oh, did you see that gurgle? Oh, it's my favorite. Hold on. 3 ounces of vodka, and then, it's probably gurgle too, 1.5 ounces. They sell this at the liquor store, but it only comes in these.
Gas station.
I mean, it smells delicious. I mean,
What'd you do with the paper bag?
1.5 ounces. I'll save it for tomorrow. I'll take it to soccer. And now you can put apple juice in it. Matter of fact, I'd written down apple juice. And we'll put a splash in just because it's early and just to make it seem like it's healthy. Little health. And then we use the fancy martini shaker. I don't know if you see that blue monkey on there, Alan. Can I show you? Everybody, if you donated, one of these is coming to you in the mail when I rest and sober up. So you get this to shake. You want it ice cold. God forbid you want this cold. And then there it is, folks. Now the story goes that it was a pretty big hit right away, but when it really took off was after one silly thing happened, and that was when the bar owner at Lola's decided to start serving it with floating an apple on top.
That's fancy.
That is fancy. And folks, there it is. That is your very green. Can you see the greenness, Alan? Very green.
See if I can...
Can we? Oh, there you go. Look at that. Here, I can get it. Yeah. See look at that with it on top. Nice, Alan. Now, here's the question, Alan. I feel like we got to do it. We're not over the emergency yet, are we? No, we're not. We got to. We've lived off of emergency here. I think
That's why we're here.
I've probably done 400 cocktails in this, like different cocktails. And I know this is a new one. I darn well know for sure this is a new one. So we're just going to do a little emergency right on top. Oh, it looks like little crumbles right on top. And then, I'll tell you this, it smells delicious. It really does. I mean, I know it's going to be good because it's going to be sweet. It's going to taste like a Jolly Rancher. Oh, yeah. That's solid. I mean, it's good. There's nothing wrong with that. Now, am I going to go order that at like yeah, I think I am now. I think I would. I would go order that. What would be fun to do is order this. Go to the fanciest cocktail bar you can. You know what I mean? And then look at them and go, you make an old fashioned? Oh, yeah, we can make, no, I'm not feeling Manhattan. Sazerac. No. Appletini. Make me an Appletini.
Would it have apple juice in it?
Mmm. Folks, there it is. Cocktail number 1 down. Come on in. You want to try this?
I actually have a claimer.
Oh, you have a claimer for it?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, can I do the,
You do. Miss Peggy.
Look at
for her
that.
birthday.
Miss Peggy.
Oh, we got a Miss Peggy birthday. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's just see if by some chance. So we do have this. I mean, we got to keep it.
I'm claiming it. Crew pick.
All
That's
right,
me.
pick Peggy.
pick
All right,
Peggy.
you win. I'm gonna get it anyway. All right.
Oh my gosh. It
No.
smells
Right?
good.
All right. Got to take the martini robe off. Can't have that. It's only for martinis. Only for martinis. All right. All right, folks. There it is.
You done?
1 cocktail down. Yep. Here we go.
We've got a bucket of fish.
All right. There it is. Ooh. You're switching out on me. For the life of me, Alan, I could not find the green syrup. I mean, the sour schnapps. It's not bad, though. All right.
I'm going to take your word for the
We're going to number 2. All right. Now, so we're hitting some heavy hitter donors right off the bat. And look, I'm going to sit here and tell you, every $10 donation helps. Actually, if I'm going to give you a number, if you're like, really want to know the number, $25. Every $25 that gets donated, that helps us buy 1 coat. And look, we're not one of these charities. There's no administrative fee. There's no one getting paid for any of it. Do you guys know you're not getting paid for this?
Again?
All right. This is, you give $25, we're getting a coat. So now some of these folks have donated pretty big. And this is another one. Wilbert Funeral Service. What you need?
I was just making sure you're supplied.
Yeah, we're good. I don't even know what we're doing. Oh yeah, this is but they're awesome. So Wilbert Funeral Service, hold on. I have to go into I have a props bag. I have notes. I have things I'm supposed to do. And this is one of them. So so Wilbert Funeral Service, they allow me every year to do programs for them. And one of the biggest programs I do for them, actually we just did it yesterday. So if you tuned in, we did you're ready to get this is exciting. The FTC funeral rule update. Oh, mind blowing. It's just, I know. Calm down. Now, what I will say though, what I heard, and this isn't being braggadocious, like I can tell you this, if I did that program 6 years ago, 12 people would be listening. 12 people. Nobody cares. But now there's a lot of federal regulation. It's kind of a big deal. Don, new record.
13.
13 people. Had almost 800 people in attendance.
Oh, that's awesome.
Whoa.
So,
You beat me.
but every year they let me do one of their programs, and what they pay goes directly. I don't take the fee; it goes straight to. So that's their donation every year. So it's a little swap off. So I appreciate them doing it. It's a very nice donation they make every year for this. So thank you to them. So the Wilbur Foundation was founded in 2002. They have a mission of helping children and their families cope with trauma of grief and death through the support of pediatric chaplaincy. Help. Chaplaincy. That's a word. In 2006, Wilbert Foundation helped the pediatric chaplaincy network, so it is a word, fill a need of creating educational curriculum to prepare new chaplains in pediatric settings. So this is all legit. This is all the right word. I feel better about this. I also chose certain drinks early because I'm not a good pronouncer, and it gets worse when I drink. But West Virginia comes out on me, Alan, and it just goes downhill.
I've heard that.
You know, you've been to Europe, you've been to London with me. Don't even start with that one. Trafalgar, whatever. Trafalgar. Anyway, the training is the most extensive, comprehensive program within the pediatric chaplaincy. So the Wilbert Foundation is in the process of expanding their training to continue helping children and their families. Announcement about their curriculum will be upcoming. So one of the things they did, and I don't know if this will continue, but they did the Birdie Bear. Remember that one? Peggy, remember that one? The bear?
Say again?
The Birdie Bear, remember?
Yes.
You guys bought some for your school.
We did.
Yeah.
Children love them.
It's great. So they use the bear to help kids go through grief and struggle. It's great. So what I will tell you now is I don't know what they're going to do, but whatever they do, I will help support this as well. We're going to donate back some to help them. But I will tell you, I hope the bear does continue for what it's worth for me. I think it's fantastic. And especially with some of the tragic folks, we're going to get upbeat in a little bit, but I just got to say some of the tragedy that we see at schools right now, programs like this they're indispensable. So continue doing that. Thank you, Wilbert Funeral Service. And we're gonna have some more drinks from Wilbert a little later. That's how big they are. And but anyway, yeah. So every year we do a cocktail. It's kind of bear themed because of Birdie Bear barged. And this year the cocktail they picked is called the Ice Bear Cocktail. Now, I like my history, and Kathleen, I love you, and but I don't know that this history truly matches up to the drink. We're going to do it because the drink sounds delicious, but some of the history said that this was a possible pre-prohibition cocktail. However, it's a vodka drink, and vodka really wasn't a pre-prohibition type thing, so I've got my doubts, but it's believed to have originated early 20th century, and the origins are a little mysterious, but it sounds delicious. So, hey, here's what we're going to do. We're going to make it. It's going to be fantastic. I'm going to yell at Shelby for a tin. Shelby, tin me. No tins. I get no tins. Give me a couple, please. We're just getting started, folks. We're just getting started. We got to get through it, right, Alan?
Absolutely.
It's all good. It's probably the
You
pipe.
should join us at 3 a.m. We'll have it nailed by then.
Yeah, we will. Oh, that's a lot of
That's
tins.
a lot.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all good. I'm going to set them right here.
Toki's here.
What? Toki's here. All right. Are we good?
We're good.
Are we in the right setting?
We're good.
Wow, look at this. Paul, do you use fresh mint?
Oh, jeez, Paul.
You tell me. Is that fresh enough for you?
Just pull it out of the ground?
Just pull it out of the ground. It's all good. We got fresh mint. That is very fresh mint. I see people out there. All right. So here we go. We're coming in. So this is actually a very nice, clean drink. We're coming in with... I need this too. That's where we're going to get there. A little ice. Ready for this? How about we go with some more vodka? Vodka. I like vodka. We're going to go a couple ounces of vodka. Got most of it in there. Let's do that. Then we're going to go our first juice of the night, lime juice. Sponsored by Limes. I don't know. Just, what did I say? 1 ounce? 1 ounce. Brian! I'm good, buddy. Oh. All right. We're going to come in with 1 ounce.
That's pretty.
Isn't
Whatever
it?
is.
You're going to be doing some talking here in a little bit.
Oh, okay.
All right. Ounce of lime juice. 1 ounce. Oh, I have this. Hold on. 1 ounce of simple syrup. Folks, I'm going to just tell you now, always remember, make your own syrups. We made a bunch of them today. This is our fresh simple syrup. This is 100 drinks worth, I'm hoping, of simple syrup. We're going to come in Little simple syrup. And then, ready for this? Some mint leaves. We've got a whole plant, so that's... Yowdy?
We're out.
Craig, get in here. Come here.
We'll be calling. Make sure y'all are awake in the morning.
All right, got about 6 leaves. We're going to put those here. Come here. This guy right here. This guy. So every year, this is the 3rd year.
3rd year?
How did you get hooked up in the 1st year? Because Shelby and I were sitting there like, how did that happen? But every year, he has hooked us up with food more and more every year. So this year for dinner, just like the warm up when we got here, smoked turkey, Brussels sprouts, kind of an au gratin type of Brussels sprout. Was that was?
It's like a cheesy, hearty.
It's delicious, hearty.
Sticky
Mac and
buns.
cheese, some coleslaw,
Correct.
dessert,
A Claire cake.
a Claire cake, which I haven't had yet.
Yeah.
And then you've loaded us up for a snack later tonight.
Correct.
Breakfast.
Breakfast casserole.
Greg.
And then we'll be back after the game.
Go Bengals.
Who
Day.
Who day?
Thank you, Craig. Thank you, Sarah.
Yeah, Sarah, thank you.
We'll be calling y'all in the morning.
We'll be here.
That'll be great.
We will be right here.
See you, buddy.
All right, so there it is, folks. We've got vodka, lime juice, simple syrup, and then some mint leaves.
So Mike Nash
Yeah.
says, record setter, number 2 drink has to be better than the WVU game right now.
Oh,
Wilwood Foundation. Hashtag Wilwood Foundation.
yeah.
Hashtag ICE.
Mike, you're right. And I believe they just lost last night. We're talking basketball right here. So Mike is a fellow WVU fan, supporter, and, crying it sometimes. So, all right. So we're going to take this. We're gonna put it over. I'm a fresh ice guy. I always like to. Some people will use the dirty ice mix, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I always like to go. Smell that mint, right?
You woke it up.
Yeah. We're gonna come here, and then you're gonna just chop a little short, and then you're gonna top it off with some soda water. I mean, this is a good, fresh little drink. I mean, there's no doubt about it. And then you're going to take another little sprig and wake it up. You're going to shove that in there. And, folks, there it is. Ice Bear. Sounds good. Oh, I mean, it smells delicious.
Smells fantastic.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, that's an easy drink. Oh. Anyone know? Yeah? This is a good one. This is if you're getting ready for a pickleball tournament, that's your drink. That is. If I get another glass, I probably have enough for one more. You hit me a highball? I'm going to. Isn't it? Yeah. Ice Bear's a hit, Mike, Kathleen. Anybody got a score in the UC game? Anybody?
Hold on.
Eyeball. Don't like to waste cocktails.
14-7 UC.
Woo!
Halftime. Mike Nash says, thanks for all you do, Cole.
Oh my gosh, you guys rock. I'm merely right. That's a good little. I had my doubts. I'm not gonna lie, Kathleen. I was a little worried about this one. It was a little almost too simple, but wow. Give that a try. Oh wait, you know what? See, this is why. Here, hold on. Sit that down over here for me, folks. Do you have those at home? Look at that. Here, just amuse me. Okay, now you can have it. That was it. Here, take it. Give me. I know. Damn it, Paul. All right.
Cincy 14-7, good guys. WVU down 31-7.
Ooh, yeah, Mike. You know what are they down?
31-7? Serious?
What? Can't be right.
Kevin
You know what? Here,
Gaffney
give me. I'll keep it. I got it.
says,
This'll
go
work.
Bearcats.
Yeah. All right, this will work. All right. Oh, let me get rid of my plant. My plant's staying.
You don't know what your owns?
Oh, I got it. They're ahead of me, folks. I can't keep up. Uh-oh. Oh, Alan's on it. How's that working, Alan?
So far, so good.
Folks, there we are. 2 down, 98 to go. This next one coming at you.
You know, Paul, I'm looking at this whole list already. I know I'm ahead of myself, but there's a lot of repeats, and God, this is cool to see a lot of repeat donors in here.
Amen. Yeah, it really is. So it's exciting to see some of the folks that come back year after year, strong supporters. And this is another one. I love when the phone rings, folks. Love when the phone rings. I have an idea here, by the way, Alan.
Sure.
I'm gonna. I think. Here we go. LC Coat Drive, you are on the air.
Hey, is this Paul?
It is Paul. Who's this?
This is it, Paul.
What's that?
Is this really Paul for real?
It is Paul for real.
Okay, because I'm watching you live on here, and you told me to call. This is Sierra, your cousin.
Sierra! This is my cousin.
Hey, Sierra.
Oh my gosh, what are you doing?
She told me, she said, you gotta check him out. He's live, he's singing for these coats.
We're doing our best. Are you watching, or or did you just hear about it?
I just heard about it. Yeah, Anna Marie just texted me, and she's like, you gotta check Paul out. Get on there. Get on YouTube. I'm like, all right, I'm on there.
If you go to the bluemonkeyquarantina.com, which sounds like it's a horrible. Why did we? I made a very hard website to find, but it's Blue Monkey Quarantina.
It's not as loud as it usually is.
Well, I'm trying to put it to the mic. We'll work on it. Blue Monkey Quarantina. But how are you? My gosh, it's been forever.
Yes, yeah, we're doing great. I'm finishing up school. I'm going to school to be a teacher, elementary. So it's great.
That's awesome. Well, we need to come visit, and I'm bad at that. I know we haven't been through the area in a while, but we'll make it happen.
All right. Hey, it sure is nice to see you.
We'll flip it on YouTube and watch and tune in, and we'll have a drink for you a little later. Deal?
Well, I'm not a drinker, but you can make me an iced tea. How about that?
Done. We've got a good drink coming up in a little bit, and it's got iced tea in it, and I'll take a sip of that for you, and then I'll finish making the rest.
All right. Cheers.
All right. Cheers.
Bye.
Bye. Well, that's how you that's how you get your family involved. Shelby, at the end of that, was that better? Because I turned the phone around and it, yeah. All right. All right, so here we are, folks. We are on drink number 3. This is a shout out to Garvey, Shear, Nordstrom law firm. All good folks. So my first job out of law school, right? So I'm finding my ways. Like I had no clue where I was going to end up. And I didn't even have the idea of where I am now that would ever happen. But what was funny is I would get job interviews for 2 reasons. One, my name is weird. It's Poul. So I think people were like, what's this? Like literally, not who's this, just what is this? Like, is this guy like can't even spell his name right on the resume? We got to meet him. And then they saw this guy that is like basically bachelor's degree from mortuary science, now going to be a lawyer. So they're like, all right. So I would get interviews. And literally people would be like, we just wanted to meet you. Like, I'm like, there's no job, is there? Like, no, there's no job for you. But we got to meet you. And, but not here. So the law firm, which was not what it is today, but John Garvey and Jennifer Nordstrom and Shear, they were all there. I got to meet them. Shout out to Michelle, also to Dave. They were also there, but anyway, all of them have been great supporters of our little mission here, donated every year, and so I thank you for that. So in your request coming up, one of my favorites, and that is the classic Copper mug coming in with a mule. Back to the story. Now, we're not just doing any mule because they are located. Where are they, Alan? Your neck of the woods.
They're in my neck of the woods?
They're Kentucky folk.
Yes.
So they're over in Kentucky. So that means we're not making just a mule, we're making a Kentucky mule. So go back to the mule story. I'll give you the full details now. So the mule story that a lot of people don't know is 1941, Hollywood, California. It's the Cock and Bull bar. Now you may know now that there's actually a Cock and Bull ginger beer, and that's where it started. But what happened was the guy, Jack Morgan, he's the one who is kind of sitting on all this ginger beer, and he doesn't know what to do with it. Like nobody's coming up going, man, I go for a nice cold glass of ginger beer. He's like, he's making it, and he ain't selling it. Well, John Martin shows up at his bar, basically he's, head in his hands, sobbing and all upset because he had just become the head of Smirnoff distribution in the United States. And in 1941, ain't nobody drinking vodka. It just was not going anywhere. So they're sitting there like, what are we going to do? Well, it's not over yet. Oslin Schmidt, who is basically from Russia, has kind of been sent over by her family with kind of their last like hoorah to try to get wealthy, and says, take all of our copper and go and try to sell it. And she's been going from door to door trying to sell copper mugs that nobody wants. So as they sit there at the bar and they figure out what are we going to do, they say, it's the Reese's peanut butter cup, right? You got your chocolate and my peanut butter. No, you got your peanut butter and my chocolate. They got their bourbon and, well, actually it was vodka at the time, but the vodka and ginger beer, a little lime juice, put it in a pretty mug. The Moscow Mule's invented. Fast forward, some people say it was as soon as the 40s, like later in the 40s, Kentucky was already like, we can do this better. And that's when they started. So this is a great drink because it's a mix in a cup kind of a drink. So we're going to ice up a nice copper mug. We're going to come in with bourbon, 2 ounces. We got lots of bourbon. So we do have lots of bourbon. I just don't have any back here yet. Wait, I got to have 1 bottle. All the bourbon in the world that we got. I got rye. Hold on. Hey, hey, Don. Hey, can you open the box of bourbon? We don't have any bourbon. Bourbon. Yeah, I got no bourbon. No bourbon. I mean, don't get me wrong. We have cases of bourbon. Thank you, New Riff. So New Riff, I'll show you this. I got my bottle of rye, but New Riff, every year, they donate more and more to us. This year they donated 2 cases, a case of bourbon and a case of rye for us to use for these cocktails. So, and we got a tribute to them later, but that's not until, bear with me, tomorrow.
Bar back to the rescue.
Bar back to the rescue. There's a bottle of bourbon. Yeah, baby.
Wendy's running out of fries at lunch.
I know. It's like somebody coming in here going, hey, I want a ice cream. Say, hey, the ice cream machine's down. Sorry. Isn't that what always happens? Yeah. All right, so I know, folks, you probably think this could be smoother, and it might be, but it's not what it's about.
If it was too smooth, it wouldn't be fun, Paul.
Amen. This is all about just.
Wouldn't be authentic.
It would not be, and this is
absolutely.
If there's
salt
one thing,
of the earth, right?
this is very salt of the earth.
We
so
actually have some guests in here.
We do. We have a lot. So there's 2 ounces of bourbon. Top that right in. I'll leave that bottle right here. Then you're going to come in with about a half of a lime juice. I'm going to go a little heavy on the lime just because I'm more of a... Put that lime juice right in there. And then, by the way, one of our new favorites. We've been going to the Bundaberg ginger beer. Have you had this one yet, Jeff?
Never had that
Nope.
one, no.
It's a goodie. It really is. It's one of my new favorites. And you're going to top it off. And then we're going to garnish it with, might as well use up this poor little lime plant that didn't know was going to happen to it. We're going to throw that right in there. And there it is, folks. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's get real. We need a little, oh, that's perfect timing. Little emergency, folks. Emergency! Not sponsoring our show, but we sponsor them. And there it is. Oh, yeah. I tell you, I love a bourbon mule. Kentucky mule, hard to beat. Hard to beat. Are we spinning for this one, or does somebody?
All right.
All right, I'm not looking. Here we go. You ready? Very scientific the way we work here.
It's Paul's pick.
Oh, you got a drink coming up. You got.
Is that your pick? Are you drinking it?
No, I'm waiting for something. All right. We got a mule. Who needs a mule? Bourbon, Kentucky.
Bourbon mule.
So thanks again to
Yeah. GSN, baby. Garvey Shear, Nordstrom, and everybody there. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome. Oh, it was minted. Yeah. Alan, we are.
It's a hard stop.
That's
almost on target.
You know, I don't want to brag, and I'm not, but I felt like 4 cocktails an hour was the perfect, mixture. When we started this, if you remember, Alan, 100 or 50 cocktails. We did 50.
Was it 50?
First year was 50
What
cocktails.
were you thinking? One lightweights.
That was too easy.
Yeah, too easy.
Too easy. It's too easy. 75 last year.
We were JV early.
Yeah, we're getting there. Varsity. We're varsity now. Yeah, we went from 9th grade to JV. We're varsity now.
Not quite professionals yet.
Not quite. But I will tell you, this will put our varsity to the test.
Okay.
This is a real. This
100.
Well, no. Yes, the 100, but this cocktail as well.
What do we got?
Yeah, here, I'll take that.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I can't even say this.
I know. Halukalini? Halukalene? Halukalene? Ukulele? It's not a ukulele. Halakaleni? I think it's halakaleni. If there's anybody out there who's better at this, you're free to call in and make fun of me and say I'm butchering the word, but it's, I'm not a professional, folks. But this cocktail, this is going out to Spring Grove, another, it's going to be hard because a lot of these people I'm going to say they have helped every year. So don't feel like I know everybody helps a lot. One of the things that's been unique though about Spring Grove, early on, they have gone and distributed coats with us. So pre-COVID, when we were doing this, we used to actually be able to go to the schools directly, and we would actually bring the coats in, and we would help the kids pick out coats. They'd try them on, and we'd have a group. We do little like an assembly, and then I'd make cocktails for the kids up in the front. And no, we didn't. That would be wrong, people. We learned early on, no cocktails for kids. Cocktails are for everybody else, not the kids.
Catch me off guard.
I know.
It's still funny.
It's one of my favorites. But no, we would do a little assembly and we would talk to them. And one of the things what we tried to always teach the kids was to pay it forward. You're getting something now. Your only thing you have to do is someday, one day, any day, could be years from now, you do something for somebody else. That's the only thing we ever asked. And anyway, the quarantine hit. We don't get to really do that anymore, but it might come back. But when we were able to do that, a lot of times Spring Grove would actually send some of their folks and go with us, and we would hand them out together. And besides donating, they'd come out and help us distribute. It was great. But shout out to them. They've again always been a big help. So they had a special request, right? They wanted something bourbon based, however, something tropical, something that possible beach drink. Not a lot of beach bourbon drinks. Love the challenge and a big fan. So you don't realize this. I know obviously everybody here has donated, and if you're watching, you may not have donated, but when you do donate and you get to pick your own cocktail, a lot of people will have these weird challenges for me. Last year, the best challenge, Malort. Yeah. I saw Wittick out there. Hey, Nikki, I'm saying every year we get a challenge. Last year, the biggest challenge, Malort.
Malort.
Yeah, I still have some. Do you want?
Malort.
Do you want some
I was
Malort?
drinking that at a frickin' field party in Dry Ridge, Kentucky. Randy, remember that guy had the bottle of Malort? And I said, oh, Malort.
Oh, Malort.
Nobody else drinks it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Still
we get
tastes
some.
like hell.
It does taste like hell. Yeah.
I
Anyway,
should have had the tastes like Malort.
but the challenge accepted. Something good. Well, here's the thing. A lot of people don't know there are actually a few tiki-based drinks that coming at you, and this is one of them. This was actually created in Waikiki in the 1930s. And this was basically a house drink. And see, here's how I can tell it's already good. I love that everybody's up now. I just hope some of you call at 3 a.m.
Yes.
Because this is great, but it gets harder. But I love it. Aw, I scared him off.
Yeah, he's gonna wait till 3 a.m.
All right, I'm waiting. That was Texas. Texas, I saw you. They're waiting. Oh, what happened?
We don't trust you with this. You can't have it anymore.
Okay.
Oh, plant is gone.
I've lost my plan. That's okay. All right. So we're coming in. We're going to make our first tiki drink of the night.
Here's your
go.
spinning things up. There's a few comments that came in.
Oh, yeah.
T. Lang Guerrera.
Yeah?
We need an FTC compliance cocktail. Christina Dabari is on the way.
Nice. All right, we're back. It's Texas. I got you, Texas. Hold on. Coat Drive, you are live on the air.
Hey, Paul, it's Lang. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great. So I just was calling just to check in, and I'm good for 100. If you can come up with an FTC drink.
All right. We'll take the 100, and I'll start thinking of the FTC. How about that?
Okay, excellent.
All right, deal. All right, FTC, $100. You can go to coatdrive.org. There's a donation, or do the Venmo if you want.
Absolutely.
You're the man. I appreciate it.
Hey, can you post a link for us?
Yeah, that.
But there's no place to click on Facebook. But if you could, that'd be helpful, or Venmo or something.
All right, we will try. The code should take you to Venmo. Is the QR code showing on the screen?
It is.
All right, if you go onto that, it should take you to be able to
I'm
donate.
not technically there, like a funeral director might not be.
No, I understand. I know you probably have a fax machine somewhere. A lot of funeral directors have fax machines still. It's a true fact.
Y'all take care.
All right. Hey, Lane, thanks, man. Owe you.
Yes, sir. Bye.
Appreciate it.
Those fax machines are secure.
Hey, $100 right there, folks.
First donation.
First donation. We're going to be checking in a couple hours. All right, so we're going to ice this glass up. Here we go. Now we're coming in with a lot of fun stuff. Thank goodness I found the bourbon, right? 1.5 ounces of bourbon. I'm going to have to. So there we go. A little bourbon. Always a good start. Then we're going to come in with. We got all sorts of good juices coming in here. Oh, look at this. And I've got all the stuff in the world I need.
Ron Woody says cocoa in the house.
Look at this. God, everybody's showing up, man. I figured tonight would be a fun, busy night. You know, this is good. This is how you get it started. All right. There.
That charcuterie board's out of control out there.
Right?
It's
Do you have some?
over the top.
Got a 1/2 ounce of lemon juice. Then we're coming in with 1/2 ounce of lime juice. Ready for this? It doesn't stop there.
What do you got?
pineapple juice. And by the way, I do not squeeze my own pineapples. That's just, it's a lot. I've tried it one time. It's a lot of work.
This is a no scurvy drink.
This is absolutely scurvy free. 1/4 ounce brown sugar syrup, homemade, fresh today. Oh, hey, yeah, brown sugar, brown sugar. Oh, thank you. Brown sugar, brown sugar. Yep, and grenadine. No, brown sugar syrup and grenadine syrup. Man, these guys, these barbacks, I tell you, we're going to start a more extensive training program here at the BMQ. Is everybody out there having fun? All right. I know the wages are low. That's what I'm talking about. I even put it in a brown bottle. Like it's a... All right, coming in with a 1/4 ounce of brown sugar syrup. And then we're coming in with a bar spoon of grenadine. Here's the your trivia. What's grenadine made out of? He knew it. See, a lot of people think it's red, so it's maraschino, and I've talked about this before. I know, but it's grenadine, folks, or pomegranate, of course.
And
then
the reason I know that is because people use that in the Clover Club, and they shouldn't.
Oh, yeah, that's no good. All right, so we're going to come in here. No, 4.
Round number 4?
Yeah.
Maybe because it feels like it's been forever.
You're welcome. Well, that's a bad sign. Oh! Sorry, getting dog back here.
But you were on time.
I know I am. I don't mess around. All right. This one, we're going to dirty ice it. Put everything right back in. Top it off with a little bit more ice. We've got a little bit of bitters right on top, so you can kind of get those on the nose front.
What kind of bitters?
Aromatic. And then,
There's a lot of ingredients.
yeah, so the classic tiki drink, heavy on the ingredients, always. And then, folks, there it is. We're going to garnish it with a little chunk of pineapple. Jesus, these are...
You could probably do that in a blender.
So that's our first joke of the blender. Paul does not do a blender, but that's okay. But we are going to, you know what we're going to do? We're going to have some fun with this one. We're going to use the, huh?
Nice. Look at that. You don't mess around.
Now
Nice.
that's a good looking, right? Come on, here. I'm going to bring this one around. We're going to take a look. There it is. Total Tiki. Blue Monkey. Now, is it good? Oh, Alan.
What? Forgot the. Gotta keep the scurvy away.
Got to keep scurvy away. All right, folks. Let's see what we got. Great halakalani. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah. That's smooth. Oh, man. Yeah, nothing hits. Like, there's no, oh, my God, that's bourbon here. Oh, it's pineapple. Or, oh, it's really. Pass it around. We share here, folks. There it is. So, yeah. Pretty tasty.
Thanks again to Spring Grove.
Absolutely. Thank you, Spring Grove. Great request, because that's, again, that's a good one.
I like the bitters.
Right?
Bitters, that's nice.
Wasn't expecting the bitters.
What's that?
Didn't expect the bitters.
No.
Made it taste.
Yeah. I'm gonna. All right. I'm clearing off glasses, folks.
Michael Cato says, "Yay!" I forget where that came in though. So,
Oh.
Michael,
How are you and I?
I'm good.
All right,
Yeah,
you
I'm good.
are good.
Yeah. Oh, can I give you this? All right. So we're going to try to stay right in line with this because this is a I don't know the best way to describe this is actually so we're going to another funeral home, Thompson Hall Jordan, which is also part of Spring Grove family. They've kind of worked together, been united for a while. What's really cool though, so Thompson Hall Jordan, they've got some amazing history. You know, it goes back to like 1950s.
It's a long time, bro.
It is a long time. Longer than me. Longer than you?
Longer than me.
Okay, I thought so.
Yeah,
Brussels. 1950s with Reverend Donald Jr. Opened in Middletown, Ohio. Yeah,
Okay,
Middletown, Ohio.
that's close.
And now Jonathan, talk to him quite frequently, is running the show. If you ever wonder who they are, keep an eye out for the gold. If you ever see the gold, like vehicles out there, the gold fleet, like the hearse and all that, that's Thompson Hall Jordan. So there you go. So they're out there. So I was trying to stay on the same theme because they for both of these they were like we need like kind of this bourbon summer type. So I'm going another route here, going with a spiked sweet tea, which I've been curious about.
Sounds good.
Yeah, so I've been curious to make. I've never done one before, much like most of the cocktails that we perform here. First try on all of them. But I was really curious, and I wanted to do this one. And I was looking. So here's the fun thing about iced tea. Early teas, like when you go back, first of all, they weren't iced teas because there was really not a lot of ice, right? So back in the day, teas were actually closer to Long Island teas because they were boozy. So they basically were using tea to flavor booze. And there wasn't iced tea. Matter of fact, and we did this one. Shelby, she won't remember, but actually, I'll get her. Hey, Shelb. So I'm talking about iced teas, and one of them I was talking about colonial days. They weren't iced teas; they were just teas, and they used it to cover up a lot of booze. And one of the famous ones. You ready for this?
Go on.
Fish House Punch. So that actually used to call for teas to basically that was the base in a Fish House Punch, which we've made here before.
Absolutely.
So yeah, it wasn't until 1876 that was the very first. Ready for this? That was a first published recipe, which I don't even know what that would be for an iced tea.
That's a long time ago.
Yeah, and here's where they got famous. So they weren't really popular until 1904. Your trivia, and you're going to get this. What event made it popular?
The Boston Tea Party?
No. It's a little
bit later, yeah. The Boston Tea.
Car.
No?
For the car.
Sorry, 1904.
Yeah. There was something that was big back in the 1900s that would always happen that would spark something new. World's Fair. So
Tip of my tongue.
Tip of your tongue. They'd always every year they'd do a World's Fair. It had to be in St. Louis, and if you go back and look, every time there was a World's Fair, something comes out of it that like sticks with forever. In this case, it was iced tea. So in 1904, it's hot. They're trying to figure out what to give people to drink, and this guy starts serving tea with ice. He knew the recipe. It's not really, but anyway. And it takes off, and it becomes a staple drink. And that's how we end up with iced tea. But we're going to make the mix of boozed from colonial days and 1900 as well. So, here we go. Ice. Bourbon. We're going bourbon. You could go whiskey. Some of the recipes, a lot of them actually talk about 2 ounces. Talk about whiskey instead. And part of that reason is because this is more of a Southern recipe. So get down past, you're getting like Tennessee whiskey and all that. But we're going to go bourbon. Why? Because we got a lot of it. We got a lot of bourbon. We're going to use it. 1 ounce of triple sec. I have it. Hold. Oh, I know I have a good bottle of it. Wait. I promise I have it. Tell us a story, Paul. I'll tell you a story.
We're just.
Where do you keep your triple sec, Paul? I'm looking for my triple sec. You talking to me?
So your organization isn't as organized as you thought it was, is what you're telling me.
Well, no, but I can fix it by. You know what's funny? Is oh my god, it's right in front of me there. It's right there. I was gonna grab the Contra and use that instead, but by God, I'm doing it. Here we go, folks. We're back. 1 ounce of triple sec. You know, it's hard to. You know, we did a count for this show. We will use 200 different types of liquor and things.
Yes.
So I've tried to organize them. Thank you. And
That's not alphabetized?
Well, he did find it, so it is right.
True.
I knew it was down here. I just didn't know which shelf. Well, here's the thing. We're going to use this like 3 times. But guess what? It's right there. I know where it is now. Lemon juice coming in. I hope everybody's having a wonderful evening.
They are.
Yeah?
Absolutely.
We got a full house out there.
I know. Maybe you should throw the camera out.
Half an ounce right here.
Tell Ben Hardy where he can find us on YouTube.
Half ounce of simple syrup. We're going to take this part. Now, some recipes you have to be careful because the recipe tells you to do the rest and then shake. I'm going to quickly tell you why the recipe was wrong in a second, but you're going to give this a little shake. The bourbon triple sec. I mean, yeah, it's going to be a good one.
Is it the triple sec? Yeah. I like the one.
Highball. Here's why the recipe was wrong. It's a little Coke. So this is common. You'll see it Long Island iced tea. It's really just for a little color to get it to the right color of an iced tea. It really doesn't do much other than that. And I would always just kind of, yeah. But yeah, you don't put the Coke in there and then shake it. That's going to be ugly. And then you're going to garnish it with nice lemon wheel.
Looks nice.
And then little emergency. And then, folks, there it is. It's that simple. That is your spiked sweet tea coming from 1904 World's Fair. No, this is right now. Oh, yeah. It's good. It's good.
Drinkable?
Oh, my gosh. Yeah. If you hit it with more lemon, it would be like a lemon sweet tea. So it's a little...
Okay.
See if anybody wants a spiked sweet tea.
You want a lemon squeeze to put in there?
I put some lemon in it. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, I like that.
It'd be a good batch cocktail. You could make a huge vat of that. And yeah. All right, I need to.
That's a good one. Anybody?
All right, I'm just looking to see who is.
Doesn't have any mint.
No mint. All right, so getting rid of glasses. Hold on.
How are you doing, nice?
I'm still good. I'm gonna set this in here. It's open, folks. There we are. 5 down. We got people yawning already. That's a bad sign.
Good night, Paul.
I can switch out your.
No, it's good. Yeah, oh, yeah, here, take it. I don't need it. Oh, yeah, here we go. This is... Oh, wait, can I give you 2 more things? Just, Get this back. Yeah. Yep, I'm good. All right, folks, here we go. We are running right now into cocktail number 6. Hold on, I lost my guy because I believe cocktail number 6. I think we could be back to the theme. Alan, is that? I think so.
Another one of those cool drinks.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Oh.
Now, oh yeah. Now where's my? I should have got a bubble pipe. Hindsight. Should have got. Right?
That
would have been
awesome.
next year. No, not next year because we won't do these next year. All right. So this one, number 6, coming from American Coach Sales. You know who this is? Huh? Yes, it is. Bob Mazzarelli. So thank you, Bob. We so obviously known Bob for years, but we had a fun experience. Probably, I love it. Hold. Former drink. It wasn't dressed up enough. Is that what I'm hearing?
Correct.
Boom. Here we go.
Yes.
Oh.
Your drinks are.
That's even better. Yeah, that's the proper. So, but we had we went to a bourbon party tasting with Don and Don that they threw in Cleveland area. It's not really Cleveland. I'm going to get yelled at for saying that, but anyway, it's up in the northern part of Ohio. And anyway, we had this great experience, and we ended up spending the evening at a table with Bob, and it was just, we had a blast, and got to taste a lot of stuff. And we discovered some shared drinks we loved, including this one. We're going to bring to you right now one of our favorites. So we don't have a house cocktail. More about that later. But we do have a cocktail we drink a lot in this house. And if we had one cocktail that we drink a lot in this house, it is the Dirty Martini, coming at number 6. This is not a countdown, folks, so this is the 6th best cocktail out there. But it is number 6 of our cocktails this evening. So, Dirty Martini. So, a few things about this. So, Dirty Martini, obviously, is dirty because of olive brine, olive juice. One of our favorites. So, obviously, you can just pour it right out of an olive jar, right? That's olive brine. We actually, they are not a sponsor either, but we go with Filthy brand, and it is delicious. It's a clear brine. It's delicious. So that's what we always use. It's fantastic.
You said olive juice. I thought you said I love you.
I love you. Yes. Oh, that's a classic, isn't it?
We got Michael Berger's saying hello from Michigan.
Hey! They got a drink coming up later. All right. So, anyway, olive brine, a lot of people don't know, that's been used in cocktails like since earliest recorded 1901. And actually, there was a bartender in New York. His name was John Connor, and he was believed to. There's a lot of debate on it. Nobody knows where this came from, but John Connor, he actually used to muddle olives into the drink. Yeah, one of the first dirty martinis. He would actually muddle and then make the. I know, isn't that great? But it didn't really catch on until the 1980s. That's when the dirty really kind of took off. And you know who was known as the biggest fan
Aside from your wife.
besides you? A little more famous. FDR. FDR. He was known as he was actually called the author of the Dirty Martini because he used to love to make his own and he would drink them walking around. Yeah. So, how do we make it? Well, here's how we make them.
I was gonna say.
A lot of ice.
Dawn was like, you start.
How about some effing vodka? We're gonna step it up a little bit. Now, I will say, you know, unlike the Flirtini, not the Flirtini, the Appletini, we're gonna go with although we use Tito's a lot for our a lot of fresh bottles.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go with the effing vodka. Effing vodka. It just sounds great, doesn't it?
It does.
3 ounce pour.
That's a lot of pour.
It's a lot of pour. Because that's only 2. And there's your one. What's that?
That's a lot of pour for one drink.
I love a 3 ounce. And then we're going to come in with, I have it here, dry vermouth. Now, a lot of people, I get this, don't like the vermouth in it. People say, I like it so dry, just wave the bottle above it. No. Classic, you need to use your dry vermouth. The trick is having fresh. It goes bad, people. If this has been, first of all, it's a wine. It's fortified, but it's wine. It's only going to last a few months, tops. So if it's been sitting on it, I mean, imagine somebody, the first wine, if you ever had the first wine and it had been sitting out opened for 6 months, we're making several, aren't we?
We got gas.
All right, well, let me make this one.
Because you know your wife wants one.
All right, well, that was...
Christina.
All right, hold on.
No, I mean, you can do it in the batches.
Best to put it in the fridge too, right?
Yeah, it is. So you can actually, it is better to store it in the fridge. I poured too much on.
Learned that the hard way, but I appreciate you.
What's that taste like?
So my parents actually used to drink vermouth straight up, just right over ice. It's
Like
just
a
a really, yeah, it is like a sake. It's a great way to describe it. It's a very, it's not bitter, but it's a very dry white.
Okay.
But about 3/4 ounce. And then you're going to come in with the olive brine. And again, as much as you want, as little as you want, but a good filthy, I'm going to go with about 1.5 ounces. So I do about half of whatever I do. As far as I might as well leave that out because I just heard the order. Now, I will tell you, if I was making these, I would chill these typically. I would basically have done this, which I can do. And then for the
Daniel Thomas says, "Love a good dirty martini."
Amen. Again, one of our favorites. Yeah, a little. It's not bad. We're not a public restaurant, so it'll be okay. And then you really want to give that a good shake. You want that nice and ice cold. I would say barely hold on to it. Now there's also a side problem when you do this. It'll get so cold that you can't get this apart. Yeah, it's so. These are nice. These are. I don't know who got these, but. And then you're gonna come in and let it pour. Let it rain. The great debate, shake or stir your martini, shaken or stirred. Technically, you don't have to shake. You would stir, but then it doesn't get as cold. So I am a shaker. I also appreciate that it dilutes it a little bit. I like that little bit of water that gets in it. It breaks it down. So, and then not 1, not 2, 3 blue cheese olives. Hey, Shelb, I will need more blue cheese olives.
What?
More blue cheese olives if you want me to make 2 more of these. And then here we go. Let's. Oh, God bless it. I love a good dirty. And a great martini glass. And by the way, in addition to this shaker for everybody who you're going to get 2 martini glasses too. Now, they will not be glass because we can't ship those, but we found these awesome plastic, like kind of a softer, so that they look just like this, but you can take them outside. Picnic martinis. You can take them to the beach. You can take them to the poolside. Walk around outside. They're fantastic. So you're welcome. So right there, I got to get this one's pretty. I'm going to get this on camera. There it is. Look at that. Oh. Mr. Mazzarelli, I hope you enjoy this. Well, we enjoy your donation, and we will enjoy that cocktail. So thank you. We'll see you next time. Well, I got to leave this on. So I just got an order. So here's the other thing we do. We don't just make the cocktails for all those. Every once in a while, we gotta keep up with people that are out here helping us, supporting, and they drink. So there's one.
So Daniel Thomas asked the question: does the blue cheese olives change the name of the martini?
My understanding is that the blue cheese olive is the paired partner with. Like, you would not do a regular. I mean, we get them all the time. You can do it, but that's the common. Blue cheese goes with the dirty. My understanding. Dry vermouth. We're doing 2. And then some brine. Yeah. Oh yeah, let's get it up and show it.
Oh my God!
Wow! Look at all these people.
Can you call the police? Holy cow!
Do we have a scoring UC game?
Oh, I can figure it out.
It's a commercial.
17-7 UC.
Oh my gosh.
End of third.
I love it.
There's a lot of people out there.
We have another way around this. Hold on.
What do you need?
Probably will, won't it? Ice out.
Are we with ice?
Probably getting close.
Everybody got quiet.
Let it rain. Oh, that's not supposed to happen till at least 2 in the morning.
No, they're good.
I had you muted.
Coming in with. These are great sticks too. Skewers, nice. They're sharp. Uh-oh.
That's fine. I'll take that one.
All right. Oh, you know what? I can help. There. Now they're even.
There we go.
That is a good bartender. Order up.
All right. I have an extra one. Anybody want it?
Bob, great order. You inspired people because now we're handing out dirties to everybody. All right. Here we go. That's an effing good martini is what that is. Ah! The jokes get worse, people. The jokes get worse. All right. How we doing, Don?
17-7.
Woo!
Cincinnati's winning.
22-5.
Oh, now 22. Oh.
That doesn't make sense.
Wrong game.
Okay. 17-7.
They actually lost 2 points. They lost 2 points. I know. I'm just kidding you.
You got it. We need ice. I'll take this if you you grab the ice bucket.
All right. You know, it's funny. Nikki, come on in here. We got a cocktail together.
Let's do it.
This is yours. This is a great one.
It looked good.
Well,
name was appropriate.
it is, and it's very honoring. So probably go camera back to yeah. So you probably have been on this show more than any other person.
Awesome.
Don't you
Love
think?
that. I feel like I'm winning.
Quarantine, you were here
Several times.
several times, and then and if you weren't on the show, many after show appearances.
Yes.
Now I'm going back to season 1, folks, like where it was every night, and then we did porch drinks and like.
Because I would watch and I'd be like,
I need to have that.
I need to try that.
Yeah,
and
of course you
I would call
do.
and say, I know you guys are going through the comments, but I'm coming for one. Can you make me one?
Yep, and we
it was
would.
Always yes.
And even if we and I'll give you this full credit. So one of the drinks we did one time, Aperol Spritz.
Oh, love that one. Yeah.
And then we ran out of Aperol, and you're like, "No, it's okay.
No problem.
I'll do a Campari Spritz."
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, "What? You can spritz anything." So we're spritzing it up, and I like the Campari Spritz now.
I prefer the Campari.
Yeah, I remember you saying
Aperol because it's less sweet and more bitter.
it is, just like you.
Right.
I don't think
Less
that's
sweet
true.
and more bitter.
Saint Germain Spritz.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
We can do that. You want to sing Germain? All right. Anyway, but this is your drink, so we can take all the time we want. We are on drink number 7.
I'm there.
You're ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do it. So you picked this one.
I did.
This is I'm gonna make it first.
Okay.
I'm gonna make 2.
Okay.
Hey, Sheldon. Yes. Can I get one more coupe?
Yes. S'il vous plaît.
S'il vous plaît.
I mean, when you say coupe, you kind of have to go.
Coupe. Yeah,
S'il vous plaît.
it's much more French.
It lends itself. Yeah.
I didn't bring any French props with me. I don't even have anything. Pipe's not French. I got.
You have cognac.
I do. Merci.
Merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup. I took French in high school. 3 years. I barely remember. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Un peu. Un peu.
Un petit peu.
Un petit peu.
They didn't have French classes where you went to school, did they?
Well, that's why it was 3 years. I mean, we counted 1 year, and then we learned the alphabet 1 year, and that was about it. We learned colors, I think. I don't know. It wasn't too fancy. Why would you pick French? I don't know why I did that. Anyway, so
it's the language of love. Who doesn't love French?
So this is I've never made this drink. So the drink's called A Beautiful Lady. We're going to explain why in a second. Now I don't know if you know this. Pardon me while I squat in front. Cherry herring. Now you know where this is from.
I don't, but it's delicious.
Oh, this is from Denmark.
Perfect.
Yeah, this is the Danish. Yeah, this is from Copenhagen. Yeah, this is Danish liqueur. I got another one. Actually, if my sister's watching, our cocktail tonight is the Copenhagen cocktail, which is made with this. So this cocktail that you came up with, Beautiful Lady, newer, it's from 2010. It was actually created in Munich, Germany. I think that's how you properly.
Not France.
Not France.
We're going like all over Europe. We're doing the whole union.
We're everywhere.
Yeah.
It's very simple. What I'm going to try to do on this one though is I'm going to chill this first because I think that's important. So we're going to need 3 ounces.
Because we're making one for Shelby.
Yes, we're gonna. 1, 2. Wait. Yeah, we need 3 ounces. Yeah. And we're just gonna. I just want to get that a little cold, right? Now, it's a floater kind of a drink, so I'm not good at these, but I'm going to do my best. It's going to be delicious. It won't matter. We're going to make it. Yeah.
What was that, Paul?
Oh, yeah. Hold on. I'm looking. We're going to make a few of these. So, and I also need a chocolate liqueur, which I have. Hold
the line, please.
Keep all the good stuff down here.
We brought out all the fancy stuff for this cocktail.
I actually made enough for quite a few because I think I doubled that. So I have to
Hey,
double this.
yeah.
Yeah. So we can make this. I can.
Just gotta
Yeah.
do.
Yeah. I can.
Wait, no, you.
I can do this. I know. So we're gonna do, and then we need one more.
Was that a chocolate cream liqueur?
Yeah. Yeah. We went with Godiva.
Godiva chocolate cream.
Yeah. So we're gonna.
So right now it's a chocolate covered cherry.
Oh, it's very thick.
It looks it.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's like freezing right up. And then it does look rich. I need my. Well, they didn't give me. They're taking all my stuff. So. Huh?
You need more coupe.
Yeah, probably.
That's pretty creamy.
Three
Thank you.
coops. Ooh, that looks so pretty.
Yeah, I need one more coupe.
Jeff's getting it.
Dan Thomas asks, have you ever used the Godiva dark chocolate liqueur?
I have. Matter of fact, I have a jar of that too. You could use either one of those in here. Matter of fact, if that would have been in front, I probably would have used that one.
How did you find that?
We got.
I
Oh,
just
perfect.
looked for-
Baby.
I literally Googled
At least not.
beautiful women cocktail, and that's the
I
first
think.
one
I don't know if I have
that
enough
came
for
up, and I like
two.
those ingredients. We can do that one.
We're gonna do
That sounds
3.
delicious.
That's it. All right, we'll do 3, and then the last part of
We
this.
have a maze of dogs. Mazo dogs.
All right, now
Is this the float part?
this is the float part.
Give me that. The smoking jacket?
Ah.
Are you feeling like smoking?
No,
Oh.
this one needs, it needs to be hung up. It needs to be treated with the reverence of Mr. Rogers' sweater.
Got it.
It's
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
oh, you're getting close.
All right, little mess. This will be mine. Hold on, not bad. All right, here we go. So you float a little half and half on top. You'll be able to see it right on top. Take that. I went a little crazy because I was trying to get it all in there. All right.
That is beautiful.
So we're gonna do these,
It looks delicious.
and you pick this, and this is the last part. Tell us why you picked this.
This is for the beautiful ladies who have already gone to their final resting place. That would be Holly. We lost her this year, and my Aunt Loretta, we lost last year. My mom, B, and Sandy Wittick, Randy's mom. So the 4 beautiful ladies.
4 beautiful
We
ladies.
cheers them
Cheers to them.
and
and their
honor
love.
them by paying it forward with kindness.
Amen.
Absolutely.
Cheers to all those.
Beautiful ladies.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
That is
gosh.
delicious.
I have no doubt they would
Oh.
love this.
My float worked. I'm just gonna say.
Mm. It tastes like butterscotch.
It
Am I
does.
imagining that?
Right? It didn't look like it was gonna work, did it? It looked like I was screwing up.
Tastes like butterscotch. It's
It does.
delicious.
That is not the flavor I thought was coming out of that.
Not at all.
But it's delightful.
It is.
It's dessert.
It's almost like holiday-ish in some
Yes.
Right?
I mean, this is definitely a
Wow.
holiday cocktail.
Mm. Yes.
I almost feel like a little salted rim.
Oh my goodness. Actually, as you get down in it, there's more of a caramel or of a butterscotch flavor to it. Tastes
I never would have guessed that because. So now I will say that this is so cherry herring it's made with cherries, but it's also when they make it they leave
It's like a chocolate cherry.
they leave the pits in it, so it gives it that little bit of an almond, so a little bit of that
Yes.
nut. It's a bit nutty.
It's beautiful. I think a salted rim,
I agree.
like not like regular salt, but like what am I thinking of? Like isn't there like a caramel colored salt or a dark colored salt?
Ooh.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Like I don't even know what I'm thinking, but I think that on the rim would be good.
That is.
Yeah, that's glorious.
It starts I think it's deeper down. It starts to taste like a chocolate covered cherry.
Oh man, you're right. So the cream's a little heavier on top, obviously, and as you really.
Now it tastes like a Queen Anne, like those.
Oh my gosh.
Chocolate cherry. Cherry cordials.
It's rich.
Yeah.
It is rich. I couldn't do many of these,
No.
but I can do one.
It's a good dessert.
Anything for the ladies.
Super rich. Can't. That's why you can't do many of them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
you want-
very rich.
It's
Good.
delicious.
There's no egg white in
It's
it.
like dessert.
No, if I take it, I'm gonna keep it.
Oh,
Take
well.
it. Then finish it.
Finish it. Seriously.
Let me try.
Oh,
You haven't had one yet.
And-
It's glorious.
and great toast. That's awesome.
You'll love
Yeah.
it.
So
It's like a milkshake.
so speaking of Holly, the Dirty Martini is the drink we did for Holly last year in honor.
You taste butterscotch still? See, I think it starts to taste like chocolate.
Yeah.
I taste butterscotch.
I got more.
Must
So
be
you
our
still
COVID
have, you
taste
still have
buds.
the, no, you still have the froth.
Yeah, I still
When
have
we
the
got
cream on top.
when we got through the froth, it changed.
The beauty of a layered drink, you know. Oh,
It brings a
jeez.
B52 to mind. That's my favorite.
Oh my gosh.
With a cup of coffee, a B52.
Oh
I
boy.
taste something from the chocolate.
Yeah, I'm getting more chocolate as it goes. Thank you.
Thank you. Cheers.
Oh, you
Cheers.
used the new bars?
I did use it, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it kind of made it a little bit messy. I'm gonna sorry.
Dan Thomas said looks great, or Daniel Thomas. Sorry.
Give me your other bits.
Oh yeah. And can I get some of these back? My strainers.
We're already working on that.
All right. Now shut up. Wait. That's it.
Okay, that feels strong.
Paul, do you need that wet?
Hmm.
Do you need the towel wet?
No, it's perfect. All right. How we doing?
We are behind, but that's okay.
Oh.
Time to make it up.
So this is another great one.
Wait, no, we're ahead.
What do you mean?
This is
Yeah. Oh gosh. Hold on.
This.
Yeah. Yeah. I need here, hold on. I spilled everything everywhere like this.
Good luck.
Hmm? Alright, got this.
Yeah.
I mean, I have to make a mess every once in a while.
That's what it is.
Yeah, what time are we? 9:37.
Yeah, we're ahead.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Tell yeah, it's their time. Yeah. What you need?
You've got what both things. You've got drinks, and this is for whenever you need.
Oh, thank you. I will not need those. I'll need go. How many people are here with you?
4.
Bring them in. Let's get 4
So you
more
need
rocks glasses. 3 more. Yeah, give me
So
5.
How many more of this
Yeah.
do you need?
Couple more.
We're a little ahead.
3 or 4.
Yeah.
I'm good. Yeah.
Trying to
I know.
keep
Keep.
you on task.
I know.
We are ahead.
We're ahead?
Yeah, I don't know how that happened.
Hey!
Oh
What's
my gosh.
up?
Wow.
That's it.
I was gonna.
Been a while since you've
Just
seen
kidding,
it.
and we're sorry.
You'll do it. You'll give it to me. Hey, man. How are you?
I'm
Good.
good.
I haven't seen you in a while.
I know. Nice to see you.
All right. Sitting with you. Get rid of. Oh, yeah, just, that is.
That's very cool.
That's a cool bottle.
That is a very cool bottle.
Yeah.
Where'd you find that, Brian? Just
It's a story. Well,
Come on.
it's been,
It's very old.
You're in the right spot. Oh,
wait. Thanks, man.
all right. So tell me the story,
so
Mr.
this-
Tolkien and
my-
family. You want to introduce everybody?
Yeah, this is my wife Michelle, and Leslie, my cousin, and Jeff, my brother.
There he is. Big hand.
There's one. Right
Oh yeah, we got you. We got you somewhere. Very flattering. His was pointing at your.
Yeah, I
Everyone.
tried.
The producer.
Yeah.
Not seeing
It-
it.
it-
No good
cameraman.
camera.
10
No good
pounds.
camera angle.
It has 10 pounds.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
All right, so this bottle has been a part of the Winkleman and Tolkien now for family for quite a while. Winkleman is my grandfather's name, and that was well, I don't know if it was treasured, but it's been in his bar for ever since I can remember, and he's a German West Sider original. So anyway, so my mother's favorite drink was a Seagram 7, and that is a Seagram Crown from before Seagram and Crown split, and I'm sure you have a story about
So
that.
yeah, so it's really interesting. I looked up a lot. So World War II, back when they decided Seagram's was going to start blending two of their whiskeys, and so what they did is they basically Seagram 5, Crown, and 7 Crown, and they yeah, he being Sam Brontham was the patriarch of Seagram's, and he was presented with all these mixes, and the seventh one he was presented with is the one that he decided was the best one. So Mr. Sam was what he went by, and he decided. So he was presented with 7 products. The seventh one was the one that he said that was the one, and that's what became the Seagram 7 Crown. And Seagram 5, which was also in production for a while, they cut it because the government basically said during World War II they wanted distillers to cut back on all of the whiskey production, so they got rid of that one, and this is the only one that survived. But this bottle, I know.
That's very fun.
That's just, and this is labeled. I mean, this is bonded. It's still
opened.
never been
Yeah.
opened.
Right.
You want to open it on the show?
I want to open it on the show. I've been looking for time,
Got to get him on
place.
camera though.
Yeah, you gotta come over and do this. I'm gonna move some stuff.
Do what? Make the drink?
No,
I'll
I'll help you make it.
Bottle.
You gotta
Who's
open.
gotta open the bottle?
Huh?
I've been moving it and carrying it. And,
Oh my gosh.
And
This is I'm honored to be part of this. I think this is fantastic.
well, if anyone knew my mother, she would know, and my grandfather too. They know their two favorite things. I mean, they're very gracious individuals, and they love the cause, and they love to drink.
And that was their drink, Seagram 7 and 7. So popular, like back in the day, like it was a go-to.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's just you don't.
So there was
see-
probably many times that this was like cracked in case of emergency, but there were other Seagrams in the house, so this one didn't get cracked.
Man, this is-
Yeah. Here we go.
I
All
wonder
right.
if Grandpa got that during the war.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Here we open it. Yeah, here.
It's just really cool.
Because he was a supply clerk.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So
Let's get a
He was
picture of
able
it.
to order
Here we go.
All right, hold on.
a bunch
Ready?
of things.
Yeah.
That's why he has a fake Purple Heart too.
Ready?
So he was mad that the
Here
army
it
did not
goes.
give him disability. He contracted hepatitis from dirty water in Italy, and he went in and said like, "That's me."
There it is.
There it is.
Yeah.
Let me smell. Let me smell.
Yeah, go, everybody. I'm gonna do the same
this
thing.
might be a 80, 90-year-old.
Yeah, it could
Wow.
be. Yeah.
Good Lord.
Did you say good Lord or my Lord?
Oh, not Malort. That smells way better than Malort.
Oh my gosh, it smells great.
It's incredible. Yeah. It's really nice.
All right.
I always wondered.
Caramelly.
I waited 2 weeks to get over my bourbon hangover. I would have smelled that about a weekend.
It would have been. All right.
So what are we making?
We're going 7 and 7.
Okay.
We got to go classic, right? We
Yeah.
can't. Yeah. I think you got to, right?
Yeah.
One of the greatest in the glass cocktails you can have. You know, nice and easy. A little scoop of ice.
It'll be the most
Oldest 7 and
Right.
Yeah.
vintage. There's probably some vintage collector out there watching right now going, my God, they're going to pour 7 up in there.
He's probably going, I'll give you the $5.
We're yeah, come on. Yeah. Oh my God, they cracked the seal. Hey, it's all about enjoying life. So,
Yes.
all right, here we go. We're going to just do a nice 2-ounce pour. I know. Sorry.
That's good. That's smart.
Especially on this one.
Leave nothing to chance, right?
All right, I'm going to make sure we do them right. Now, what I would say, just because I feel like, hold on. Hey, Shell, Oh wait, here, clean glass.
You had to have a sip before this. Oh, no.
I think everybody's got to just
We do.
gotta try that first. But if you guys don't mind sharing,
No.
but I'm
Fine.
curious.
Yeah.
Right?
Wow. Yeah.
Is it nice?
It's good.
I think we got a few.
The nose on this is so good.
It does smell great. I mean, it.
Should I just shoot it?
I'd like a sip before you. Well, I mean,
That's great.
what do you think?
It's a lot nicer than the bourbon I was drinking 2 weeks ago.
It's so good.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, burn.
Yeah.
Yeah, the burn is really nice.
All right, and then we're just gonna.
Here we go.
I. Done.
Thank you.
Good.
Yeah.
And if you don't mind, we'll cheers with you.
Cheers.
Toast.
Cheers.
To family.
Family.
There you go.
Absolutely.
Honored, guys.
To Lester E.
To Lester
And
E.
Karen Jeannie.
Yeah.
Karen Jeannie. Cheers. Oh,
That's the
Well,
nicest
that is
77 I've
delightful.
ever had.
I think, yeah.
I do.
The
It's
nicest
almost
the
got like a little,
easiest
I've ever had.
kind of a leather.
Yeah, like a
It doesn't taste like
woodsy,
2 ounces of liquor in there. I mean,
Mm-mm.
it's just
So
smooth.
it does have a little different
That is-
flavor to it.
It really does. But I mean, yeah. So I mean, how old do you think that
You wanna
is?
try it? I think he potentially could have gotten that when he was in the service because he was a supply clerk.
It's the 40s, so.
Yeah. So 60, 80, almost 90 years.
Yeah.
flavor, doesn't it?
It
That's
doesn't
crazy.
smooth. It's not supposed to smooth out in the bottle.
No.
But
I think with light and everything just moving it, it's going to pick up
There was
flavors.
a light burn to it, but it was
No.
pretty smooth.
But it does have a different flavor.
Oh, yeah.
it does not taste like
I've had
whiskey.
multiple
Mm-mm.
7 and 7s. I've never had one like this.
Yeah.
No.
I'm trying to put. It does have like a leathery taste.
Doesn't it? It's good though.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm guessing here.
It's delicious. I mean, thank you.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Before you have to leave it.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Which will make me 130.
Yeah, I'm not gonna leave you. It's just you were talking.
They're really like nice on the back of the tongue. Like you can get like caramel notes.
Sophisticated.
Sometimes. I'm also
Chew
eating
the
chicken
ice.
nuggets every day.
Folks, that's what it's all about right there.
Hey,
It's a
buddy.
lot of love, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing.
Oh, you're
Yeah.
fun.
And I'm thinking, that's some good shine.
Excellent.
I gotta country it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Finally got to
Yeah.
pour some out.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great homage.
It's so great.
Yeah.
Thanks for including us.
Oh my God! Thanks for allowing us to be part of it. That's fantastic. Yeah.
Thanks
man.
for fitting me in.
Fitting you in. Here, man. I got you. I won't spill.
Thank you, buddy.
Absolutely.
You got to get an extra $5,000 here.
I know. We're working. We got. What did we get so far? It's early.
Come
We've
on,
had
people.
phone calls.
$100.
$100 bucks,
people.
folks. We're $5,000 down. We're 45. Now we're $4,900 away.
We can do
Come
this.
on, we can do this. We absolutely can do this. Come on, people.
All right, Paul, you are 10 minutes ahead if you want to.
Oh, you know what? I actually have an idea. We don't.
Put me down for 100.
Oh,
Put
huh?
me down for 100.
There we go. Put another 100 down. There we go.
What?
Put 100 down. Thanks, buddy.
I don't know the name.
Huh? Brian. Brian Toki. Yeah, it's
I thought it was.
You know what we haven't done yet, and I think it's important for people to see. Did you want to?
Right behind you. Yes.
90-year-old.
Cheers.
Did you try it?
Not yet.
Yeah, give it a little sip. We haven't shared the story of the Blue Monkey Quarantina yet, and we do this every once in a while through the show for two reasons. One, it lets me go get water, and two, the story. It's good for everybody to see kind of how we got started, the roots, and all that. So take a few minutes, sit back, enjoy. watch, and we will be back with a little trip to New Orleans after this. Let's hit it. Oh, yeah. Boom! Season 3, episode something or other. Who knows? It's 8, 9, it's 10.
The walk through life is often beautiful for most of us. Imagine, though, if you were without some of the most basic items like food, water, shelter, or warmth. The things most people take for granted, others can struggle to find. Reaching out to those in need can really help them find the beauty in life we all want. The road to help others is a choice. It is something you must think through, something you must work hard at, something you must enjoy. For over a year, Paul and Shelby LeMasters have been creating a cocktail show for all of us to enjoy. Though a serious topic, they have turned charitable giving into a whimsical and laid-back experience every single show. On a recent trip to Asheville, North Carolina, we caught up with Paul and his friends to help us understand the effort it takes to produce and create the cocktail show. This is the story of the Blue Monkey Quarantina Quarantine Cocktail Show. Now, to understand how the cocktail show began, you need to understand the history of how Paul and his family got started in charity work.
Basically, 10 years ago, I decided that it was important for my kids to understand that there was more than receiving for Christmas. So we went out and we bought 4 coats. That was the coat drive. And we bought 4 brand new coats, and we went down to St. Vincent de Paul and we donated them. And it worked, because the following year, my kid said to me, "Are we going to do the coats again?" At which point, I had 2 choices to say, no, we only give on odd years, or whatever year that worked out at, or you say, yeah, of course we are. And not only did we do it, but we kind of started this little thing that we didn't realize that, and we can do better.
And better they did. Over the last 10 years, the Coat Drive organization has made enough money to purchase coats valued between $400,000 and $500,000. That is almost 7,500 brand new coats for those in need.
And we just did a little bit better, and we gave more coats, and that was literally how it all started.
Make no mistake in understanding how work like this is needed for our communities and the immediate positive impact this effort provides to others. The year 2020 started off like any other fundraising year. And then it happened. A new virus called COVID-19 began spreading all over the world. In order to slow the spread, everyone was being required to quarantine. The new restrictions gave Paul a great idea.
And this year, we always are thinking, all right, what do we do? What do we do? And then the quarantine hit. And then I will say this, at no point early on did it click that this would be the fundraiser. And I think, and this will sound a little goofy, whatever word you want to use. But it happened. It worked. So when we started the Quarantine Cocktail Show, so it was day 1 of the quarantine, DeWine had said, this evening at 9 p.m., all bars will shut down, and that will be it. And of course, where were we when that happened? We were at a bar. A brewery. That sounds better. That sounds less alcoholic. But we were at a brewery. And literally everybody almost remorsed, and we cheersed at the bar. It was like this is it. This is our last drink in public. And that's when I told Shelby, when we get home, I'm going to make us a quarantini. It had already been out there. I'm not saying I invented the quarantini. It was out there. I'm saying I'm going to make us one when we get home. And that's when, our relationship, and this is how we work, but wait, you need to do this. And that's when Shelby said, let's put it on Facebook. I said, fine. I'd had a few beers. Apparently we were pre-gaming and didn't even know it. And then so we come back and we did what ended up being the first quarantine cocktail show. And at that point, we made our little quarantini. And when we were done, we were like, that was ridiculous. That was silly. And then somebody, and I don't remember who it was, but chimed up and said, you're going to do it again tomorrow, right? Of course we are. And then that rolled night after night after night. And the quarantine cocktail show started. Are you ready? Folks, we're ready. Let's just get rid of the purple elephant in the room tonight.
So after 1 year and well over 100 shows, Paul and Shelby weekly still create the Quarantine Cocktail Show in the Blue Monkey Quarantina for our entertainment. And that family that started donating coats together, yep, they are still side by side trying to help others. People often ask Paul how he puts the show together. He often responds with 8 minutes of preparation. Let's go to Asheville, North Carolina, and see what he really means. Paul has perfected a process that he goes through the day of the show. The most important of the items being which drink to pick, which shirt to wear, and how much pregame to do. Yes, there is real work to do also when it comes to the research and the notes and putting together the graphics for the show. Today is no different. Let's follow the crew around Asheville as they work their way to showtime. First stop of the day, finding some clothing for the show.
Score. Put a up. 3:49, 4 o'clock. It'll be up. Big show. And it's done. happening?
Oh yeah, now it's happening.
Israel?
Wait, where are we?
Where are we?
Where are we?
Are you ready? We have got, this is amazing. We have more people watching the show in this room than we do probably the entire Ethernet world of Facebook and YouTube. But here we are, season 3, episode 11. Yeah, show. Folks, here it is. It is 1 year later.
What?
Honest to goodness, 1 year ago we started this crazy drunken thing. I've gone through 2 pig livers that I've had transplanted. It's been something. Let me tell you what we're doing tonight. So we are going quarantine style highball, but we're going Irish whiskey. Oh, did I?
The recipe's over.
Oh, is it up? Wait, hold on. Is it? Is it over? No, it's. There it is. See, you guys can't see it, but right here, I've got it. So yeah, 2 ounces of pork ham. Now all we're doing is topping these off. So about 2 ounces of a good whiskey, Irish tonight. Jim, yours has got a flavor in it.
So, as you have just watched, this show was born from the heart. It has been this family's desire to continue to do whatever they can, wherever they are, to not only have fun, but ultimately make a difference in the lives of others.
A year ago when we started it, we did this to add a little bit of laughter and joy as COVID hit, and we wanted to have fun, and here we are with groups of people, and I will tell you, I believe we've delivered.
We have delivered, but
we've had fun, and I want people to continue to deliver, and here's what it reminds me of a story.
Please, what's your story? Once upon a time.
Once upon a time. No, I want everybody to just keep giving, right? You've given to the coat drive, but when you go out, give, have some fun, buy a round. Last night we went out and bought a round of drinks for somebody. Cheers, folks, love you all. Shelby, Chink. Oh boy, that was, yeah, almost bad. Folks,
hey,
we'll see you next Sunday. Found out is when you give the alcohol directly to the children, that is frowned upon. But if I give the alcohol to the adults, so we support the children, that's the loophole. And that's where I live. Is on out there.
Does the spin. That's a signature move. Yeah. At one point.
Hey, guess what, kids? You're all on film right now. Say hi to everybody. Hi. This is what it looks like working. This is hard work right here. You know, it just doesn't happen.
No.
Yeah.
I've had many 7.
Oh, there you are.
Here we are.
All right. We're doing some more cocktails. We only got 91 to go. 9 down. Man, we haven't even hit double digits.
We've not.
Alan.
Yeah, buddy.
We haven't even hit double digits yet.
No. It's not even 10% of the way in.
Not even 10% of the way down. There's nothing to celebrate yet. No. You know what we're celebrating? We got $200. Is that what we're at?
We are at. And Jeff, not Brian.
Yeah. So I figured out what was wrong. I'm not motivating enough. here's how we're gonna do it. So I forgot to bring out the donation monkey. So every time we get a donation, right?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, I love
We celebrate the donation.
So Ben Hardy said I've never seen that video. Are we back on camera?
Yeah. Oh, we're live.
Ben Hardy is watching it.
Yeah.
And he's streaming it, and he was like, "That video was fantastic." Thank
Aww.
you. I've not seen that before.
We're gonna keep. We got more videos, folks, including that one, which you will see many times through the night, especially about 3 a.m, because it gets long, folks. But yeah, we were just discussing. We are not even 10% of the way through yet.
Nope. Go with exactly 9.
9%.
How are we doing with ice? How are we doing?
Good. I'm a little low on a drink, but
Well, you're about to make one, so
yeah, I'm gonna make one. So you know where? Stay right here, Shel. Come on. You're never on camera.
Intentionally.
Come on. Come say hi.
Brains behind all this.
I know the normal production.
Normal production staff.
How are you doing? Do you need a break yet?
I'm good.
He's
You'll
good.
tell me.
I will.
He won't.
Come on. Say hi. There she is.
Hey. So hey, this cocktail. So first of all, number 9. Huh? Oh wait. Oh yes.
Have we used the stool yet?
No.
Actually, this should be over.
Well, everything got moved around. Hold on, I'll fix it. Thank you. I know everybody worries about me. It's lovely. I appreciate it. No, don't put that ice down there. Oh my God, come on. It's too early for that. Way too early.
Oh, this is dirty.
Yeah, I hope so because they just put butt ice in it.
Oh, you don't have a new tray yet.
No, I don't. I can't even do the next cocktail. Barbacks these days, I tell you, it's tough. You cannot get good help.
And even when you do, they're not worth a darn.
It's all right. So, hey, we just got another donation.
What?
Coming up from Lacey.
Woo, Lacey!
Lacey. Tell Lacey thank you. She just donated. Throw another $100 down.
Lacey.
Oh,
Fox.
Fox. Hold on.
There's a lot of foxes around here.
Damn it, woman. I don't like that part of the monkey. All right.
Wait, there's a bunch of foxes here.
It's only 10 o'clock. This is the next one.
Because Craig is a fox.
Okay. I thought there was
Yeah, we're ahead of schedule.
What is that? Does that look familiar?
Oh yeah, that's right. That's oh yeah, I forgot.
Ish.
Your producers are keeping you in the money.
I know. I know. We got.
You made me, and I wasn't watching the. I'm blaming you.
So we're going to New Orleans for this drink. New Orleans. This is Doug and Vicky. If you're out there, are we? Well, I told everybody that.
Oh, this is a good one. Oh, this is a good one.
Yeah, it's a good one. We don't mess around.
No, you need to have this one.
Yeah.
Somebody.
So what's fun about New Orleans is that New Orleans has so many cocktails. So first of all, not only do we have great cocktails in New Orleans, we have Doug and Vicky Gober, who are good friends of ours who live in New Orleans. And oh, hi, pup. You're gonna hide in here with me? Here, come here. Come say hi. Look at this. Here you go. Here you go. Right here. There. You can make a cocktail with me. Sarah, this is like the the what is it, the SPCA, Can we play some Sarah McLachlan music here and try to get people to donate? Help save a cocktail. All right, go back to work. All right. Anyway, Doug and Vicky Gober, they live down in New Orleans, and fantastic couple. One of the claim to fame, and Doug, no offense to you, and I know you'd be happy with me just sharing this, but his wife Vicky, she is a piano player, Pat O'Brien's. Dueling pianos. Have you been? No. Oh my gosh, got to go. And not only is she a one of the pianists for the dueling pianists, I think she's been there like 40 years. So like the longest running. She's amazing. It's fantastic. Every time we go to New Orleans, we stop by, and we always go in. And they're great, heartfelt people. They're fantastic. Once again, thank you for donating. Thanks for helping us. Um, you know, I don't know if you noticed this. We've had a few local people. We have a lot of people from out of town that help us here, and that's what I think is amazing. So, and we try to always pay it forward. So, we're there too. But thank you for that. Thanks for helping us when you're not even here. But one of the things about New Orleans is they have amazing history of cocktails. I mean, Pat O'Brien's Hurricane, right? They also have the Rainbow. We did that one on the show. Sazerac. Shelby. Oh my God. No, I don't need her. It's fine. Hey, Dawn. I need Dawn, Mr. Dawn. What were some of the cocktails we had in New Orleans? I was trying to think because New Orleans is just they're filled with cocktails. So what are the? I'll get Dawn. It's fine.
Cesar.
I already said that. Dawn, let's talk.
Pim's Cup.
Pim's Cup, good one. We're going to do that one later. Cocktails from New Orleans.
Sazerac.
Yep.
Pim's Cup.
Pim's Cup.
It's from the Hotel Monteleone, the Vieux Carré.
Oh yeah, Vieux Carré. Good one. There you go. So a lot of great cocktails out of New Orleans. A lot of cocktail history. Great bars. So when we were there recently, we jumped from bar to bar. I know, hard to imagine, and shocking. And we actually. Oh, I wish I had the list. I do have the list. Hold on. Cameras are amazing. But we did this amazing thing where we started at one of the first bars we went to. I'm not going to be able to do this. I'm not capable to look up things and talk, but I'm going to try. But anyway, we started off with a Sazerac at one of the original Sazerac bars. Now, let me be very clear. The Sazerac bars have all, at this point, been demolished or burned down or moved on. But this current bar,
You're fine.
You got me?
Yep.
I'm backed up a little bit, so.
Oh, much better.
Is that better? All right.
It's the Hotel Roosevelt.
Hotel Roosevelt. That's where the Sazerac. Thank you. See, we have a lot of talent here, people. And but anyway, we were sitting there with the bartender there and told him we'd come to New Orleans and we wanted to hop around and we wanted to kind of really get into some of these different New Orleans cocktails. And he said, well, where are you going to go next? And we kind of threw out a couple bars. And he said, can I make a suggestion? When a bartender kind of befriends you and says, can I make a suggestion? You want to jump on that. That's a fantastic thing. And that's what we did. We said, absolutely. So we sat back. We let him jot down a few. And we basically, what am I doing? I can't do this. Anyway, started this journey. And we went from bar to bar and just finding all these cocktails. And it was fantastic. You have the picture, don't you? We sent it to you.
Oh, I do have that picture, but that's not what I have.
Oh, what do you have there?
Top 10 from New Orleans.
Top 10 from New Orleans. Ready? Read them out. Sazerac. We said, yep.
Brandy Milk Punch.
Brandy Milk Punch.
Brennan's.
From Brennan's. We did not do that, but we've made that here.
Okay. Hurricane from Pat O'Brien.
Hurricane.
French 75.
Forgot about that. French 75.
Vieux Carré.
Yep, Vieux Carré.
Vieux Carré.
Says the guy from West Virginia who can't pronounce anything.
Pim's Cup.
Pim's Cup. We're going to have that later tomorrow.
Ramos Gin Fizz.
Yeah, Ramos, famous Gin Fizz. Did that last year. It's a great one.
From Bacaronis.
Yes.
Absinthe Frappe.
Oh, Absinthe Frappe. Yeah.
Frappe.
Yeah. We've done that one. Fantastic. I love some absinthe.
Cafe Brulee. Diabolic.
Yeah. Cafe Brulee.
And then number 10, the Voodoo Daiquiri.
Oh, God, I can't believe that made the list. Might as well put the hand grenade on there. Anyway, one of the other drinks, and it wasn't on the top 10 list, and I'll tell you why, but it is a, I started seeing the same cocktail on a lot of lists as a local drink, and it's called the Rofignac, which sounds like you're throwing up. Yeah, Rofignac, yeah. Like cognac, but Rofignac. And I think it doesn't do well because it's hard to pronounce, especially for me, and it sounds bad. But it is a New Orleans old historical cocktail. Actually, it goes back 1820, and it's named after Count. This is a great name, Count Louis Phillips Joseph de Rofignac. And from 1820 to 1828, he was actually mayor of New Orleans. And this guy did a lot. He got the streets paved. He put up the main lights in New Orleans. He created the first fire department. Yeah, he did a lot. He brought in some public schools. So very well. And there was a drink. Well, there's a drink in his honor. There's a story of how it came about, which let me make you the drink first. But what I loved about this is that we found kind of a classic New Orleans cocktail that a lot of people don't know about. So this one, Doug, Vicky, is for you. It's actually, I like it. It's very good. So for God's sakes, Paul, just make the drink. You know, folks, I know you may not care about the history. I do. And by the way, we are like a 24-hour public service announcement because we've already had somebody who tuned in and said, I did not know vermouth went bad. I just poured mine out. I'm going to go get fresh. Thank you. We have saved a life. We are saving lives.
Saved the cocktail.
Saved a cocktail, at least. Yeah, we were saving cocktails. All right, a little bit of ice. Cognac. Oh, God, I've got to find cognac. I was not thinking of this one, Jeff. I'm going to be very honest. Cognac is not my normal thing here.
In the back?
No, I have it. I just talk to everybody. I think that's my brandy. Where's my cognac? Did I get rid of my cognac? I didn't get rid of it. Let me be very clear.
We haven't had a call in a while.
Yeah, where's all my people? Where's my peeps?
Ring this phone. Somebody. If you're listening, call in. Ring the phone. If you want to make a donation, ring the phone.
Got it.
All
right, don't call. I got it. Yeah. Here we go. Pierre Ferrand. My cognac. So, I mean, it's Rofignac. You got to have cognac. I mean, that just makes sense. Did they? Oh, got one left. Should have more of these. They have them. I have them all. They're in there. They were ahead of it. Matter of fact, I'm going to grab one of the good ones. All right, 2 ounces of a nice cognac. I don't think they cleaned that. Yeah. Starting over. There we go. Come on.
It didn't come out.
Huh?
It didn't come out the right color.
No. I think I grabbed the wrong one. I think that was the one I just made the cream with the last drink. That's better.
That's a better color.
There we go.
All right, there's 2. Yeah. All right. 2 ounces of cognac. Now, this is a fun thing. You don't want that. So, the other thing in this is raspberry shrub.
What's a raspberry shrub?
Glad you asked. Raspberry shrub is also known as drinking vinegar. And it's colonial. I know it sounds bad. So basically, it was a way that they used to preserve plants, fruits, vegetables, any type of plant. And what it is it's basically sugar and water. So it's like a simple syrup. But then you do an equal part vinegar. And you can use any kind of vinegar. And it'll give you, obviously, different flavors. And then you just put it all together. This one was raspberry. So fresh raspberries, sugar, vinegar. And we're going to go 1 ounce.
Just use a simple white vinegar for that
I'm trying to remember what I used for this one. I think I did a rice vinegar. Yeah.
Is it called a shred?
No. Now you're really trying to challenge me.
Cider vinegar?
You can use your cider. Yeah.
Rice idea. That's lighter.
And then we're gonna give it a little shake. And then we're gonna put it into a highball.
I love how
just like you do in. I need a club soda. May I have a
club soda?
Pause.
Pause.
We'll make two. I think I've. Nope, I can't make two. Well, maybe. Hold on.
Make part of the...
Yeah. There we go. Club soda. And then top off. Do that one a little short, that one a little. And then you're going to garnish this with lime. Boom. Boom. And that is a Raffignac. Raffignac. Yeah, I think I know why nobody orders this. But, yeah, drink enough of them.
not late in the day.
Oh, but it's really good. It's got a nice little bite with the... Well, there you go. So I believe, if memory serves me right, that shrub is derived from the Arabic word sharba, which obviously translates as drink. So drinking vinegar.
Oh, that's good.
That's very interesting.
That's very good drink.
Yeah, pretty good, right? I'd forgotten. Phone slides to the left. I love the support we have here, people. All right, is that one clean?
It was drank to prevent scurvy back in the 60s.
Scurvy. Prevent
Scurvy.
scurvy everywhere.
All right, we gotta
Put the jiggers in there.
Yeah, we'll get some clean ones.
I've
All right.
got one in here.
Oh, awesome. We'll get the other ones clean. All right. We are... So anyway, to the Govers, thank you for your donation. And I hope we maybe brought a new cocktail into your world. Oh, what did they go with here? Oh, that's great. Perfect choice.
Daryl Smith says, sorry I won't be able to make it tonight. I'm watching when you guys get there.
Daryl, it's okay. Well, we forgive you.
You're not shy.
No, that cat is not. And he'll demand attention, and then he'll bite you. That's what he does.
Classic.
All right, so on to number 10.
Yes.
Are we? How are we on schedule? Ahead?
We're back behind.
Love it. That's where I want to be. I'd rather fight for it. We're good. All right. Yeah, we should be. This is a 10-15 cocktail.
Yes.
I love it. Perfect. We're good. All right, so we're coming in. This is West Side Brewing. So this is a bit of an. I know. So here's why we do a cocktail for them. Every year from the beginning. So when I told West Side Brewing, which is a local brewery down the street from us, shout out to Jason, manager, Joe as well, one of the owners. When we started this and I told them what we're going to do, they said, hey, why don't you do a thing here? And what we'll do is you bring people in, and this is one of their, how they help charities. For every beer that people buy, we'll donate $1 of it back to you. It's like ultimate win, right? Get a bunch of people order a bunch of beers. Next thing you know, you walk out of there like we walk out with $1,000. So we've been doing it every year. And here's the best part. Normally when they do this, it's like a Sunday or a Monday, right? They allow us to basically take over the bar every year on the Wednesday before Thanksgiving, which is what? The biggest night out? Hello. And we're going to have it again this year. So if you're in the area, I'll tell you right now, West Side, I mean, you can go every night, but make sure you go on the Wednesday. We normally start like at 6 p.m., I think. Don't we go like 6 to 8?
Something like that.
Yeah, maybe 5 to 8. 5 to 8.
22nd.
What's the date?
The 22nd.
22nd. I know it's a Wednesday.
Yes.
So November 22nd. Wow, it's coming up quick.
It is.
Did UC win, by the way?
Hold on.
Can we get a final on that?
We got a 24-14 final over Houston.
Because I put the red shirt on to celebrate. I didn't know it. So UC, how about that? UC. Hey, Shelb. Hey! Wow, we got some people coming in. I love it. Put it out on there. Get it out there.
Everybody say who's out there. I don't know who that is. People.
Well, we got some soccer players showing up now. I mean, I apologize. We've had soccer players here. We have other soccer players coming here. You know, younger soccer players. Yeah. No. Not that young. All right. So anyway, West Side. So on the 22nd, please come support, show up. We hang out. We raffle off. Matter of fact, does this show up? So this sign is made by a group called Rough Metal. I'm giving them a plug too. Rough Metal out of Kentucky. Basically, they take an old bourbon lid. It's charred on the other side. I know that because if I move it, the wall's black. Don't tell Shelby. She hates that. Oh, she gets pissed. But they cut this out. So last year they made one. Remember it? They do a Bengals one. Cincinnati Bengals. We will raffle that off. And then we will also be raffling off with that, I think, a bottle of New Riff Rye and a bottle of bourbon. That's a great package. That's right?
That's awesome.
So show up, take a shot, win. So we get that raffle money, plus we get that. We'll walk away. We may walk away with $1 million. I don't know. I'm feeling like it could be a big night. That's a lot of beer.
Or 2,000.
Or 2,000. Yeah, or $2,000. Anywhere from 1,000 to $1 million, but probably closer to 2,000. All right. Anyway, I always like to do a cocktail for them, and a lot of people don't realize that there are some great beer cocktails out there. So we're gonna come in with their beer, right?
Love that beer.
Now this cocktail's fun. So this is a mix in a glass kind of a cocktail. I feel like I should make 2 of these because I think they're gonna be wanted. Yeah, we're gonna do it. So we're gonna make 2 of these.
The puppy put herself to sleep. She took herself to bed.
Sarah, she just said, F this.
I'm done.
I'm out.
She took baby.
Go on.
Trotted herself up. Went in, and I went upstairs to check on her. She was there for a few minutes. I went up to check on her. She's like,
But it is bedtime. It's 10:30. Huh? So at least somebody knows, because nobody else in this house knows it's bedtime.
Yeah, I do. I mean, yes, let's keep going.
Keep going. You're going to love this one. You're going to take this one with you to... When's the next time you go to Mexico?
27th.
Ah,
I know.
That's
I
all
was just
right.
thinking that.
I know. I'll let it go.
I was disappointed when I missed an excuse to drink.
I know.
For a good cause.
For a good cause. All right. So... So this drink starts off with a couple ounces of tequila. You ready for this one, Alan?
It looks amazing already. I like the Hell's Beer.
One of your favorites.
Yeah.
Then we're going to come in with some Contro.
What?
Yeah.
What is it?
Tequila.
Oh.
Some Contro.
Yeah, baby.
A little extra for whoever gets that one.
What was the name of this one?
This is called the Lagarita. Lagarita, baby. Yeah. And then we're going to come in with some lime juice. Yeah, we got the squeezer. There we go. We'll
Smell that juice.
do you not have one of these? You know, the first year this was the top giveaway. Remember that, Alan?
I do know that, Paul.
Throw it an ounce. Hey, Sheldon. Can I get one more Hellas?
I use my juicer all the time.
Uh-oh. There they go. That's it, right? They're the best. They really are good. I mean...
You kept some kids in school doing that.
Oh, man. I forgot about that. That was the ongoing thing that year. Yeah.
Now, Daryl Smith said the Bengals sign was heavy. Did Daryl?
Oh, that's right. He walked around and helped carry that night.
Okay.
Yes, it was.
You did too. All right. Now, here's the best part. Thank you. I think I'm going to end up needing it. Then we're going to... Ready for this? Top it off with a little beer. Lagarita.
How do you garnish a lagarita?
Glad you asked. Lime wheel.
It smells good.
It does smell good.
Yeah, you garnish every drink. Oh,
We're not animals, Paul.
not animals. Oof, boy, I was...
Only had 9 fingers.
Yeah, it gets a little dicey at the end there, but...
Can't do that this early.
No, I gotta... But there it is, folks. I didn't know if I was gonna need another beer. So, right there, any nice light lager, Mexican lager would probably be... but it's out of season, so I'm kind of stuck. And boom, right there, folks. All right, I was trying to...
It's so aromatic.
Smell it?
Oh, my God.
Lime juice is fantastic.
Little citrus, just like a little orange pop on top. That's going to help. There it is, folks. Your Lagarita coming from you to the west side.
It's the best side.
Oh, yeah. That's good.
You have to finish that one?
Yeah. I might hold on to that one. I'm doing a cocktail. Cheers. Look at this. I'm going to throw that one in the camera. How's that? Could be wait.
Is that the Condor?
No, we did a Lagarita.
Lagarita.
Give that one a try.
That's good.
So that's tequila, triple sec, a little lime juice, and a spilly and a drip glass.
I missed my mouth.
Yeah, and then and beer to top.
What else is in it?
So
lager beer.
Tequila, yeah.
West Side lager.
Oh, I taste the beer.
Isn't that great?
Oh, it's like a Corona Rita.
Yeah. Yeah, solid.
What's it called?
Lagarita.
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 Thanks again to West Side.
Yes, thank you, West Side. Like I said, every year. Okay. Here we go, folks. So, random fact, Shelby and I, so when one of... We're driving... So when they decided they were going to open up the West Side Brewery, they did a GoFundMe. And so Shelby and I jumped over, like, we will do whatever it takes to get a brewery over here on the West Side. And we were one of the first donors, and we have our name in the back of the bar. Yeah, the sign's huge, but there's hundreds of names, and ours is just a little. But we did it. We helped. We Shelby, did you try this one?
No, what is it?
Lagarita. Tequila. Triple sec.
Oh.
Right?
Did you taste this?
Yeah.
Good.
This would be a good like on the beach in Tulum.
Yeah. Could be could be your house cocktail.
Bring some west side of lager down to Tulum.
There you go. You taking that one with you?
I was gonna actually. Michelle likes tequila.
She took one. Yeah,
Okay,
that
fine.
was what's mine. But whatever. I mean, who am I? I'm just the guy making drinks. You know. Actually, in all fairness, you're not supposed to drink behind the bar. You know, it's kind of frowned upon. But that's the fun of having
Unless
your own
it's
bar.
your bar.
Unless it's your bar, you can do whatever you want. All right. So we're on to number 11.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we got how many soccer players out there? 1.5. Huh? No, come on in. No, you can stay. We can all fit. All right. All right, you're in.
Denver's coming too.
I don't know what I'm doing back here.
Denver doesn't want to be left out.
Come on, Den. Over here. Hey, come here, Denver. Back here.
I'll take over. I just want to get it.
Oh,
I had it all set.
hey. Will you get me? We have 2 more of these, don't we? Don't we have a total of 3?
Good.
Will you get me the other 2?
No, it's not a treat. It's a treat for me.
Did you guys try the Lagarita yet? Do you want to drink after me? Do you want?
I don't care.
Take a little sip of that. It's our tequila beer. Not bad, right? Oh, you guys are doing the Hellas.
Yeah.
It's nice.
That's good. That's good. That's refreshing.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to finish it. So when are you coming back and playing? So let me back up. So I still play soccer because I'm a child, and
You said it, not me.
amen. Woohoo.
Or would you like the coconuts?
No. This is perfect. This is great. And so we play every Monday night, and I say that collectively, but there's somebody tonight. One of these guys has not really been making the games regularly.
I mean, I'd say I don't know if I played this year. Honestly, I don't know.
You played a couple times. You coming back? You ready?
Am I ready?
I mean, I made a comeback last week. So
You did.
He just stands.
Not only made a comeback, that was a good win. Oh, tied. We tied. Yeah.
Because
Josh
didn't realize that we
Ah.
were tied with
2 minute and a half. That was wide open, 2 on the left. Like, you saw it, right?
I saw.
He could have passed that off, and I could have missed it.
Daryl Smith said, "Rumor has it Corey retired."
Yeah. That's more accurate.
Normally, you have to have like a really great game, and then you retire.
Yeah.
So
Josh Pearman says, "Let's go, Corey! Woo!"
yeah, does Josh also say sorry about that game?
We'll wait for
He'll be back. No,
we were talking outside how every time like you get ready to come back or do something, I hear all you guys chirping in the text thread of like, who's getting hurt or chippy? It's getting worse out there. I'm like, God, I don't want to come back right there.
I will say that was a little chippy.
I stand back there with my big puffy gloves on and just watch it happen.
So how about FCC getting not only the save of the year, of the season, goal of the season as well?
Hey, you know.
We have a lot of soccer fans right here. The other guys were soccer fans too, but we were just...
Pearman says, "Sorry guys about that. Totally my fault."
You know, and I hang my hat on. I was in the stadium for both of those.
Well, you better make the rest of them.
So.
Oh yeah. Oh, you mean for both of these?
For the save and the goal, I was like, I got to see them both in person.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. It's a fun year.
Yes. It's been a great year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't know when the next. They still haven't announced, have they?
I thought that was like in the 20s.
It's it'll definitely be the weekend after Thanksgiving. We know that much.
Wait, it won't be till after Thanksgiving?
Correct.
So there's like 2-week break.
Yeah, World Cup qualifiers.
Yep.
You're better now, aren't you?
You thought you had.
I thought I was gonna miss because I'm out of town next weekend, and I'm like, I'm safe.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
It just keeps getting better, folks. This is why you drink.
Yeah, I wonder. When do they start releasing tickets and everything? Do they have a system now?
I already got billed for mine.
I got billed for mine, so
There you go.
yeah.
That's good.
Actually,
yeah, they'll make sure they get their money.
Oh yeah, they grab it quick.
I think it was in there right when the last game ended.
Yeah, they won. They're like, oh, and your credit card got swiped. I'm walking out the gate like.
We'll credit it back if we ever need to. We'll just take it.
Yeah.
Your producers have a question for something in the future.
Talk to me.
Do you have the dried lemons?
Bar backs, they're asking. You are asking.
Correct. Because we do not.
Don't worry, we don't need to have dried lemons. What drink was it? We don't need.
You don't need to know the question. That's a question you don't need to ask.
That's the only dried whatever I back. So if it's no lemons in it, then it's just oranges and grapefruits. It's hard. It's hard running a program like this, people. I mean, giving a coach away is easy. It's just drinking for 24 hours.
Getting everything coordinated.
Oh, yeah. It's tough. You would think having thousands of people help make it easier.
Is this the drink that I'm getting?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I don't know.
No,
All right.
I'm not going to share with you at all.
What's it called?
All right, so this is the Jungle Bird. So here's what we did last year. So our team used to be orange.
Correct.
Remember?
True. Yeah.
And then we played for years and we did decent. Well, let me be very clear. When we started, we were not decent. We were horrible. You were not part of it.
I was not a part of it either.
I was part of it. And it was ugly. Like I remember like the first time we scored a goal. It was ugly. And then we got better and better. We got recruiting better. I pride myself as a decent manager. I got better and better talent.
I kept saying people like, just come, I'll pay.
Yeah, just get there and freaking. We got to win a game here, people. We got to win.
I'm buying drinks.
Yeah.
Come on.
Play the
Again,
game, have a beer.
if you haven't figured out how magical alcohol is, this is
I
why.
don't care if you're only 30.
Yeah.
Just come on out.
30, 35 and over. I'm the old man in the league. But we started winning, and we won a session. And we actually won a few sessions, and somebody said, I don't know who, actually I know who, it was Ian. And he said, change our colors. We're going to pink. So we became the pink team. So we are the pink team.
Very pink.
And last year, the cocktail I did was the pink squirrel. Kind of a little mocking at our team, but I wanted to step it up. So this is another pinkish drink. It's more pinkish orange, but it's a little more tough. It's the Jungle Bird. It's got some fight to it. And I also notice two things. I think everybody on our team is a Bengals fan, hence the Jungle, Houday. And I also noticed that we get the bird flipped at us a lot on the field now. I'm not proud of this, but we are the a-hole team.
Are you guys the hated team?
We're pretty much hated.
Surprised I left.
Yeah.
How can anybody hate you?
Thank you.
They're just good. You got to target your back.
But we get yelled at. Like literally last game I was yelled at by the other guys because apparently I ran somebody into the boards. I don't run people into the boards.
It wasn't Jim. You're not Jim.
Where is Jim? Jim, where are you?
He was at hockey.
He was at Cyclones.
Oh, all right. I give him credit. Yeah,
Watching violence.
he's our he's our enforcer. Now that man, he is a hockey.
He'll run somebody.
He'll run you into the board.
He said he's coming straight from there. So.
All right.
He might come flying in the room and run somebody in the wall.
Oh yeah. All right. So we're gonna make the Jungle Bird. Great classic cocktail. Going back to 1970, Jeffrey Ong, of course, very famous, right?
Very famous.
No, nobody knows Jeffrey Ong. But this is the other great reason that this is our perfect drink for our team, is that he created this is from the Avery Bar in Kuala Lumpur. Is it Kuala Lumpur? Oh, I really could use a bucket of ice. Thank you. Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, and you knew that. And I had to look it up. I didn't know that. And but he created this to be the welcome drink for the hotel. So this is very welcoming, which is what we need. I figure I'm going to make this in pitchers and bring it, and we'll give it to the other team before the game. Yeah, we'll drink it after the game, but we'll give it to them before. All right, so we're going to come in with rum. I'm going to have to do some better job on my rum. Black Barrel. Let's do... Yeah, here we go. I have a lot of rum. I'm just... I think I do have a lot of rum. Ice!
There you go.
All right. Let's see how many of these I can make. All right. We're going to go half dark rum. And I know it falls apart quick, guys. First empty bottle.
This is the first time in the speakeasy, though, for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Actually, first time in the basement.
What?
One minute up to your. I was just telling him that our daughter, our oldest daughter, my oldest, yours, with the same grade. That's how we met.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I know. That's how it
That was
started.
back at St. A.
Forever ago.
It was forever ago. Yeah, that really was.
You're 16, right? You're 16 as well?
17.
She's 17. Okay.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So rum, pineapple juice.
It's only a pina colada. I'm already in.
This is where it gets a little crazy. Campari.
Okay. My wife drinks that.
You a fan of Campari?
Can be.
Can be. Will be tonight. So, ounce and a half. We need some lime juice.
Got a full house out there, Paul.
This is how late do you think they stay?
2 more
How many do we have at 3 a.m.?
No.
Randy said he's going to be back at 10 and 11 or something. No, 6 and 7.
6 and 7.
Randy said he's going to be back at 6 and 7.
6 in the morning.
Yeah.
I love it.
So
those are
he
tough times.
He might as well just stay.
And then I got to think of my almond liqueur. What do I have for almond? That's a good one. That again, that normally that's a 6 or 7 a.m. kind of a thing.
What link you looking for? To the broadcast, YouTube.
Where's my almond liqueur, Alan?
Quarantino.com and it'll have all the links.
What is it?
BlueMonkeyQuarantinas.com.
Yep.
Okay, you think I just spelled quarantine? Oh, I see right
Don, what should I use for my almond liqueur?
Here, try that. Do you want me to get the orgeat?
there. Oh, SOS.
Yeah,
That could work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, grab that.
Anything producing down here is crazy. That's funny.
It's called Wi-Fi, man.
All hardwired, everything.
Here?
Dude, the fact that we have 0 signal
On SOS.
Oh,
I think
here?
our ship doesn't sync.
You're totally underground here.
Oh, that's perfect. Yes. And then a little almond. We'll do an ounce of that. And then that is literally all we can fit in here. Oh, perfect. And then, carefully. Huh, I said careful. That's a pretty good John.
I'm not.
Ice these glasses up. Yeah, it's the first piece I've really dropped all day. It's not bad. Oh, this smells good.
So, how many years in a row is this? And you've done 24 hours in a row?
We've done, this is the third one.
Okay.
And,
24.
huh?
Third 24.
Third 24 hour. And,
So we used to do the West. I know. Did you do the West Side again this year? West Side Brewery.
we will.
You already, okay.
No, we haven't done it yet.
Okay.
22nd. We didn't pay him to say this, by the way.
No, because I've done that one every year with the
Yeah.
West Side, but I've never done this one. I remember the one year. I think it was either last year, 2 years ago. I was like, oh, how did I forget? Because I was out like till 3 a.m. I just was out. I'm like, I could have just stopped by.
Wait, you were just out?
Well, I mean, I happened to be out at the time.
You were out on a nightly stroll.
I
You
was
enjoyed
probably
yourself
Liddy's.
at 3.
I was probably at Liddy's, and I just happened to was just going home at that time, and I was like, how did I not think they could have fallen?
Don,
I was so mad about it.
this has the best garnish.
Oh, Luxardo.
Oh,
$40 bottle.
right?
Are you wanting the jungle bird too?
Oh, you're the
Jungle
one.
Bird sounds good though.
It looked like, well, he had me at like salty cherry at the end.
Did you
You asked what the live feed is. And we can't.
Oh, we have Wi-Fi here.
Oh yeah, that's right. True.
Oh, those.
There's a Moscato Key Light.
And they're much cheaper.
So when we were in Michigan, we got cherries from Cherry Republic that are similar as well. I haven't heard the feedback. I got a girlfriend who drinks bourbon all the time. So I'll have to
take one down, pass it around.
There you go. Folks, there it is. That's the Jungle Bird tiki style.
So cool.
All right, I'll try it just to make sure.
Yeah, here, try this one. Hold on, wait. Let me see if it's safe.
Yeah, that's what she was trying to do.
Oh,
Terrible.
yeah.
You probably won't even want
No,
it.
nobody will want that.
No.
No, just probably throw it away.
Cheers to another.
It's a little better. It's a little more manly than the pink squirrel we had last year. Give that a try.
It's terrible. You won't want it. Nobody's gonna want this. Ooh!
Uh oh! Bad phone. Here we go. Oh, not low. Here we go. You are live on the Blue Monkey.
Ladies and gentlemen, $500 from John Evans.
Hey!
John Evans?
Hi
Right?
there, guys.
How are you, man?
Doing good. I just got back from a Humane Society fundraiser. I guess we didn't spend enough, so thought we could donate $500 to help you out.
That is awesome. Wait, hold on, John. This is what we got a whole thing now. So this is how we're celebrating. Although I can't talk to you when I'm playing it, I'll wait till we get off the phone. John, this is awesome, man. How have you been?
Doing well.
That is, this is more than I could ever imagine.
Here to help. Well, enjoy your night. Yeah, don't go to sleep.
the not going to sleep is easy. I will do it, and the $500 makes it a lot easier, man. That hold on, I have to do math. 10. That's 20 coats.
There you go.
20 coats, my friend.
That's why I always get there.
Good.
Thank you so much, and folks, you see, this is what happens. $500 coming in. John, thank you, my friend.
Hey guys.
All right, love you, man.
Yeah.
Woohoo! Isn't that great? There it is, folks. $500. Al, what are we up to?
We are up to $800 right now.
Wait, I'm going to ask you again at 11. We got 6 minutes. I would love to bust that $1,000 so we could get this to 46 before 11. We got 6 minutes to do it.
6 minutes to do it. All right.
6 minutes to do it. I'm cleaning up.
And how many more thousand do we need?
We need
a lot of thousands.
We need a lot of thousands. We need 5,000s.
But I mean, in the next 10 minutes.
Oh, and we just need a few $100, and then we could get one of the thousands.
Okay.
So we're getting there.
How many people do we have on watching? That's the question.
Oh.
It's hundreds.
Hundreds?
No.
A lot?
Yeah.
Like hundreds, like three?
I'm pretty sure we have more people in here than are watching.
Got it.
Well, the team might be.
I can't tell.
Yeah.
What is your drink?
The team
Jim's here.
Is Jim here?
Jim!
Jim!
Jim's here.
Rum, lime juice,
Jim!
Campari.
Rum, lime juice, almond,
Liqueur,
yep,
rum,
and then
Campari.
Campari, pineapple juice, and that was it.
Very good.
Have a taker.
Where's our Jim? Is he out there? Is Rajwan
I
out
keep
there?
yelling at him.
Oh,
Jim!
Huh?
Yeah, but it's also bitter because of that Campari.
There's Rajwan. Hey, Jim.
So shy.
So yeah.
You're minus 10.
Hey, oh wait, no. We have Jeff Tolkien down for 100, right? Yeah, he just paid. We got that. All right.
And I have Lacey Fox and
Yep.
John Evans.
Come on in here.
Oh, sorry.
We want to show him who the enforcer is.
Here he is.
Oh, there he is. There's the
How
enforcer.
are you, man?
Some other guys here.
Good.
How
Haven't
are
seen
ya?
you in some time.
I know, right?
I know they're missing. So I figured it out. Like, he doesn't show up to play, but he's here to drink. I mean, it's pretty impressive.
That's all I do.
Hey, I played last night. I'll be here Monday.
It's been a while.
It has been.
So we were talking about, how we are, the most feared and hated team in the. I'm not saying he's the enforcer, but he's literally wearing a hockey jersey right now.
I look at it as least loved.
Least
We're the
loved.
least loved team.
Yep.
I don't know. Most respected.
Most respected.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Well, respected for different things.
Yeah. Hey, we're trying. We're having fun and we're doing our thing. So it's all good.
Yes.
Yeah. We had So we got a few people on, right, Alan?
Sure.
All right, we'll just go with that.
Let's go with hundreds.
I love hundreds. So, all right, folks, we got 3 minutes. No, we hit 11. Well,
minus 13.
we're 200 down, right?
Okay, can I have a spiced rum, please?
Yes. Just in random.
Can you do me a favor? Try to go with this one.
How about some Sailor Jerry?
Yep.
All right, and gone. All right, that was easy. Shall we go to number 12? All right, number 12. Next cocktail. Oh, here. Who? Here. I'm sending you the password if you need it.
Oh.
I got it. I just sent it.
Well, I may not get it.
You got it.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah.
You're so.
This is gonna take you a hot
It's high tech.
Oh, you already typed it in?
I shared it. You're in.
Oh, I see.
Here we go, folks. So we're now on to number 12.
You got another person, or
Number 12.
We in it for another one?
We are going to the. This one gets a little easy, doesn't it? Yeah.
Here's the setup for number 12.
Look at this. Boom. These are my favorites right
These
here.
are great.
Boom. This is it. That's all we need. Gotta love it. That's how simple it is. Speaking of simple, Gino Marandino. No, he's not simple. He's a very complex. But I will say this. So this donation is coming from Marandino Cemetery Care. You've been doing logos? Do we have logos? Yeah, you've been doing it. Not this one, yeah. He didn't give me a logo.
I can spell it out.
Can you do sign language? M-E-R I won't do the I. Yeah. Anyway, so Marandino Cemetery Cares. This group, they're one of the best. So they work with cemeteries all over the country, maintenance, lawn care, a lot in mostly Northeast, but he's incredible. And I will say this about Gino. He's one of the most genuine people I know. So we go on a lot of trips, like for conferences. Gino is a guy that will everybody goes out and they hit the bars, right? Gino's a guy that literally many years, he will go and rent a big passenger van, and then he basically just shuttles people. As they start, cool. He's the guy going down there come on, you're done. Hop in, taking them home, dropping off, going back down.
Gino, that's brilliant.
He drives around, grabs people, takes them back home.
Oh, is this during Memphis?
Yeah, back in Memphis.
Thanks for taking care of your people.
Oh, he's absolutely.
He is an angel in clothes.
I don't want to go overboard with Gino because, it's good, but...
No, he is an amazing man.
He is an amazing man. He's one of the most genuine and honest people I know.
On earth.
John Evans says...
Shelby saying that.
Needs 100.
What's that?
John Evans says Michael Smith, he needs 100.
Oh, yeah. Michael's done one, but come on, Michael, pop some more in.
Nicole Samples, Wiedemann.
Yep.
Hello from...
Where are they?
Nazation, Mexico.
I love it.
You made it through the rain, my friend.
Chris Ruberg, what do I have to donate for you and Pat to take a shot?
Oh! What are we short? How much are we short? Wait, hold on. Let me get. Hold on.
So much going on.
So much. Oh wait. This is gonna be good. Hey, gorgeous. What are you doing?
I'm calling in. Is this my time?
Is this your time? You're getting close.
What time's my time?
Your time is at closer to midnight. I think you're at 11:45. Hold on. I'll tell you exact.
Christine?
Yeah, you got. I think we got 3 more drinks before you.
Okay, then I'll call back in.
All right. I can't wait.
I love you.
I love you too. Bye.
Is that Christine?
Yeah,
I
Christine.
can tell by the drawl.
Oh yeah. All right. That's our Atlanta girl. She'll be back. All right. Now who said how much for us to do shots?
Christopher Ruberg.
My brother-in-law.
What do I have to donate for you and Pat to take a shot?
All right. What are we short?
Well, if
by
we
the way,
just hit the.
He's the one I brought to the game. He played with us the one time. It's all.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we'd love to make 1,000, which would be $200.
$200 gets us to 1,000. So is he listening? So $200 and what do you want to do a shot of? If he do you think he'll step up for 200? Now I've got this.
You know what? We'll take anything.
Oh yeah, we'll take anything. Yeah,
$200 would be great.
$50 we'll take, but if you want us to see each do a shot, it's going to be 200 because I got a long.
What was that?
Squirrel.
All right, he shouts out, "Deal."
Whoa, is that a $200 deal?
Chris, is that a $200 deal?
Don, hey Don, I need 2 clear shot glasses. Gino, you're just off on hold for a sec. Corey, you ready for this?
Do it.
But we're gonna do the good stuff if we're doing
That's
it.
right.
I mean, and this actually is not a good shot drink. I'm gonna sip it a little slow. This is.
Oh, it's good. I've had it.
Oh man, this is some of the
very
best. I have a story about it later, but for now we'll just drink it.
I would say.
I will tell you this though: the Bella on top,
The
ding, that was accidental. That was not intentional.
Really?
They created the decanter, and then afterwards they had to figure out how to close, and they were trying to come up with lids, and this is what they came up with.
Why are we? Wait, who's?
$200 if we do a shot. Hold on, we got somebody else.
My brother.
His brother-in-law. Wait, we got a call.
That's worth it then.
Caller's coming in.
Why am I not in?
Wait, what's going on?
All right,
Why am I not
Blue
in?
Monkey, you're on live. What do you got?
This is Christopher Ruberg.
Hey, what's up?
I was seeing how do my donation?
So the donation, that's easy. You can if you're watching that little QR code, you can Venmo it.
Yes.
To hit that QR code, you'll go to a Venmo for the LC Coat Drive 501c3 nonprofit. You can do it right there.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna hang up and I'm gonna watch.
All right, we're getting ready to pour it.
Thank you.
Hey, no, honestly, thank you. That's awesome, man. That puts coats
no
on
problem.
kids.
Here, you can have this back.
All right, see you, man.
Bye.
So he's down at Lexington?
No, he went to UK, but he lives over. He actually lives right by TQL Stadium, like a block away.
I knew this.
Right.
We went out.
Yep. Yeah, we went to the pit. Oh yeah, we went to the game together.
Yeah,
I
that's
forgot.
right.
I always forget that we actually went to a game together too.
All right.
Yeah.
Very cool.
We had a conversation today about it, and I always forget. It was me, you, and Jamie. And Jamie's always fun to go to a game with. We had to keep him under control.
We did.
I think we succeeded.
No, we have to do this again later, so this is one of something later, but I think that's a very fair.
It's fair.
It's fair. So right there, now this isn't a thing. We're not like, hey, let's get Paul to do, because I played that game with you already once, and it did not end well. But we'll do
Chris.
one.
Yes.
Cheers to Chris. Thank you very much. That's a great donation. That gets us to 1,000. We're going to call it 11 o'clock.
Ring the bell.
Ring the bell. Oh, yeah, here. Well, we'll do the shot first.
Okay.
Cheers.
Changes the whole.
Oh, my gosh.
It's a good one. It is a good one. That's pretty good timing.
I think if you actually pour me one, it may actually
I don't know what happened there.
I'm just saying, if you pour me one that Bellamy
Wait.
ring.
She may just want a shot of tequila.
I gotcha. I
That was great timing for that song to come on.
Right? I don't know. Did you want?
I'm just saying the Bellamy ring if you do it.
I just did it. I'm not doing another one.
No, for me.
All right. Here goes my producer.
There you go.
All right.
That's good stuff.
That was good stuff. All right. But I don't. Oh, here we go.
How'd the game go? Good. Did they win?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. Is it super early on in the season, right?
Yeah.
Who? Oh, it is early. Is it early?
Yeah. We might play this game.
We're still on number 12.
All right.
We're gonna suck.
Yeah.
12 is easy.
God,
Still on number 12. Gino, I got you, buddy. I promise. All right. So, all right. Bring him back in. So, back to Gino. Great guy. Everything. So, he's very also proud of his family. So, he's got a lot of Italian Mirandino. I mean, so yeah, if you don't know, he's from Ohio. No, his family's all from Italy. And anyway, big fan. He wanted a little. Here we go. I got it. I know it. Here we go. Right there. Amaretto on the rocks. So, great stuff. So, one of the things. Oh, you know what? Hey, Jeff, you're closest. Give me a single cube. Yeah, we have some good cubes in the freezer. We're going to do this right. So anyway, we're going to go with some Di Serrano, which is good. Actually, Shelby's a big fan. 1525, invented by the Lazzaroni family. So what a lot of people don't know, just sharing random crap right now because I drink tequila, is that it's almond flavored, right? So everybody's like, oh, it's made with almonds. Actually, it's normally not ever. Oh, I didn't think it was going to fit. But it's not actually normally made with almonds. It's actually any fruit pit, including peaches and nectarines and all that. Those pits all include your science, right? Benzaldehyde, which is that's what chemical, and it's not just in almonds; it's in all of those pits. So when you cook it down and you make the liqueur, it's that almond flavored, and it's benzaldehyde that gives it the flavor. And amaretto, amaro, little, and edo is bitter, a little bitter, and that's what it is. So this is what we're going to do for him. He wanted it on the rocks. 2 ounces.
Sour mix is also good.
There it is. What? Oh, amaretto sour. We have that coming up later tonight. If you
stay tuned.
Stay tuned. It's coming. We actually. So it was really funny. I was like watching to see like all of the things because I have to go shop. And it's like, oh, I have it. One of the craziest things is that was one of the most common, like I'll call it secondary liqueurs.
Right.
I had like 6 cocktails that call for amaretto. One of them, straight up, and then amaretto sour, which has your favorite thing in it.
Hey, wait.
Amen. It's a legit one coming up later, and then but then a couple other ones. So, Gino, that was a long way to get to this, but cheers to you. Thanks for donating. Thanks for helping. Oh, if you've never had it, I mean.
That's good.
It is great. Have you ever?
Oh yeah.
Shelb. Anybody?
I'll try it.
Yeah, here, take a listen. Amaretto. A lot of people just don't ever, but it's a great. It's smooth and just straight up.
Probably because. Well,
right?
Yeah.
Amaretto. Anybody want an amaretto rocks?
You want the amaretto?
All right, the answer is yes.
All right, we're at 11 p.m. Hold on. I'm going to mark it. We got the 46 grand, didn't we?
Got it.
All right, so we're here.
You put it on there, said.
46.
You said the shots looked huge on the stream. I said it was 2 gulper.
It was, yeah, that's 10 pounds.
10 pounds.
All right? That's 10 pounds of tequila I just drank. Woo!
The martini jacket's coming back.
Uh-oh. Wait. Is it, Alan? Is it time? Get ready for this. Getting ready here, folks.
Three of your next four.
Huh?
3 of your next 4.
Ooh, folks, you know what this means? It's martini time. I don't know what you're talking about.
There you go. There it is. There you go.
Folks, it's time for a martini. Now, so this martini goes out to some folks down in Texas, actually. But what's funny about these folks in Texas?
Chris Rudberg is like, now this is good content.
Which martini is this?
Huh? Which martini is this? She asked.
Harry.
This is for Harry. This is the Buckeye Martini. Right? Oh.
She's only asking to know which one she wants.
You may want it. You may want it. I don't know.
No, I'm just checking on you. So somebody dressed you, so that's great.
Yeah. So somebody got me. It's 24 hours, people. Here's the worst part. We are only 3 hours in. I mean, it is just literally like, this is like, we're not even a football game in.
Nope.
Hey, how about UC winning tonight?
Oh, they wanted to be.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. Finally got one.
Finally,
Yeah.
Chris says he feels like he's about to be escorted to a private lounge.
Could be, Chris. You keep donating his buckets.
Yeah.
You could be.
$200.
There's another room. Hey, here, I want to show Chris. We got this. We got a little private little area right back. Hey, yeah. We're not there yet. It's early.
You just showed him the bourbon. That's what he loves.
Oh, yeah. We keep the good stuff back there. Yeah. We got some good bourbon here. So anyway.
Nathan Darty, hey, Paul and Shelby, how about a little Italian mule sub in the amaretto for vodka?
Oh,
Speak
with
your
ginger?
hands a little,
Lime?
and Italian. Speak with your hands a little.
Yeah. Hey, that's a good drink.
Chris comes back with bless your heart and soul for that.
So we should have had him come over.
Yeah, I was just down there with him.
Yeah.
We went to the convention center, dude.
Are you guys going to the Bengals game tomorrow?
We were not. Well, he's going to be at my house tomorrow.
All right. So when the game's over,
oh yeah,
come on over.
That's
We'll
right.
still be going.
Yeah, that's right.
Chris, tomorrow after the Bengals game, come over. We'll do some bourbon.
Okay.
I got some good. Actually, we have some really good stuff that I picked up from. Actually, here's the one I want to open up. Total side note, but this is Legion. So this is from Bean Distillery, and this is their take on a Japanese bourbon, and it's supposed to be really good. And but we got it on anyway. I'm Harry, back to you. So every year, Harry donates. No reason he has to. The man lives in Texas, but his son goes to Ohio State. He's a big Buckeye fan, and we got a lot of Buckeye fans here. Of course, we have son at UC, so we kind of have to root for the other. There are a couple Ohio teams, but I respect it. So every year, we try to come up with a Buckeye theme cocktail for him. And this year, we're going to give him the Buckeye Martini. Not only is it perfect for the Buckeye fan, it's also to the martini and all that. So here's what we have. So history. I got to tell you, I pulled the history on this drink, and I don't believe it. But I'm going to share it because I found it, and I'm going to give it to you. There are folks that believe that the Buckeye Martini actually goes back to 1900. Now, my first thing was, and it was a tribute to the Buckeyes, I was thought, there's no way. There's no way that's the time frame. However, OSU started in 1890. So it could happen. And I thought, but really Buckeye? Are we really referencing Buckeyes? So I looked up for that. 1788. So we're way back. Before it was a state, people in that region were referred to as Buckeyes. It was actually in writing by Ebenezer Sproat. He put it down and he said, when you're in that area, look out for all the Buckeye folks. So it's possible. It's possible. It's possible.
People still say that.
Yeah, right? But either way, now I will tell you, I think this is a great straight up martini. I did one better for you. Here's how much I love you, Harry. Not only am I making you the Buckeye martini, I got you Buckeye vodka, so straight out of Ohio. I mean, nothing but the best here. Nothing but the best.
I don't know if that's the best. I've never had.
I've not had either. I'm kind of yeah. I need a clean measure. Oh wait, I'll flip it. I got it. This one's clean. Just dirty on one side. So we'll go 3 ounces. It says 2, but come on.
It's early.
2 ounce martini's tiny. Yeah. So this is a pure, easy, straight classic. The only thing different, so we're going straight up vodka, splash of martini, only half an ounce, so it's pretty dry. You guys weren't here. People are afraid of vermouth. Don't be afraid of vermouth. Vermouth, as long as it's good vermouth and fresh, it adds to the drink. Thank you. Bringing me stuff. And folks, that's it. Give it a shake. Did you see, by the way, the Blue Monkey Martini shakers? That
on sale now.
On sale now. Yeah, for a mere $250 donation.
Want to be yours.
It's like PBS, you make the donation and said, and for your donation today, you get a tote bag. So, I mean, we're a little better, but not much. Sounds delicious. Now, again, if I was a better bartender, what I would have already done is ice that glass, chill the glass, but I'm not that great of a bartender. Not 3 hours in, not a shot of tequila in. What?
No, isn't that crazy?
It is crazy.
Wait,
here.
Do gin or a vodka martini, right?
Okay. And then,
folks. I would assume.
I think it was right? You could have a gin or vodka martini, right?
Now, one of the things, if you shake a vodka or martini, one of the things, and this is why some people say you shouldn't do it, you end up with a kind of a cloudy drink from shaking it. It'll clear back up. Don't freak out. But I like to shake because I like it colder, because that's how you get it ice cold, is by shaking it. And it also dilutes it a little bit, which I think is better too. Because if not, straight, it's rough. Then here's where it changes, and this is how it becomes the Buckeye Martini. You have to use a black olive to represent the Buckeye. Do you know what the Buckeye, what they say it represents, what it looks like? It's native Indians and native, they thought it was a deer's eye. That's what it was.
A buck's eye.
Yeah. Look at this guy over here doing a shot of tequila and figuring out all sorts of stuff. The buck's eye. Whoa!
Yeah. You should have literally just get a chocolate buckeye and put it in there. That would have been way better than an olive.
Yeah. Well, hey, I don't make all the rules. Oh, yeah. Good. Yeah. No. Yeah. But I mean, it's vodka.
It's just vodka vermouth, right?
It is.
Yeah.
So Shelby and I this Sunday we did what's called the Duke's Martini, which is a gin martini, and he created this idea, and this is not like brain surgery, but freezing the gin, and then pouring it so it was ice cold, and you rinse the glass, and it's awesome because it's not diluted, it's ice cold, it's perfectly dry with a little bit of vermouth. But I will tell you what. Shelby and I each had one, and they are, he tells you they should be 4 ounces. And we each drank one, Papa went to bed early. I was out. Like, it knocked me
Do you
out.
like a vodka or a gin?
Now, have you ever had a?
I am not.
All right. Well, here's your first one.
But have you? So which one do you like? Vodka or?
I'm a
gin?
vodka. I don't mind a gin martini, but I'm more of a vodka guy.
Okay. Now the only gin I really do love is Hendrix.
Oh yeah.
I just do Hendrix on the rocks.
Now, you're a gin fan?
With the cucumber.
Yep.
Yeah. I like Hendrix. Like I said, Hendrix.
So I have another one for you.
Yeah.
So my challenge to people for gin is to switch over and try Old Tom's gin. Yeah, it's great. Actually, so shout out to Buckeye Vodka. That's good. It's clean. There's it doesn't bite. It doesn't burn. As Alex.
I just laughing at my joke.
Laughing at your joke.
Funny guy.
I think it tastes pretty good. I like it.
We on the next one?
He's not a martini.
I'm
guy.
still in 10.
Can you do it in 10? Recovering from
Why, what's the 10?
Lights or down Crystal Miller's?
Oh, yeah, we get it done.
Recovering from
I'm going to trade you.
No, I didn't drink it. And I normally do. I always have a drink in the game.
Oh,
yeah.
My bad.
You were recovering from yesterday?
I'll keep this. I'll need it.
Oh, you were sick.
Boom.
Gotcha.
Boom. Done. Yep.
I'm good, but I'm just...
I've been sick in years.
Folks, here we go.
I drink some
So we're going to stay in Texas. And I'll share this quick story. So, are we ahead of schedule or are we doing pretty well?
Right on.
Come on. Ish?
8 minutes. You got the...
Unreal.
As you say, you got the caller, the lady that called earlier?
Yeah. She'll be back soon.
That's what I said. We're
Yeah. All right. So we're staying in Texas. So Harry, who we just did a cocktail for, he's actually part of a larger company. Yeah.
Yeah. I got Kevin's here with me.
Whoa, where's Kevin? Is he out here? Say hi. Kevin, hi.
Are you
good? All right. I gotta say hi. All right. See you Monday.
Yep.
So oddly enough, I'll be there.
That's oddly enough too.
All right. Yeah. All right.
I won't be.
All right.
I'd say he's saying that now. Ask him about this time tomorrow.
Oh, true.
Well,
last year he came.
I came.
He's got a whole half a day.
Oh, I'm fine. All right, so we're staying in Texas now.
See ya.
So the cocktail we just did was for Harry. Harry, thank you again very much. He is part of a larger funeral home conglomeration, and I don't want to say conglomeration because that it's a family of funeral homes because Michael Soper, who is one of the somebody just loved our sloth pillows. Thank you very much. We try. But anyway, Michael Soper, they have started their firm in 1998, and they basically have funeral homes. I don't want to say all over the West because they've got them down in Louisiana, Florida, funeral homes and cemeteries, Texas, out west, all the way in Vegas. They're fantastic. Two things. One, they were one of my very first clients. They helped me get started. And they have been with me for years. I love them dearly. Legacy. Talking about Michael Soper.
Fantastic. What? No, you enjoyed that.
Try that's the, give it a sip though. That's the Buckeye vodka. I think it might be a new go-to vodka for us. If we made that a dirty.
It is.
And Shelby, you'll remember this,
That is
but
actually very nice vodka.
Soper's dad, you'll remember this, is tied to optometry. I've told you this story and I can't remember it right now. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I do, but at the same time, are you asking me to remember the history?
No. No, after drinks, I'm not. But anyway, but so they were one of the first clients of mine. But here's the other thing about them. They are huge community involvement. And so they played a huge part, and I hope I'm allowed to share this, but in Vegas with the shooting, they were one of the largest providers to help all those people after that. And in Uvalde, back in 22, they went out of their way to help all those families. It was, and I applaud them because what they do to help people is incredible, and they do it to help us too. So I give them a shout out. They're awesome. They're incredible. Love you guys. Every year, I kind of am tasked with this idea of, they said, make something for Michael. All right. So every year I got to come up with a Texas cocktail. You know what I mean? So we did ranch water. That was a good one. So this year, I'm coming up with the Chilton. Now, the Chilton is not a well-known drink around here, but this is coming out of Lubbock, Texas. All right? And this has got some fun history. And I'm pretty sure that Legacy has just kind of gotten some properties, and you guys are in Lubbock either now or just recently. Anyway, I'm trying here, guys. But so this is from Lubbock, Texas Country Club. So this is, you're thinking bougie, right? This is Texas Country Club, right? It could be. But so anyway, here's how it comes out. This is, nobody knows exactly when this drink was created. They know it was at least 1978, because in 1978, that's when they can go back far enough to find a bartender who was there and said, I was making the Chilton then. So what is the Chilton? The Chilton, basically, Dr. Chilton walks up to the bar and says, I need a drink. I'm going to tell you how to make the drink I want. And he tells them, and it becomes a hit instantly. He basically says, I need you to make me 4 of the following drinks. They do, and boom, it happens. Now, this is, as far as I know, this is a mix it in the glass drink. Sometimes my favorite, other than getting all the ice in. Hold. Just kidding. He thought it was going in there. All right. Here's what you take. 2 whole lemons, juiced. All right. It's an easy drink. So, lemon 1. I can't believe how many people are still out there. Right?
It's still a little early, 11:28.
All right. Two ounces of vodka. Should we go Buckeye again?
Absolutely.
It's already open. Here we go.
Best bottle's the open bottle.
Pop off is next, I guess.
Top it off. Soda water. Hey, can I have that the black container so I can rim a glass? And then I need 1 more highball glass. Because I forgot to do something. Unbelievable that I would forget anything at this early. I know. Slob.
I'm expecting this at like 3 a.m. that you forget stuff.
The beauty of 3 a.m. is there's only one person watching. My mom. Oh, yeah.
Mom. What's the next live guest?
I don't know.
All right, you're perfect. I'm going to stay forever.
Oh, yeah, she's coming up. Oh, thank you. So I did screw up because there's one very important part of this drink, and I would skip it if it didn't matter. And that is the classic salted rim. So the part of the story I forgot is he said, first, salt the rim of a glass, then take 2 lemons, squeeze them, 2 ounces of vodka, top it with soda water, and, my friends, you just made yourselves the Chilton from Lubbock, Texas. Now, how popular is it? As of last year, they're actually now canning this out of Tufts Brewery, which is in Texas, and you can buy this by the can. I've never had a Chilton. Have you ever had a Chilton?
Never had a Chilton.
Curious?
In fact, I was very curious. Yeah, the way you made it.
Wow. So they say, oh yes, it's good. So what they say is that it is a great summer sipper, sitting outside, summer heat, cool, refreshing, and it.
No simple syrup, right?
No sugar, nothing. It's lemon, vodka, and I'm sure when they made it, it was squeeze a lemon and then throw it in. Give that a try. Oh, it's good. A little bit of salt.
Like lemonade.
Yeah. Yeah. Just you can give it to your kids.
Actually, the salt. Sure.
Give it to your kids. It's lemonade.
I think
Don't give it to your kids.
Really well.
Don't give it to your kids. Yeah. Please don't give it to your kids.
Unless the kids are over 21.
Despite your best efforts.
Oh,
you
are we there?
actually Caught up.
Did I do it?
Yes.
So, shout out again to Legacy. Thank you. You guys rock. I appreciate everything you do, helping every year.
Easily.
Keep helping, putting Coach on kids. I'll help you.
Yeah.
And anyway, thanks for sticking with me. You know what? Actually, Alan, can I tell you the greatest thing about it is that so I'm their attorney, and they're like, not only are they supporting me, but like they'll call me next week and be like, Paul, we need your advice. Like they just saw me drinking for 24 hours, and they're like, that's our guy.
That's our guy.
That's our guy. Hey, you see that guy? That's our guy. You know what I mean? Our guy not only can take you to court and beat you, he can stand for 24 hours drinking for 24 hours straight. That's the guy for you. That's the guy you want. You don't need some. Anybody can go to court. Can you go to court after you've been up for 24 hours drinking? I don't think so.
All right, my comments.
Yeah.
One lemon will be fine.
Too much lemon.
That's a lot of lemon.
So you know what? I appreciate that.
Yeah.
So we got a critic.
Always
Always a critic. And so one of the things, these juicers that we have, these are industrial. I joke.
Yeah.
I can get about if you give me a grape, one grape, I can get about 2 ounces of liquid from it. That's how powerful it is.
The first lemon filled the
I know.
You were like, oh.
Yeah, that's why I was like, all right. So my thing is I figure when they made it, they cut it in half, and they were like milking a cow.
It was good, but it was definitely.
So I agree. So they say 2 whole lemons juiced. I'm thinking I'm going to go about an ounce.
What season?
I'm going to go 1 ounce of juice. Yeah. Let's be a little more specific, because you're not telling me how to juice it. I don't think they had this back there with these kids from.
It's probably just them squeeze with their hands.
Yeah. So I agree. I think we could back off a little bit, but it's a good drink. It's got potential.
But I loved your story. I don't want to get sidetracked.
No, I live on sidetrack.
Right, good. I love your story about the fact, like the Charleston, right?
Yep.
How the fact that he just go up there and said, "I want to make this for you."
Yeah.
So me and my brother-in-law, we're in New York.
Shot man.
Last week, shot man, and same kind of stuff. It's fun to talk to bartenders. We're kind of like, "This is what we do in our hometown. Can you make this for me?" And they're like, "What is that?" Like it was a simple thing. It was embarrassing enough. It was the strawberry. Starburst shot.
You can stop at strawberry.
Yes,
it is embarrassing.
Yeah. But they had no idea. They had no idea what it was. And I was trying to explain. I was like, I have no idea. I just ordered it. They just give it to me. So I texted my buddies. And this guy now became infatuated with making this shot for us. And so the rest of the Bengals game, we were only there for the Bengals game. We beat the Browns. First time Burrow beat the Browns. We were in New York City. And we got there early. And it was awesome. Because now the rest of the time, this guy was trying to make us the drinks for us. And it was awesome. It was like kind of the same kind of thing. Like, I'll make this for you or figure it out for you. And I love that kind of stuff.
I love going to bars. I think that's where you find people. I love finding good bartenders that will take you to the next place and all that. So I'm with you.
Yeah.
All right, we're caught up. Christine, if you're out there, now we are ready. We have so Christine has got 2 drinks coming. And what she told me was, she said, I want 2 good drinks that we can drink with friends. That was the instructions. And I said, I got it. And then she followed up with, and make sure one of them's tequila. I got that too. So I got your drinks. So if you're out there and you want to call in, we are ready now. But I will start with these cocktails for you.
Wimberly Williams said, "Thank you for the shout out. The Chilton sounds great. Legacy Fuel."
I
got a message. The number in the top right corner is the number of drinks you've made.
Yes. Yeah. Number. So we are cocktail number 15. So we're 15% of the way done.
15% of the way done.
If you're doing, so we're doing 100. So we're at 15. So we're at 15%.
Yeah. Good math.
So next year I'm going to do like 120, just so the math will be harder.
Okay. Oh, you go to 36 hours at that point, or what?
Oh. Hey, Shelby.
No. Hush.
We got an idea.
So,
all right.
The bad idea bears are happening in here.
So I'm going to share a story. So this is, I don't share this story that often, but I feel like this is a good time because Christine taught me one of the greatest lessons in life. So Christine and I go back quite a ways. And she asked me at one point, she said, I am going to buy a funeral home. And she said, and a cemetery. Will you represent me? I said, I'd be honored. And I was honored. I'm all right, I'll do it. And she said, all right. And of course, when you're hiring a lawyer, the question is, how much? And I'm a little different. I said, it's going to be this much. Not an hourly fee. I said, it'll be X. She said, that, all right, you're hired. Well, that little project, which everybody thought would take maybe 6 months, took almost 2 years. Because we had to fight with the Federal Trade Commission because it was part of a conglomerate spinoff. So we had to meet with the FTC. We had fights with the FTC. It was ugly. It was a horrible, long, fought-out deal. And finally we got it and it was done. And when we got all done, she said to me, she said, all right, what do I owe you now? And I said, you owe me what I said. And she said, that's not fair. And I said, no, it's what I promised and I will do it. And that was it. So she said, that's beyond fair and whatever. So maybe a month later, 2 months later, she's having a big celebration because she has her businesses now, properties, and we're all down there. Hey, Shelby, I'm telling the story about Christine. So now we're going to Atlanta to celebrate the fact that we have helped her close. So she brings everybody up one by one.
She's not calling right now.
She'll be there. She'll be there. Let me finish my story. We're timing it. So we go through. She calls everybody up, thanking them for what they did, what they contributed. And the last is me. She called me up and she said, I want to thank this guy. And I'll never forget this for 2 reasons. But she said, I've never worked with somebody who basically stood by their word that they were going to do X and they were going to deliver. And she taught me that lesson because she was somebody, besides all this, if you told Christine, she's like, hey, when are you going to call me back? And you say, I'll call you in a couple of days. You better darn well call in a couple of days. If you say, hey, I got you by, just give me a little bit of time. It better be a little bit of time.
But a couple days is 3 days. And it was on the mark.
Oh, it better be. So anyway, end of the night, I get done. She calls me up and she said, that was way too nice and all that. I've never had this happen ever in my life before. All of a sudden she says, I want you to look out there. She says, you did too much. This is what you get for doing what you did. Around the corner, she pulls up a brand new Harley Davidson motorcycle. And she said, that's for you. And she gifted me this Harley Davidson. Christine, I'm sorry. But I was blown away. Still have this Harley. Sure. It taught me the greatest lessons that you have to stand by your word. Good things will happen to everybody that does the right thing. So thank you for that. Taught me a great lesson. It's a beautiful Harley Davidson.
Oh my God, is it gorgeous?
Yeah.
You never actually wrote it.
Yeah, so my problem is I don't ride really anymore because it is too hard. The problem with riding is I got to wear a helmet.
You got to wear all the gear.
All the gear.
All the gear.
There aren't many days where it's the perfect day to wear all that equipment and get on a bike. And to be off that day. You like to be able to okay, today's the day. So, and you know, it doesn't really fit well with like, because you can't have anything to drink. I can't.
Oh yeah.
You can't like, I can't even have beer. So anyway, we have a beautiful bike that we have that we just don't ride.
That's awesome.
I have a picture on it though. Anyway, thank you for that. So, Christine, your first drink that you said is you wanted something with martini. Alan.
You got it.
Q.
I got it.
Oh!
Stand by my man.
I actually want to watch
Coming in.
Beautiful.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to wear this to soccer.
Do it.
I'll wear it Monday. Yes, it's true. We have another theme martini drink for the evening. But this is a unique one. I'm excited about this one. This is the tequila martini. Yes! We got it, baby.
They already know.
All right. So
martinis could be anything. Huh?
they can, well, so great. So
I've never heard of a tequila.
So this is funny. So the question is martini can be anything. So during the 80s, the martini, basically what they did then was basically said this: if you put it into this, it's a martini. And that's when we had the Appletini. We did that early. The Cosmo, the fruity teeny, the whatever. Technically, a martini can be any spirit, but it is supposed to have some sort of vermouth and then some sort of bitter or something. But it should have a vermouth. So there are whiskeys. We're going to do some later. Like, so the original martini, which we'll do later, called the Martinez, is actually whiskey and sweet vermouth. But it's supposed to have that liquor and a vermouth, and you can add a fruit juice or whatever, but a lot of them aren't. But now this one's close. So I'm going to give you that. This is a real one because it's martini, white vermouth, dry, and a little bit of lemon juice and some orange bitters. So this is, I'm going to say, pretty close to a real martini. I've never had it. I'm very curious.
He said martini, he meant tequila.
Yeah. We're icing up our glass.
11:45.
Oh, what time do you guys?
No, I said.
Oh,
You said martini instead of
You said martini
tequila.
instead of tequila. That's all.
Oh, yeah. Tequila martini.
We're just checking on you.
So there is a little bit of, this is debated.
Is that tequila?
A tequila. So actually, it's some people, it's actually called a Mexican margarita. But and it's neither Mexican nor margarita, so it's wrong. But I should have a yeah. But this actually has history. Yeah, this was created in the 1980s, and there's two bars that actually fight over the creating it. So there's the Cedar Door, and then there's Trudy's Texas Star. But both of them are in Austin, Texas, and they both claim that they created the tequila martini. Yeah. Let's go with. Yeah, that's a good one. We're gonna go with this. We're gonna go.
Just do it.
Yeah, 2 ounces.
Is that tequila or is it the vermouth?
This is tequila. Then we're gonna come in with vermouth. Now this is a little heavier hand of vermouth, but I'm gonna trust it because I. Yeah.
What was it?
Malaga.
And then 3/4 ounce vermouth. Now this is kind of where it might go off the rails a little bit as a martini, but lemon juice, 1/2 ounce.
Whole ounce is not just whole lemons.
Yeah, not a whole lemon. Yeah, 1 lemon. Fill the glass up.
It reminds me of my grandma's recipe was a box of, I think it was a box of flour, a box of sugar, something like that. It was just like a box of. Didn't have an ounce.
What is
just
a
box?
I love that.
And then orange bitters. 2 dashes.
You ever go to Goodfellas.
Oh yeah, great. They have some great cocktails.
There was like light stuff on fire on the bar.
We did and then oh, fried lemon. I got it. This is the one. Look at this. Ooh, it's cold. Feels good.
We've got them all stairs in the back.
And then
I have 2 bar backs this one.
That's what you said.
I know, you're like
You brought back 3.
I'm managing the bar back.
and then we're going to
I now understand what management is.
there it is.
I like my management very much. I didn't know what I did.
Little emergency, not sponsoring the show, but we're sponsoring them. And there it is, the tequila martini. I'm curious about this. Definitely smell the tequila. Oh, yeah. So, yeah. So it's like a margarita light. So I think you'll be a big fan of this.
Oh, I do like less sweet.
Yeah, less sweet, less tart, all that. But it cuts the tequila enough that it's. You give this a little. Hold on, Alan. Can you throw that? I want to show the beauty of this. Can you put that camera on up top? Yeah. Look at that. Gorgeous, right? And the road's nice. All right, here we go. I mean, you know.
I thought you meant her. You said beauty.
Oh, well, that, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Right? I mean, that's nice.
You need to. No, you really need to taste that. You really do need to taste it. I'm not kidding. That's how you like tequilas. Right? You don't get the cringies.
So we got, so Kathy Vale and her friends, Shelby. Kathy Vale and them, they're sending me pictures. They are literally all watching the telethon
Oh, let me show
live.
you Ben Hardy.
Are they watching?
Just Ben is.
We got the 200. Hey, we just got $50 from Nathan. Nathan, thank you. Another 50.
So I'm gonna.
Huh,
show...
Nardi? Yeah. Oh, can I watch?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I love it.
Ben.
Where's the Hardys? We haven't heard. And where's
So,
Christine?
wait.
What did she? She must have fallen asleep.
I don't know where Christine is, but I'll tell you. So
You did tell her 11:45 midnight.
Colleen.
Oh, you know what? We're just now.
Right there.
Colleen.
Are we ahead of schedule, Alan?
Yeah.
No, you got one more.
Is it same? Does she have the same drink? She has 2 drinks.
She has 2. She has
Yes.
one more. So
right.
we'll.
So as long as you get it within 12 minutes, you're on track.
We're good. We'll.
Chocolate.
Yeah, we're giving her the double martini here. So we're gonna.
We're having her come and
We need
help
to make
you
sure our girl is calling.
I know.
Why?
I don't know.
Is she
I don't know.
Christine, call in.
Christine, you're getting
Come on,
pressured. Did you?
sister, a little pressure.
Does she know you're here?
I don't know.
Here, I'll text her. Hold on.
She
Yeah.
does now. She's on screen.
Is she on?
Oh yeah.
Come
Here,
on,
let me-
sissy.
All right.
I need.
I was like, wait, how much did you push to be able to be here?
I know.
Hardy knows you're here now, too.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
We'll have to explain that. Yeah. Where's Hardy?
You big old lame.
But it cracks me.
Okay, Christine's on.
All right.
I got her the number.
All right. I sent her.
3-2. Sis, we're waiting to hear
Am I
from
gonna
you.
need that? All right.
No, I mean that's in general.
Okay. Oh, that's clean. I'll put it up here. Alan, I don't want to sell it short, so you know what it means. Did you see Paul? Come on, people. That's not my normal. Where's my little monkey one? It's too big. Can't handle this. I'm just.
No,
Nothing. No, God. Nothing's wrong.
It was wrong. It was all wrong.
I know it. I need my.
Oh,
I need my pipe.
Editor's note. 11:50.
Yep. Is that when wheels fell off? 11:50. Wheels fell off. All right. Here we go. What's our count, Alan?
We're at $1,050, Paul.
1,050. We did good. We got to that. It would have been nice to get to 2 by midnight. We're not going to get there.
Well, it's about 9 minutes.
9 minutes to get $950. That's a push. And I'm not doing more shots, people. I mean, we're not. I mean, unless somebody's like, I'll tell you what. I got $950 for you to do a shot. I could be bought, but it's going to be Let's
go.
That's
Come
a
on.
lot.
Where you at?
Now you're gonna get Ruberg to say something.
Yeah.
He's gonna be like, wait.
All right.
What are you talking about? What can we get him to do?
But we do have a good. This is a great cocktail. So now, what time does Cocktail 17 on the chart start?
12 midnight.
All right, so we have some time.
9 minutes.
Oh, I have 9 minutes to get this one done.
Yes.
And then, all right, yeah. All right, we're good. So, again, this one's going back out to Christine. So she, again, kindly enough, jumping in and spreading out the donation to grab a couple cocktails. Yes. Oh, far from good, but yeah. We got ice. Yeah, we're good. You're going to love this one.
I know, I'm hovering.
Should we...
The chocolate one?
Yeah.
She already knows what she wants.
The chocolate
She's already got
martini.
marked off. She does.
Yeah.
She does.
What?
Even all marked off which one you want.
Now, so this is a fun one. So the chocolate martini is not like just some like stupid drink.
Actually, I don't.
You don't want this one?
Shot down.
I am willing to share.
So here's what's funny.
Ruberg says don't tempt me.
We
So I want to say that used to have all the comments going on the TV. I don't know why we don't have that going on.
How do we? I don't know how to get that onto there. Oh, we did. I had the special app for that, but they don't. I can't do. They don't have that app anymore. Yeah. Do we have comments going on? We have Alan. He just reads them.
I just read them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the Alan.
Yeah, Alan app. I have an app. It's Alan.
That just means it's gonna be a Shelby app when I spot you.
Yeah. At 3 in the morning.
What?
I think you're doing good.
Yeah. Yeah. It should be.
Spot you the next break,
The only
but if
person
you're
that
still good
looks
to
at 3 in
go,
the morning is the people that wake up in the middle of the night.
Oh my God.
I'm willing to spot you.
Hey, did anybody check to see if it's working on the actual website? Is it?
Yeah, it's not. You have to hit. You have. To
Are you
hit the
serious?
button. You have to hit the YouTube button.
I mean, they're figuring it out because everyone I put the link to,
It goes to YouTube.
Yeah.
It's fine.
It's just not streaming
On the website.
What?
You should have a web developer help you out.
I know.
I think there's one in the room. She get in?
Oh, it's supposed to just.
She was online though.
Good.
We tested it. It was working.
This is her
The comments are all just me.
So what's Christine?
Yeah.
What's Christine doing?
Oh, I don't know. I
She commented.
He said the website took me straight. Oh, when I linked him the website, it went straight to YouTube.
It did.
Yeah.
All right.
And you're good.
All right. Well, that's fine. It works. All right. So, we've been in Texas for a lot of drinks, right? I don't know if you noticed that. So we're actually now going to go to Hollywood, but we're really going to go right back to Texas. So the chocolate martini is a Hollywood drink. There's history here. That actually, though, happened in Texas. We were at the set of the movie Giant. Somebody's at our door, which I don't know what movie that is, but I know this. It's Rock Hudson and Elizabeth Taylor. And they are drinking every night. And the story goes that one night they decide to basically mix chocolate syrup with chocolate liqueur and vodka, and they are given credit with creating the chocolate martini.
Really?
Yeah. Rock Hudson and Elizabeth Taylor.
The people the movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm trying.
Yeah. And Now, are you out? Thanks again for that. That was awesome. You coming to play too? You coming back?
I get a hold of him. I said I'm open. So.
All right.
We gotta get moving again.
We got a lot of soccer players here. Well, a lot of people that say they play soccer here.
I got about 18 pounds to run off.
Now, the funny thing though is that as much as people are like they put chocolate into liquor, this is nothing new. There are records that show as far back as 1400 BC that it's a little while ago that they were basically taking chocolate beans and fermenting them and making liquor. I mean, look, how long does it take before you have something and be like, I can make that and pour that in a liquor? We've all done it. You know, how many times have you drank some? You're like, oh my God, I bet you if I put vodka with this, it'd be good. We do it all the time, still today. So, anyway, the chocolate martini is no different, but we're gonna make it. It's delicious. It is a great. I'm not gonna make this mistake again. And the reason I'm not gonna make the mistake again is that this is a. We're gonna put a little bit on the rim here. Oh yeah.
Do you use simple syrup on that, or are you gonna?
Yeah, I just cheat a little bit. Because what I
oh yeah.
Right?
What is that, Paul?
A little chocolate syrup on the side.
A little chocolate dust.
Yeah. But now I'm a fan of only doing half of the rim. So you can decide if you want. Yeah, I mean, you know, I like that. Why are you forcing me to do the whole time? Like, I want to have a little bit, maybe I don't want to have a little bit. So now we can put a little bit of ice in here. And then set that off to the side. Set that off to the side. A little bit of ice. And we're going to come in with chocolate liqueur. Be right back. That is not chocolate liqueur. That is not chocolate liqueur. Hold on. I have chocolate liqueur. That is chocolate liqueur. All right. So we're coming in with an ounce of chocolate liqueur. We're going to come in with an ounce of cacao. We're going to come in with an ounce of course, vodka. Might as well stay with vodka. Okay. Let's go with low effing. Let's make it an effing good drink.
She can. Or she can go sleep and wake up tomorrow.
Who's?
I know where you went. When did you get home? I don't know.
And a little half and half. Are you guys supposed to be home?
Me? No.
No. Really. Nobody knows.
I asked the team if they want to go to Lindy's after.
And? Nothing. Well, we don't have a good drinking team. Now I will say this. So I play on a few soccer teams. My Tuesday night team, which is an old man's league, 15 over, we drink.
I'll play that one.
Yeah. So you could look. So yeah. But so if we play it, so we don't ever leave until at least like 11 p.m. And the worst thing is whether you play at like 9 or 7. The only thing is how long you drink.
Yeah.
And we'll sit and we go through picture after picture. People bring in whiskey. Yeah. All right.
Tuesday would probably be better for me, honestly. Mondays always screwed me because I always have to practice on Mondays. Football, soccer.
That's why I had to play me.
It's creamy.
Yeah. So we got a little bit of cream in there.
Half and half.
We got a little half and half. A little creme de cacao.
Man, that looks good,
All right. So some people actually will like do the chocolate syrup on the inside. Give me that. But I love you. Put a little heart in there. Oh my God, it smells good. Oh yes.
I want to try it if it makes it out.
All right, if it makes it out of here, who's called it?
Oh, we've got some of your.
We got people.
Your folks just waiting on TV here.
All right, somebody's already calling that one. That folks, that one went quick. I know. Did you want to try it?
Did you finish a sip of it?
Nothing. I barely got a sip of it. Who got it?
The girls.
Who got it?
The girls are.
The girls did.
Is that midnight? I hear the clock.
Yeah.
Are we like dead on time?
Oh, you're doing well.
She did not call in.
I mean, that is.
All right.
All right.
Call her.
I mean, wow, we are.
She didn't call
I'm gonna
back.
throw this button. No, she never called back.
And on that,
No.
midnight, I'm gonna head out.
All right. Hold on.
I think someone was supposed to come in.
She's out there.
Is she ready? I'll leave.
Oh.
We'll take our goodies.
Take your tikis and.
Just give it to them when we get out there.
Did I drink something? Yeah, behind you.
Oh, that's what it was. Oh, I tripped on the cord. I got it.
You good?
How are you?
Good. Oh dear, what is that thing for?
Oh, nothing.
He's bringing the glasses.
You know
All right.
I know you're next.
Hey, Shelb.
What?
I talked
Yeah.
to Chris. We'll be back tomorrow.
All right, cool. For sure.
Let me know. I'll text you. I'll try to take it early enough. Figure out around the 4 o'clock time tomorrow what you got.
Oh, we'll be here.
While you're lined up. Well, I know you might got stuff lined up already.
Nah, it's
Stuff
wide
lined
open. We'll always fit people in.
Oh, he's busy.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. After, yeah.
Till about 8 o'clock.
Hey, where's Shelby? You heard your name. Come on. I need my my props, my bananas. This is the banana.
Banana frogs?
Oh, are we? How many of these are we making?
Well,
All right.
Chris.
Yeah. All right. I'm in.
Yeah.
Colleen.
Yeah. All right.
Have we got enough supply? Oh yeah, we got enough stuff.
Oh yeah, we're good.
We're
Yeah,
in, man. I'm
sit.
sitting down. I
Sitting
haven't
down, too.
sat down. Woo! Oh, let's make this happen.
Yeah. You good with cameras? Yeah.
Oh, this is your smoking jacket.
That's my martini jacket.
Sorry.
Yeah, here,
martini.
right here. So now there's again a lot of challenges. A lot of challenges when we get into this little game we call the Cocktail Telethon. Can I just say, we're into the next day.
Yes.
We're there.
We are.
We're in.
We're on the down.
We're gonna finish today.
Yes.
We're done.
We haven't hit. We
It was
haven't hit
well-
drink 50. We're on the down.
Just minutes ago, we weren't going to finish this until tomorrow.
Now it's.
There's no more tomorrow.
No.
No. Oh, God, no. This is much worse. So,
Oh wait.
let me tell you something. This drink has a lot of things going on about it. So one of the things is my dad used to tell. There's a reason I put this at midnight. My dad told me many years ago, and I didn't listen to my dad all the time, but he said, no. He's like, there is nothing good that happens after midnight.
True. Yeah.
This cocktail is the perfect example of nothing good happening. Folks, we're about to make the banana hammock. Like, it's already wrong, like, in the name itself.
You should see what he has on behind the bar.
Yeah, well, now I was told that if I wear a banana hammock, more money will be thrown at this cause. All I'm saying is I've been drinking all night.
Get out
I haven't seen it.
Now we're gonna make the cocktail first. Yeah. So let's get a cocktail going first.
In good faith.
But shout out Colleen right here. She does rock. We got her thing up. There she is. And but Christine still has not called in.
I know.
I
He's
mean,
challenging everybody.
and Hardy hasn't called. Is he not?
No,
What?
he's out.
He's out.
He's asleep. So
Shocking.
no, here's why.
Is-
Colleen is at a bachelorette party.
Oh my God.
He was babysitting
Oh
today.
no.
Oh boy.
And
Who's babysitting him?
He is now asleep, and he will be calling in the morning. I have been in communication with Ben.
All right. Awesome.
Ben
That's a
does
lot of good
watch it,
information.
Absolutely. So our Hardy friends are in.
It's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good. Oh well, no, it's fine. So so anyway, the banana hammock. There's literally no history to this drink. Like I spend time looking up. Now, obviously, somebody created it. This drink is so embarrassing that the person who created it won't even put their name on it, right? Like nobody wants this. This is like the only good thing I can say about this drink is that we got to make a fantastic banana syrup for it. So,
is this why we made this?
yeah, this is the whole reason. This is why we spent. So to make a banana syrup, you dice up fresh bananas, a little bit of sugar, water, boil it down.
Very impressed.
Yeah, and it is. I mean, it is delicious. We tried it in a couple of drinks
You
earlier.
Don't scrape the banana hammock?
No, you don't. There's no.
No,
There's
Pot of vanilla.
no. There's no chafing. There's nothing.
cheese either.
So, all right. So we're gonna make it.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. So
do it.
it actually doesn't sound horrible, but all right. So little ice coming in, spiced rum.
Yep.
Go with Sailor Jerry. Making 3 of them, right?
Yep.
All right.
We got one of the girls out there. It's already doing it. She was in it.
All right. So we'll go ounce and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was loving it.
I think she's done with it.
1.
Past that.
It's getting quieter out there. I'm not gonna lie.
Why did you request this? Banana.
Because I wanted to hear him say it.
Banana hammock. Wait, you requested it?
That's what it.
Oh my God! It just the story got worse.
I just wanted to have him talk about a banana hammock for 15 minutes.
I love you so much.
Oh, there's my bruised banana.
Next to his
Yeah.
large balls.
Yeah.
That's why we put them in there.
Yeah.
3 balls, 3 bananas. Isn't that the best?
Is that
Nothing happened good happened.
and nothing?
Happened good.
There, hold
Now we're talking.
on. There.
Now
There's your
we're talking.
banana hammock.
Why is the phone not ringing?
Yeah, right? I mean, of all times I'd be calling, I'd be like,
Slipped
what
into
is going
R-rated
If
now.
anybody should be calling, the police should be calling right now.
Yeah, we're in R-rated.
All right. 3/4 ounce per of banana syrup. Again, very proud of this. This is 1, 2, 3. Then we're coming in with some lime juice. Again, there is nothing bad in this drink. I mean, I give it full credit. I do think it's going to be delicious.
It's already good.
Strong word, but all right, 3/4 ounce times 3. What just happened?
Ben said, I want to clarify, for the record, I've been with Will and Dad all day. Dad was exhausted from watching us.
Poor Joe.
Meaning, watching
2.
Ben take care of his own
And
child.
Will, yeah. Play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love you, Ben.
All right. All right. So there's our, and then Angostura bitters. We will go with aromatic. So a dash, so we'll go 3. And then give it a shake. Hope for the best. Like I said, that syrup was fantastic. So
What's the name of the drink again?
Banana hammock. Banana hammock's name of the game.
And it has to be served over a round ice ball.
Should there be 2 balls in each glass,
No,
or they're
they
too
were
big?
too big.
The balls are too big.
Big balls.
Big. Yeah, the balls are too big. You can only fit 1 in. If I had a nickel every time I'm gonna move that. Jesus, I need a drink.
Spinning one right there.
That thing's starting to move on its own.
Yeah, that's what happens.
It's all excited.
And then yeah, we're gonna go over ice.
I think this is worth it.
Look at that. We have some wiener stir sticks back here.
We do have to garnish it though. I mean, we're not animals here, right?
You're not
We're
animals.
not animals. We are not animals. I don't think I've ever had a banana cocktail.
Really?
I don't think so.
Banana.
Oh, that's a nice
Daiquiri?
little.
Banana daiquiri.
Oh,
Look at that.
there you go.
Very, very professional.
You're getting pretty good at this, Paul.
Right? You would think by
You know,
now
you-
he just started to get the confidence.
Eventually.
Very
Sorry.
professional.
What happened?
She was like, I didn't have a banana in hers, but that was because Jeff made it. That's because Jeff made it.
All right.
Yeah,
There's
it's
one.
on. Oh, yeah.
Look at
Two.
that.
Think it's working.
All right. Let's
do it.
see what this thing is. Banana hammock, everybody,
hammock,
right here.
everybody.
First banana hammock I've ever donned in my life.
Well, it's not bad.
Oh, yeah. That's good. So it's tart with the lime. Tarter than I expected.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that with that spiced rum in there.
There you go, banana hammock. Now, again, the challenge was don a banana hammock. More will come. Give me 1 second. I will step out. I will be wearing a banana hammock. Hold, people. This is it. I'm glad nobody's on the air.
Hold.
Hold.
Oh, please hold.
Oh,
No,
nice.
That's not working.
Nice.
I'm wearing
A
a banana hammock.
Banana hammock.
My banana is in a hammock. Hold on, let me make it more. One banana. My one banana is in a hammock.
Oh my god.
I think I've lived the challenge. I've completed the task.
That
I'm gonna-
hammock's,
I'm-
hey, Paul, that hammock's pretty big, isn't that? Overkill?
It could be. Probably could have gone with a smaller hammock. You know? But
Oh my god.
banana's probably a little large too, you know. A little banana. But
Nothing
it's
good happens.
nothing good happens
Good is
after.
happening.
But I have worn the banana hammock. I've done my part.
You
All
I
right.
just want to.
Just to
Then I have to do
clarify.
my part, right?
Yes.
Is Alan taking note?
Alan's taking note. Alan, you ready? I've worn the banana hammock. I've lived up to the challenge.
Yeah. All right. So I don't know. What do you think? Another 500?
Woo! Where is?
Yes.
Wouldn't we?
Wearing the hammock.
Thank
You
you.
I
hadn't
wore
done
the hammock.
You hadn't done the hammock.
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Lean dot rocks with 500.
I like it. Got the shoulder hammock. Yeah.
There it is.
There it is.
There you go. Right here. Coming live from the Blue Monkey Quarantina, where everything is improper. It's amazing what you can find out there.
It is
I just want to say that you've been
You want to see if somebody wants a banana hammock? Anybody want my banana hammock?
Oh, that was good.
That was good. That was not a bad. I'm gonna throw some stuff in here.
Bananas.
Like
Thank you,
that.
Colleen. Thank you, Chris.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
All right, and from what I understand, I can scan the QR.
Yeah, you're
and
doing it
pay
now.
right there. I'm gonna go do it right
500.
now.
There we
And
go.
why
Hey,
wouldn't I do that?
little after midnight. We're getting there, folks. We're getting close.
Why wouldn't I do it?
There it is, folks.
All right,
It's happening. We're getting closer to the line. We got to fill this glass up, folks. You know, we did a lot early. You know, started back in October 8th. First $6,000 we hit. Just kind of filled it up along the way. Yeah. Oh, is Christina still here?
Yeah.
Woo-hoo! Oh wait, can I give you that?
Are you with ice?
It's pretty wet. Can I get it drained and?
Nope.
No.
No. Wasn't part of the contract.
No. What about
Oh,
your...
that's pretty done. Wait, what am I? No, I'll keep it. I'm making lime juice. It's good. Are you coming in? Woohoo! Come on. What'd you think of the
Wait,
banana
get in
hammock?
here. We need a selfie. We never take a picture in here.
Come
Get in
on.
here.
All right, let's do it.
Wait, is my arm? You're gonna have to do it.
Jesus,
You're-
let the drunk guy do it.
You're not that drunk yet, right?
No, I'm
Okay.
fine. One more.
Awesome. Oh. Awesome.
Yay.
We need proof of this.
You good?
Proof.
You good?
Here.
Everybody have a drink? Oh, we're gonna make you drink.
We're making a drink.
So we're how we doing, Alan?
We are right on track.
We're number 18. So we're almost we're closing in on a 20%. What'd you guys think of the banana? Did you like my banana hammock?
I
Not bad.
destroyed also that chocolate martini.
Did you do it? Was that yours?
No.
But you just took it and did
But
it.
next year I'm doing a white Russian. Yes.
No White Russians this year. It's one of my favorites. I love it. Yeah. There's a lot of good stuff there.
Okay, next year.
I had the amaretto on the rocks.
Oh, that was good.
It was good.
You know what? It is really a tasty little liqueur. I'm a big fan. So you had the most unique drink because because there's no. I mean, there's just obviously there's no history to this.
There's no history.
Well, but you're a
music
fan.
fan.
Yeah. So this is all music based. We are about to do music fans. Absolutely. Many concerts. You've come to concerts with us.
Concerts together. That's
Many.
the history.
Oh yeah, not only concerts recently, but. Huh. But going back all the way to like Bunbury days.
Bunbury.
Yeah,
For sure.
like we were out.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we
And
would.
Midpoint.
Midpoint, yeah. Back in the day.
Yeah.
The biggest hate I have right now is that Bunbury will never be back.
Yes.
That was such a great concert. That was a great festival. Did you ever go? Oh, that's great. You went to every one of them.
Every single one.
Why is it not bad? Why are they not bringing it back?
They opened a new place.
Yeah.
Oh, they opened Ovation.
Yeah. So that is Megacore. Megacore. Such a weird name for a.
It's not a name.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Fair.
I still call it Ovation.
I know.
It's always
I'll
gonna
give
be
you that.
Ovation.
But you picked your drink, the Depeche Mode,
Yes.
purely because you just went and saw
Depeche Mode.
Depeche Mode.
Last night in Cleveland.
How was it?
Phenomenal.
Oh my God.
It's been literally 30 years since I've seen Depeche Mode in concert.
So they were on my bucket
You
list.
saw them when you were 2 years old?
I did.
Wow.
I did. The Faith and Devotion Tour.
Wow.
1993. Was the
I,
last time I saw them in concert.
That was so. Depeche Mode was my first CD that I ever bought. Silence. The Enjoy the Silence. Yeah. Love that CD.
Yeah.
Just and that was literally the first CD I bought when I bought a CD player.
So you've got
1990.
You've got history.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, love
Music for the
Depeche Mode.
Masses, Violator.
Oh
yeah.
my God, they were awesome, and I hate that I missed that concert because I would have. And then also what's the cover band?
Strange Love.
Strange Love.
Strange Love.
And I wanted to see them.
So good.
Yeah, and we were out of town for that one, so I hate that. But so I'm excited. Now I'll give you a full credit. You had 2 drinks that
I did.
you had another one.
Yeah.
And you wanted one for Kate Bush.
Kate Bush.
Because she got into the Hall of Fame.
She got inducted into the Hall of Fame. Fucking finally this
Yeah.
year.
Stranger Things helped her.
Stranger Things.
Yeah.
But
Song made the hit again.
Finally got inducted to the Hall of Fame this year. So I had a drink called the Cloudbuster.
Yeah.
For her.
But I'm a bigger Depeche Mode fan, so I had to pick that. Fair.
Fair enough.
But I love Stranger Things, and I'm glad that she did well. She made more money, I heard, off of the re-release of that song than she did the original run of it.
Yeah.
Which is awesome.
And
I love
she
it.
made the charts, like #1 charts.
Yeah, again.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
That's got to be it has to be a record. Other than Mariah
And
Carey,
for a female artist too.
whoever always hits #1, right, with her Christmas. I'm just kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking. But that's about to thaw out and be back out again. So get ready. So, so the star of this drink is, this is fun. This is cute, all right? Because the Depeche Mode, the star of the drink is the pêche, the pêche. This is peach in French. Is that what Depeche Mode?
Depeche Mode actually means fast fashion.
It does. Because what did you? It's French for what?
For wussy.
Yeah. Beavis and Butthead said it's French for wussy.
Well, do you also know that the band KMFDM is Kill Motherfucking Depeche Mode? That's what it stands for.
Really?
Yeah.
Learning.
Yeah, fast fashion.
All right, I'm getting my creme de pêche because that
way
is
down in
it's in the cellar.
Way down in the cellar.
It's my only joke of the night.
Take the elevator.
Yeah. All right. Hold on. Oh, Jesus.
Did you find it?
Sorta.
Is it collecting dust?
No,
somewhere.
Problem is it's not where I am looking.
Oh no.
No, it's right here. It's closer. It's closer than it ever was. It's right here.
Nice.
All right. I'm just
not even open.
Wanted to go. No.
Brand
Oh
new
no.
bottle.
No, she makes me get stuff every year for her cocktail.
I made you get that bottle, I think. Somewhere up there.
Yeah, well, I moved it, but last year you'd had a couple things. One of them was oh my gosh, what was it? It was something weird. It was a really dark cherry liqueur, different, weird, but it was good. You've had some good cocktails, and then I've been. Oh my God. Yeah, go ahead, pass that around. I'm letting go.
Nice.
So, creme de pêche. That's the again.
Oh, that's lovely.
Right?
Yes, because peach is always a flavor that could go. It could be on the too sugary side.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So one of the thoughts I had was, all right, we'll just grab some peach schnapps and throw that in there. So the difference is that peach schnapps is a liqueur that's flavored.
Yes.
Versus like creme de pêche, they actually use the peach and ferment it so that it's more of a pure. So it's a little nicer. You gotta be a purist. All right, so we're gonna go 1.5 ounces of vodka. This seems like an effing good drink, so we'll go with some effing vodka. 1.5 ounces. I'm gonna make 2, right? So we'll just go at least 2. I'll make them big. So we'll go.
So we had other folks here that were at the Depeche Mode concert last night.
So apparently everybody that's come over to the house tonight went to the concert except us. Except us.
Yeah.
Apparently even Shelby went. I didn't even know it. I thought she was home, and apparently she went to the concert as well. 1/2 ounce creme de pêche. So we'll go with 1.
Did you say it was in Cleveland?
Cleveland, at the Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse.
Where the Cavs play.
where they do the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction.
Oh, is that why they were? Oh, that's not why, because they're already in.
They rotated.
Got it.
Places.
Yeah, it moves between Cleveland and LA and Vegas.
But they did Brooklyn this year, which was new.
Oh, that's right.
Pink grapefruit juice. 1 ounce will go 2 total. Ooh. This is an interesting drink. I'm actually very excited about it. Go with some real lime juice. Not the pretend stuff, in case you're wondering.
Kind of seems like a breakfast drink too.
Yeah.
You know,
Brunch. A brunch drink.
Brunch for sure.
Like Sunday. Yeah.
Hey, it is Sunday.
Oh, we are. It's early.
Oh, we're
early breakfast on Sunday.
so we need 1 ounce. Somebody's leaving. Who's leaving? Bye. I don't know who that was. Winnie. Yeah. All right.
Peggy's back up.
Huh?
I saw Peggy back up.
And then I am going to move my monkey, which everybody says behind the bar. And then simple syrup, 2 teaspoons. So we'll get a bar spoon. We'll be official. And we'll go. With steady hand. Come on, Paul, you get this.
Oh, you got it.
1.
Nice. So, do you have any more concerts at Ovation, or is the season over?
Season's not over. There's
3.
only 3 left.
Okay.
Tech 9 and Hollywood Undead.
Yeah, Tech 9. That's a.
Laney, L-A-N-Y, and Bones Thugs and Harmony.
Oh my god, I will go to that. They're from Cleveland.
Last
Bone Thugs and Harmony are from
last
Cleveland.
Wait, who?
Bone Thugs and Harmony, they're from Cleveland.
December 15th.
Are you a fan?
Yes.
Yes.
That's old school.
Hey.
Absolutely.
Like your parents.
All right.
I mean, in 1994.
Ronnie C, baby. Hey, wait, when is yours?
12:45.
You're not going to make it?
No, I'm gonna come. No, tomorrow. 12:45.
Noon. Okay, good. Yeah.
I'll
All
come
right.
right after my game.
All right, cool. Who do you guys play tomorrow? You got it. I mean, I get up at like 7.
This morning.
Yeah.
And you haven't had a nap or anything?
No, I can't nap.
That's the worst part.
No, I.
It's like anytime. It's like flying internationally. You just have to stay awake.
Yeah.
Ball them out.
Corey, take care, bud. See you tomorrow afternoon.
Things get slow in like 2 or 3 hours. Text me.
Well,
I'll be back.
Can I just text you now because it will be slow in 2 or 3? Yeah. Yeah.
Good now.
All right.
See you in 2 or 3 hours.
All right. Oh my God, maybe I'll.
You know how to get in.
I know how to get in.
Yeah. All right. So we go here. Da-da, and they're just shortening it on my. Shelby, can somebody bring me a strainer?
Where'd it go?
I mean,
Yes! Oh my God! Oh, we got more glasses. Here, we'll do 3.
There's actually 4 there.
Where?
Glass.
Huh?
There's a glass.
Oh, yeah. No, I knew there was another glass. I just don't know if I have enough for that many. All right. So we're going to top these off. Top with soda water. There it is. That is our. It doesn't have a garnish, but I'm going to say.
Give you lime.
I think it's got to be a lime.
yeah, we're not animals. You gotta have a garnish.
Yeah, I agree. I don't like that.
Oh my gosh, that's what I say to my favorite bartender.
Yeah, we're not animals.
When I ordered gin and tonics.
And he doesn't garnish it?
Well, the first time that I met her, she was like, "Would you like a lime piece?" And I was like, "Of course, I'm not an animal." And now she remembers every time when we order a gin and tonic, she puts the lime in. She says, "Because you're not an animal."
Exactly.
That was literally one of the top 10 on the T-shirt, right?
It was.
We had a T-shirt we made. because we have nothing else to do.
Right, you make all your t-shirts.
We do. Boom.
Here, let's see. Wait, hold on.
Boom.
What's that? Top 10 things.
Oh, yeah.
The blue monkey quarantine.
Oh, wait, what is it on there?
Top 10.
All right, number 10. Are we ready? Has it started? Oh, you say that. Number 9, Paul. Make the damn drink already. I've said that a few times.
Yeah.
Number 8. I don't know if you know this, folks, but I've said that many times. Number 7. I look better blurry. Haven't said that in a while, but it is true. The camera doesn't work. I do look good blurry. Number 6. Every juicer sends 15 kids to college. That was it. So, folks, this kid, or this juicer right here, we sold these things, bought them, and every one of them, the amount of money we paid for them, 15 kids in a foreign country went to go to college. Number 5, Clink. We haven't done that in a while. Number 4, hold on. Oh, you got to wake up the mint. Number 3, Boom. Number 2, that's how we start. Number 2, no drink goes ungarnished. We're not animals here. It doesn't say that part. It is. And then number 1, and one for Shelby.
One for Shelby.
And on that note, oh. What was yours?
What was yours?
Great, thanks.
You're welcome. Boom. See it? Did boom, boom.
Thank you.
All right. Can I taste yours too to just make sure it's safe?
Yeah.
Thank you. All right.
Do the
Woo!
QC.
Good Lord. Here.
Quality control.
Quality control. Let's do that. We're going to make sure that this doesn't fall off again. There. All right. Folks, there it is. My God, that took a long time. It's a Depeche Mode. Can we just have a moment for the sound of silence? Sound of silence. That was the best part, too. Their CD had these, like, gaps. And it was, anyway.
What do we think?
Oh, I like it.
He made the sound.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. So it's not heavy peach at all, but you can taste it. It's good. It's good.
The peach on the
Back in, yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's a brunch drink.
Oh my God, easily.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yummy.
It is good. I would order that. My guess, no bar has that on their menu. Where did you find it?
I Googled it.
I don't know.
She made it up.
She made it up.
Like
Hey, if
The
I can make up a
Googles.
drink like that, that's pretty damn good.
It's a good one.
probably something like, you know, the Bachman Turner
Not bad.
Overdrive.
Wanna
You should
try
change
it?
the name.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See you too.
It is after midnight.
See ya.
Because nothing good can happen after midnight. We're leaving.
It's true. Colleen, I don't want to say anything, but we made a damn banana hammock and everybody's freaking leaving. Gotta be careful. It's a whole YouTube thing. They don't like the...
The banana hammock was the highlight of my evening.
But
it
my
was very
favorite
good.
drink by far.
Aw,
Loved
well, doggone it.
Loved it.
You win.
Loved it.
Banana hammock. Who knew?
The hammock was great.
We're on to 19.
We're on to 19.
We're almost at 20%.
How you holding up?
So far, so good.
You're doing good.
Yeah, it's easy. You know? Just hold on to that. What do you got? Oh, we got a fun one coming up. Actually, not. This is you gonna go for it? Wait, we don't have our stuff yet. I know. Right. Yeah. You guys leaving? You can stay. We got a fun drink coming. You're gonna like this one.
Well, I gotta go.
Oh yeah, come on.
What's the next one?
Here. I know. Let me trade.
Anyone want to try this? It's good.
Oh, let me. Boom, boom.
Are you staying?
I'm gonna
Stay.
I'm gonna drink my drink.
Stay.
Stay.
Because then I'm going home.
Okay.
You're going home after this one?
Next one.
All right, one more.
My children will be up at 7 regardless of what time I get there.
Gotta love kids. How old are the kids now?
5 and 2.5.
Oh, they're probably already up.
No.
They never went to bed.
All right.
Okay.
Can we?
What's
19.
What's the next drink?
So the next drink.
Oh, I was gonna help, and then you guys.
I'm gonna trade you. Trading. Got it. Got it, mine. Got it. Right here. All right, folks. We're on to 19, and this is going out to the Foresight companies. So Foresight, Chris Kruger, Doug Gober, great guys, and I hope you're up watching. And but one of the funniest things, this is why I picked this drink, is I've hung out with Doug forever, but Chris, I don't see him as much, you know. But I got an opportunity not long ago. Gotta love OFDA. They have some great little they have these education programs where they go to some foreign land and then they bring a speaker and then you get to do it. So I've gone to Hawaii, gone to
Hawaii's a foreign land.
it's outside of the sorry. I guess I should I have started with Barbados? I should have started with Barbados.
Barbados.
Yeah. So anyway, the one time we went to Barbados, Chris Kruger was also there. So we were, of course, on the beach. So I was trying to think of a good drink because they said make us a theme drink. So I went with the bikini martini. Because we're on the beach, bikinis, I don't know. It was a stretch. I'm sorry. It's all I had, you know. Not all 100 are like, you know, home runs. But it was pretty good. So anyway, this is for them. But what's funny is Foresight Companies, they do a lot of work. We actually overlap a lot. So they do a lot of consulting in death care. But they focus a lot on like the accounting and business operations and transition, all that stuff. I'm a little more legal, but we have some overlap. You know, we both help people buy and sell. But they're awesome guys. I love them. And they get the bikini. Hey, I didn't give them the banana hammock, right? So they got a bikini. So we're moving up. We went from the banana hammock to the bikini. I feel like we're getting more clothed through the night. So this is a drink that you would not think had any history, and it actually does. So this goes back to 1999. Dick Bradsell, that's his name. Now, that would have been funnier if he would have created the banana hammock. But Dick Bradsell is actually a legit cocktail guy, and he was asked to create a cocktail for a swimsuit launch. The swimsuit it was called Agent Provocateur. Thank you out there. I'm a simple man.
He has trouble with words.
I know. Well, and I have trouble after I had several cocktails. So anyway, he actually created this drink in 1999 for that swimsuit launch. So this is like a legit drink. Anyway, so Jesus, Paul, just make the damn drink. Oh, Alan, hold up. Back up. I can't make this yet.
Shall we?
Yeah. I'm gonna need this. Focus. You gotta do this properly. Here we go. Oh.
Much better.
The tone, I mean,
The tone
I
is
almost
already-
made a
the tone is
martini
already
without
changed.
the.
Do we have music?
Yeah, the music, yeah.
Awesome. How are you with ice? I'm not even. I love you.
Love you too, baby. Just another night in the house here. This is horrible. So what you don't realize is we dry run this like 4 times where we stay up for 24 hours and we do these exact 100 cocktails just to get it right and practice to get it.
No, you don't.
No, we don't. Not at all. Many of these drinks, like 99 of them, I've never made in my life. Paul, I am not shocked. No, I don't imagine you are. I am not either. Anyway, make the damn drink. Now I can make the damn drink. All right. Are we going to shake this? Yeah, I think so. This actually is going to be a delicious drink. And I hate that. I hate, like, the very first drink, the Appletini, was delicious. It shouldn't be delicious. It's vodka and sour pucker apple schnapps, but it is delicious. It's like a Jolly Rancher. I mean, it's good.
Down that chocolate martini.
You did.
Yeah, another one.
Right.
All right, coming in.
Yeah.
Trouble.
Coconut rum.
Didn't have a chance.
Coconut rum. Like, this is already good, right?
Mm-hmm.
2 ounces.
Whoa.
That's pretty impressive. Right? That's it.
Wonderful.
Got to get rid of it. There it was.
Finish off the bottle.
Oh, I'd like another one.
There's still a
Sorry.
little bit left in there.
She
Might as well
translated. She wants it.
Just saying. There you go.
Ooh. It's good. I do like coconut rum. You're not supposed to, but I do.
You're not supposed to.
I don't know. It's because it's coconut rum, people.
Coconut rum's amazing.
Should have been in there. I'll do that. Move that out of my way. All right, coconut rum. Wow, really? This doesn't even seem right.
I know.
Right?
I know.
We're gonna switch. We're gonna go to.
I don't know how this is gonna mix.
We're gonna go now 1.5 ounces of vodka. But it should have vodka. I mean, or gin or some. So there's now vodka. Oh, there's just a little bit left. No. Don't do that, Paul. You don't have to kill yourself. 2 ounces pineapple juice. No, I'm just, there you go. Just kidding. And then, my grenadine. A bar spoon.
That'll be good.
We'll do,
Nice bar spoon.
Huh? It's all good. What do we have?
Nothing. Producer talk.
Producer talk. And then, that's it. Now, you know this is going to be tasty. Bikini martini. Coconut rum vodka. Pineapple juice. Hint. Whisper of grenadine.
Sweet plus sweet plus sweet.
Sounds
Sweet
perfect.
equals annual.
Sounds perfect.
Sounds delicious.
Oh, it smells good.
Oh, but that's an interesting color.
We need people to call in and donate.
We do.
I mean, we haven't had a phone call in a while.
Garnish.
Who's your on-call funeral director tonight? I think you need to call your on-call funeral
call the
director tonight.
on-call funeral director.
Let's look.
Oh my gosh, I love this already.
That's great.
Garnish. And props. Umbrella.
Chelsea.
Alan, I can fix that.
Yes. You need to weight it down.
Need to weight it down.
I think you need a cherry.
We can do that. So first an island to stick it to.
Oh my gosh, he's such a leaner.
He is. It's still not.
You're a leaner.
Oh, it's a big umbrella.
To quote the office.
Nope. No, but I was going to say, is nobody not going to pick up on that one? Come on, people.
Oh yeah, that's what she said.
I watch it every single night. I don't know how I.
I
was too worried about the leaning on me.
I think you two might have sleeped me out earlier.
All right, let's start this. You're starting to. All right, let's try this again.
I think the garnish is taking longer than the drink.
Yeah, it's on purpose. We have to kill some time. Right, Alan?
1 minute.
Am I only 1 minute off?
Yes.
God bless it. It's impressive. It's just, I don't even know how to do it. Folks, there it is. Oh, did I? That's a little loud.
What?
Calm down, Paul. Can I tell you why umbrellas are tough, though? Because you gotta kind of... I'll be right back. Oh, yes. That's good.
There it is.
That is. Again, it's freaking delicious. You want this one?
I do.
Yeah, take
That's
that.
all Lacey.
That is Lacey. Oh, empty bottle. Oh,
Bottle
get
down.
away. Bottle down.
Are you gonna try it? You try it first. Freaking umbrella, man.
If you get an umbrella in your drink, that is a good day.
Yeah.
I think so.
Good. Very good.
Isn't that great?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, can we get a little? We have a little cleanup glass, right?
You need a little
She
clean,
might-
like,
Yeah, a little. Right?
No.
Right? I feel like I'm being mocked, but at the same time, I think you're like serious. Like you're right. It
No,
is.
she was. I think
I
that
think
was.
it was
I think that was real.
That was authentic.
I think it was.
Perfectly genuine. He's got a good cherry
Oh,
on that.
yeah.
You gotta have the cherry.
I don't want it. You can have it.
What?
You don't. Oh,
You don't
come
want
on.
the cherry?
Here, let's see.
That's the best part.
I don't like cherries.
Oh, what?
See if anybody wants a little flavor of the bikini martini.
Now I gotta deconstruct this thing.
Mm-mm.
Gosh, Lacey. Lacey. I don't even. I
Get
can't.
your strainers over there, too.
This one's clean. I just pulled it out. All right, I'll leave you that. So, all right,
It goes with the drink. Okay.
here we go.
I'm gonna finish this and then I'm leaving.
Wait, this next cocktail is the one you want to leave on.
Why? What is it?
I'm telling you, this is the one.
Okay.
You gotta keep the smoking jacket on, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sit down.
Well, we can sit out there.
All right, go ahead. I'll bring it out.
Sit down. We'll do one more.
What?
Oh my god.
Yeah, take that. You're the one.
I mean, we're here, right?
See if somebody wants a bikini martini.
I gotta go to bed.
So, do I just
What?
hit the button one? Okay.
All right.
And then how do I turn the number of the cocktail?
Are we?
I already, you click on it, but it's already.
It's already changed.
All right. Where do I click on it?
We've been on for like the past half hour.
So it will.
And then hit the right side to click. Right side.
It's very coconut forward.
Oh, your Berks are
That's good.
slang.
It's good.
And then
It's
if
very
I hit
coconut
it, it will
forward.
change.
It is.
No, click on it.
You're good. You won't
Gotta
edit
like
it.
coconut for that.
Yes.
And then you'll click on edit.
You're physically changing it.
Yeah.
Okay. Is this set for this one? Or
Yeah.
You're good.
Okay. Got it.
Click on the back screen. Yep. And then this is a. I need a.
What do you?
Shaker.
Yeah.
There is a glass inside of your tin.
Oh,
there.
okay. Got it. It'll work.
The producer works again.
I know.
Hey, will you bring me a natty light, please?
Yes.
Show.
Where they at?
I think this is one of those.
Got it.
I know you are.
Give me a second.
Somebody's at the door. Thank you.
And thank
I
you,
need
Ray.
bubbles.
Whoever dressed him, thank you.
Here we are. Number 20. We have folks that are leaving, so this is the perfect cocktail. So, and not only is it the perfect cocktail, it's coming from the perfect, we're leaving, company, Parting Pro. So Parting Pro. So yeah, it's all about, hey, goodbye. And, but they're awesome. They actually, I give them credit. They've created, this whole business on dealing with parting ways. They built kind of an online cremation program. Pretty awesome. They're pretty cool guys. And love them. Do a lot with them. They're fantastic. And isn't that good? We're sipping on the bikini martini. But this will be another good favorite. So
That smells good.
it is good.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah.
I know. I know.
Yes.
Are you going to finish it?
Keeper?
Are you gonna give it back to him?
Or are you keeping it?
It's like, it's like
She's trying to hide
I
it
know.
somewhere.
It's like, they're like letting you taste a drink. You're like, oh, just keep that. You got like a whole
I thought
other
you were
drink.
saving it for later. No.
It's good.
All right. So here's the deal. This drink kind of has some history. It's probably more speculation than history. It's fun though. So apparently, this is supposed to be the last cocktail on St. Patrick's Day that you have. It's called the Irish Goodbye, by the way. I don't think I said that. Irish Goodbye.
I've pulled a few of those in my day.
So you know what an Irish Goodbye is.
Absolutely.
So a lot of people, I don't.
You just bye.
Yeah, it's like the ultimate
You don't even say
ghosting.
anything.
Yes,
Just
you
bye.
it out.
It's like, yeah, the original ghosting, right?
It is. It's the original ghosting. But here's the question. Do you know why they believe it's acceptable to have an Irish Goodbye? Because there's a rationale, again, history slash speculation. So, now, if you ever go out, especially Ireland and all that, they are, as a matter of fact, Colleen and Chris, they were just there, and they actually shared this. They didn't even know they shared this. But when you go out, like Ireland, it is like when you show up at a bar, hey, it is like an experience. It's the thing. They go out onto the streets and they're talking, and they believe that they put so much energy into the welcoming of people, the hello. You know, it's like, hey, did you meet Shelby? Did you meet Christina? Did you meet Lacey? And they're like, you get all these introductions that there's no possible way that you can do that when you leave. It's just too much. So they believe that they've put so much into the gathering that the parting part is just go.
Well, they're not Greek.
Yeah, because you do the same thing when they leave. There's no Greek goodbye.
You say goodbye an hour before you really need to leave.
Not an Irish goodbye. Irish goodbye, you just and it is funny because the Irish goodbye is literally not a word; it's the lack of words. It is just the leaving and going.
Exactly.
So I learned this. I didn't know.
Seems efficient.
All right, it's easy. Have you ever had one?
No.
Let's be your drink before you leave.
Just make your exit. Yep.
All right, I need mine.
You might Irish goodbye here in about 5 minutes.
Get ready. Step 1. Irish whiskey.
I live so far away.
Irish cream liqueur. Shelby, we said we had it. Where did we say we?
It's Bailey's.
It's the Bailey's Irish.
Is it an Irish goodbye cocktail?
It is an Irish goodbye cocktail. Here we go.
But you're not allowed to talk during it. Okay. I'm just gonna leave after I taste it.
You're not supposed to announce that.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna double it. All right, ounce and a half. We're gonna double that. We're gonna make it 3. Sorry. I need my Bailey's. Irish cream. This is gonna be good.
As long as it doesn't come out lumpy.
It shan't.
I just shake it more.
Yeah. Ice cold. What's that? Cement mixer? Is that what you said? Oh, it's gross. That is not a cocktail. Coming up with our glass.
Casey needs another one. Does he hold it?
But I did. It was a small one. But I can split it.
I know.
It's got
Yeah,
whiskey
I'm
in
gonna
it.
wanna.
Garnish.
Ah.
Ground cinnamon.
I almost did the whole one, didn't I?
No, I knew.
We're just here for sound effects.
We appreciate it. How's that working?
What do you mean?
Creaky door opening.
Like a cow. Like. Oh god.
ground cinnamon, my little nutmeg holder / cinnamon grater. And there it is, folks. Your Irish goodbye.
Oh, where he's making an Irish
He's doing
goodbye.
an Irish goodbye.
We
Come
got it.
on!
I got it.
We got it.
All right, let me try this thing.
Should have gone all the way up the stairs, then I would have gotten it.
Should have gone to bed.
Oh, dog.
Oh. Yes.
Must be good.
Oh, it's good.
I'm gonna
Here,
pass on
yes.
that.
Yeah. Come on.
That looks amazing.
That's all Lisa.
That's freaking fantastic. I mean,
How strong is the whiskey?
it's not
For
bad.
me it is, but I'm kind of wussy.
Well,
But it's very good.
It's not whiskey forward.
I'm
It's
a
not
whis-
whiskey forward.
See,
at all.
I
No.
I'm a wuss when it comes to whiskey too.
so am I.
I hit the Kahlua more than the, or whatever.
I'm making White Russians tomorrow. I just
While you're here?
Is that
Stop.
too whiskey forward?
No, I'm a house.
I can't.
can't what? Oh, it's too much?
I'm too sensitive to whiskey and bourbon.
Yeah.
Folks, we're at 1. What are we at? What's our amount or total? Oh, hold on. I'm waiting you, Alan. Is he napping? He might be napping.
He's not. No,
Is there a list?
We are.
Oh, yeah, we're keeping track.
We were breaking.
I think it was on the front. Or is it? No.
We were at 1,550.
We need 450 in 3 minutes.
Was the
Seems like a
last-
lot. Seems like a bit of a push.
People need to
So
call in and donate.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, we need to. Oh, here I'm done with the martinis. So that's a
Martini break.
yeah martini break. Yeah. Here we go. This is it.
Okay.
How's the bikini?
Gone.
Gone. Nice.
Gonzo.
How we doing out there?
Do you need a
Oh,
hanger? You need
wow!
a hanger
Look
for
at this.
this?
Whoa! Here we go. Here.
You should have like a
It's like Elvis's like
a
blue.
hook over here or something.
Oh.
There you go. Whoa.
Whoa.
You need like
Folks, we're living large here.
All right.
You're out. Good luck
We're good.
tomorrow. See you. You guys coming back tomorrow?
You want to bring my kids?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Come on. We have dogs. They'll
I
love
could
it.
maybe bring Lane. She would be good entertainment.
I love it. Let's do it.
Okay.
All right. Maybe see you tomorrow. All right.
Okay. Bye.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We're on 21?
Yeah.
So here's what I think we need to do. I think we need to let's throw a little video up. I'll help you. Don't worry. I'm coming to help. We're going to take 2. So I'm going to show you how to do it. Folks, work with us. So go there. Folks, we're going to give you a little video. We're going to show you a little bit of the history. We already did the history, so we're going to give you a little news clip, kind of what we've done. This isn't this year's news clip, but it's pretty good. And we'll take a few minutes. We're going to kind of clean up, and we'll be right back.
From behind a bar, Paul Lemasters is serving up cocktails for Coats. He's using what started as a way to get through COVID-19 lockdown to now raise money for Coats this winter.
I'm naive in many ways. And when we first did this and we started, they got more and more. And I thought, well, we're gonna run out of people to give coats to. And you don't, because every year somebody needs a new coat.
12 years ago, he started the LC Coat Drive, though it's grown into quite the operation, donating 5,000 new coats to St. Vincent de Paul most recently. When it started, it was just a family affair.
This started off really with teaching my kids the art of giving back. We did 4 coats one year. 4 coats, and we bought new coats, took them to St. Vincent de Paul. I wanted my kids to see what that was like.
And it stuck. He didn't expect the reaction 1 year later.
And the next year, my kids kind of threw it back at me and said, hey, are we giving more coats this year? No, what do you say? No. So you said, yeah, of course we are. And we're going to do a little bit more. And it's been a great feeling because not only have we grown it within our family, now it's bigger than us.
This year, he's going old-fashioned with a 24-hour telethon. You can catch it on his Facebook or YouTube. And while he collects cash, he's serving up 50 cocktails from Saturday to Sunday night. It's a fun twist on what he's found is a real necessity for so many.
I know the demand. We get calls from schools and local organizations asking, can you bring us 50 coats, 100 coats? And I'm honored and humbled when we're able to say, yes, we can.
As we move into winter, St. Vincent de Paul is gearing up to help the less fortunate. Fox 19 Now's Jordan Valines is live at the West End YMCA with how folks can get a free coat today, and the time is now, right?
Yeah, absolutely. They're about to start opening the doors here into this gym any minute. I just heard them actually make an announcement a few seconds ago. We saw that line earlier. Again, even before the doors opened, there were dozens of people lined up to get a winter coat. Of course, with these temperatures dropping, that's what's imperative. But you know what, Jessica? I want to point out something that's even more imperative that I find so inspiring this morning, and that is this gentleman right here. We're talking to a man named Paul. Okay, this guy, you guys are not going to believe this. This guy came in and donated hundreds of coats. Paul, talk to me about, the incredible success that you've had in being able to accomplish this goal today.
We started off years ago. We just donated as a family 4 coats. Yeah. And we liked it, wanted to do more. Kids pushed. And so we just, every year we grew it, and I started asking for people to donate money. Right. And so we raise, almost $20,000 every year. Wow. And then we go to Old Navy and we buy new coats. And this was our largest year. We were able to buy 750 brand new coats, and then we bring them down and give them away.
Paul, the miracle maker, right here on this Saturday morning. Thank you so much, Paul. I'll toss it back to you guys. But, we did talk with Paul earlier, so you're going to be able to hear from him throughout the day and also on tonight's newscast as well. For now, reporting live, Jordan Valines, Fox 19 Now.
At least 3 Old Navies today, and we'll probably clean each one of them out.
When Paula Masters walks into a store, he brings a team of power shoppers with him.
All right, you got boys? We have 3 of these.
They literally clear the racks of coats, stocking up on bargains for a good cause. Paul says it started as a gesture to teach his kids about giving. About
8 years ago, it was a little thing with the family. Took the kids, said, this year we're not, buying stuff for us. Let's buy. So we literally bought 4 coats. Enough for hopefully a family.
It snowballed from there, eventually turning into an avalanche of giving.
We just kind of kept growing from there until eventually we were at 500 coats. We ended up donating at 6, 7. Last year was 800 brand new coats. So it's been pretty amazing.
They were out hitting the stores today for the same reason a lot of people were, for the big discounts. And they know that getting out and doing this in person really kicks off the holiday spirit, not just for their family, but for a lot of other people too. Earlier this week, there was a fundraiser so people can donate to the cause. Paul says he could shop online or strike deals with companies to pick up donations directly from the loading dock, but he wants to be more hands-on.
You feel good, and other people feel good. And while we're doing this, people will walk up and say, what are you doing? And we tell the story, and then people are like, oh my gosh, I want to help. So they'll give money, or they'll buy a coat and hand it over. And it's just great to see.
Their shopping spree won't be over until they bought 850 coats, enough to fill this U-Haul truck. And their involvement doesn't end there. They like to take part in the St. Vincent de Paul Coat Drive distributions too.
You can't write a check and just be like, I did something. I believe you have to be involved because it gets other people involved.
From Mason, Andrew Setters, WLWT News 5.
Shout out to everybody who donated.
doors opened at Elder High School's Shaper Center, the line stretched around the building. After a year of smaller events, this return to the St. Vincent de Paul coat distribution warmed hearts by sharing a warm coat with our neighbors in need.
That's all that our mission is about. We're all about that personal connection. So this is one day we're able to, fortunately, be able to help out hundreds of people, but St. Vincent de Paul, we're helping people every day, not just these distribution events.
In 3 distributions across the region, St. Vincent de Paul will provide coats for about 4,000 people. Each donation, a heartwarming gift, neighbor to neighbor.
I'm honored to help, but more I'm humbled and grateful for, you mentioned last year was a difficult year, the generosity that people have shown us that allow us to move this forward.
The LeMasters family have been longtime donors to this coat drive. This year, they brought in almost 2,000 coats to help someone else fight the winter cold.
We have about 25, 30 people that help us throughout the year now to be able to raise the money, to be able to get the coats, to be able to sort them, to deliver them. It's beyond us.
Brian Hodgman and his son Corey volunteered to shop and sort and do whatever needed to be done. From one neighbor to another, personal shoppers connected, finding the perfect coat, sharing the warmth of the season and the tri-state.
How are you? Good. Did you come up any live? Hi. How are you today?
And the message of caring for each other.
We've seen a lot of people come through these doors today, and it's been all demographics, and great to see the kids at Elder getting out, and then also the parents like me as well.
Richard Childs, WLWT News 5.
This has been a family outing event that we've been doing for years, and it's been great to see Max and Chloe not only help every year and do more every year in this event, but also bring their friends and watch them grow as they've done this. They have definitely given us the hands-on from the very beginning when it was going and shopping on Black Friday with the U-Haul to now where they bring their high schools. Shout out to Elder, shout out to Seton, and they come and spend what was a very cold day, again doing all the behind the scenes work to get these coats ready for all the schools. Coats, coats, and more coats. Gotta love all these brand new coats. And from pallets and boxes to bagged coats that are all now part of our inventory, we now get ready for the final part, and that's getting to deliver these coats to a lot of schools, a lot of organizations, a lot of kids and a lot of adults that will walk away with a brand new coat. So not only shout out to everybody that helps us behind the scenes get it ready, shout out to everybody out there who helped to donate and give us the funding so we're able to do it. You are looking at somewhere between $40,000 to $50,000 worth of coats that are going to make hopefully 2,000 kids smile and stay warm this year. So thanks to all of you. There it is. Folks, here we are. We are at Cocktail 21. We're dipping in now. We're dipping in. We're over 20%.
We are, but we're not.
We got. So we had a packed house.
We did.
Do you want to show them what's out there now? It's falling apart, people. It's falling apart.
Yeah.
Couple leaving. Look at you. You're using the.
Told you, I'm getting there.
I know. It's awesome.
I don't have my usual tools.
I know.
I mean, when Alan is stepping in, he ups the game for me. So, but I'm quick learning. I got help this year, so I am grateful for.
I love it.
My staff. My staff has been spot on, so I'm able to.
We're rocking.
Help in the other production area.
And we're cruising.
We are cruising.
So we are.
Bumpy.
We're into the 1 o'clock hour.
We are.
Yeah, not bad. So I wanted to do. We showed all those. I wanted to take a minute just to do this. So this is an example. This is one of the coats. This is.
Is that not just?
I mean, look at that. So that's a little girl's coat. It's a 14. I'm guessing.
Or 2T.
Like 14. Yeah. You handle 2,000 coats. You know 14.
Year after year.
Year after year. But anyway, folks, that's why we do this. So. Impact. And one of the odd things that we do that is a little different than, because a lot of people are like, how do I get coats to you? You don't have to get coats to us. You get money to us. Because the idea is we, I think coats are great. And if you have coats that are gently used or even new, and you want to get them to us, we will take care of them. We will donate them. We do take those separately because our mission that we've built has been all about getting new coats to kids. And the reason is it's just a little dignity, pride of ownership, kind of that idea of like knowing that this is mine. Nobody else has had it and they get to shop for it. You know what I mean? I don't want purple. I want pink. I want blue. I want red. Choice. So that's what we try to do. And to do it, it costs money.
Choice and dignity.
So we, every year we've grown. In that news clip you heard, we were back where we had to raise $20,000 to get almost. I remember one time our big push was to get 750 coats.
No, 770.
770, and we needed $20,000.
Well, because our sources were more expensive back then, we were able we have found places where we can.
Yeah, we can. I plug in Operation Warm.
Yeah.
So Operation Warm
to purchase more and impact more children's lives.
Yeah, yeah. One of the things, and we loved Old Navy. We had a great relationship with them. The problem is when we first started, we just went and bought coats and gave them out. Then as we grew this, we started taking orders. So now the way the system works, in case you're curious, is we have our website, schools, programs, they go in and there's an order form and they say, we need, 38, 10 T's and we need 22 18 T's and whatever medium and boys and this many and girls. And they fill out an order form and then we filled that order. And when we started doing that, the problem was it got hard. So we'd go to Old Navy and it was almost hilarious. So we used to go every Friday, Black Friday. And the reason we went on Black Friday is we could get coats for half off. That was the sale they always had. So we could get a $50 coat for $25. The problem is every year went on, it was a $60 coat for $30. It was an $80 coat for $40. And it got expensive. And we did it. But what really ended up stopping us was filling orders. We would go and I'd give everybody a sheet of paper and it'd be like, all right, here are your coats, go find them. Here are your coats, go find them. And like, I remember Chloe, probably 8, 9 years old and say, all right, here, go find these. And give her a little rack and she'd go and she'd come back and she's like, there's none. Or like, I can only find 5. So the problem was you have to get 20. So we'd have to then get what we could, put them in a U-Haul, head out, go to another Old Navy, and we'd get what we could, and then we'd go to another. And we were hitting 4 and 5 Old Navies and take everything we could in the sizes we needed, and we still weren't getting them. Ultimately, what we had to do was find a new partnership, and that's when we found Operation Warm. Yeah. And they're awesome. What's really fun about them is they started off pretty much like we did. It was a family who wanted to donate coats, and what they did, so how we grew was to get more money to buy more coats. How they grew was to find a place to have coats made. So they have their own manufacturer, I'm sure overseas, and every year they buy tens of thousands of coats, and they then have a distributorship program where nonprofits like us can then buy those at a wholesale cost, tax-free, and then we get to distribute them as we see fit. So we've been partnering with Operation Warm now for a few years. It works out great. And yeah, so in that one clip you saw, what happens is we get pallets of coats delivered. Pallets. 8 pallets is kind of, yeah, Dawn, take a seat, relax. We get 8 pallets. And then but what happens is it's just not getting pallets and then, hey, you got coats. God bless it. Every box, there's 12 coats in a box. You have to open up the box. You have to then unwrap it because every coat's wrapped. By God, Operation Warm, you do a great job because every coat is individually wrapped, and there's a little sheet of tissue paper in it, and there's a little silica packet in each one, and then we have to rip them open, get the tissue paper out, get the silica packet out, and then we
take care of them
Yep.
for recycling. And
Yeah.
we absolutely have to dispose of everything in the manner that is best for the environment.
Yeah, okay, we throw them all away, but
No, we do
we do that.
recycle.
We do recycle all the cardboard, break down all the boxes, but it's a job. It's a day job, just sorting everything. So that's what we do, and yeah, so it's a process. So we have to get groups of people to come help do that.
We have a lot of good volunteers.
We do. We've been lucky with. Actually, I'll give Max and Chloe credit because it's a lot of their friends, their connections that help us do that. So anyway, that's kind of the process. That's how we do it. That's why we're doing this. That's why we need money. That's why we need this phone to continue to ring tonight.
I see we have 13 folks watching us. Who's online? I want to know.
Yeah, somebody give us a call.
Somebody give us a call.
Yeah, we're bored, you know.
In these witching hours, as we
oh
approach the
boy,
witching hours.
it's gonna it gets dark. But tomorrow,
late night turns
tomorrow. I know we'll get more tomorrow, and I know people want to wait. It's fine. We're there with you, but you know.
We're in day 2 of the telethon.
We are. We're on the back end.
So, all right. So let's get on to the next cocktail. The next one is going out to Gary O'Sullivan. Great guy. Love Gary. So great friend. So he's a sales guru, right? He does all sorts of training. He's worked everywhere. The man can tell a great story, and he can train, and he is fantastic. I actually sat through many of his training programs, went through his college at ICCFA for sales. I'm now lucky enough to teach in his college of sales. But one of the greatest things is that I took away from his class, and I believe this still rings true, Gary. And I don't know if you're up because I know we put you a little late. But he always tells us, your sales can't get better until you get better. So you're a salesperson. Yeah. So yeah, your sales can't get better till you get better. So I actually did a video many years ago with young Max. We had to go sell magazines, and I taught him some of Gary's principles, and he made a little video, and I'm not going to play it. Don't worry, Max. I'll be good to you. Anyway, and I still show it, though, at university. But Max learned that principle. He did really well. So the other thing about Gary is he's a bit of a car guy.
Oh, that's the Monte Carlo.
And that's the Monte Carlo. Now, Monte Carlo, when I was growing up in high school, that was a car, man. Like there was all the guys who had a Monte Carlo that was the thing.
T-tops.
Yeah.
The T-top.
Yeah, it was solid.
I dated a guy with a Monte Carlo once.
See? But, sadly enough, while Monte Carlo may be a bit of a classic car, this drink is not really for the Monte Carlo car. This drink is actually for Prince Rainier
I was looking at
the
like,
third.
Yeah. I thought
Prince
that.
of Monaco.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what this drink was. It was this was made in his honor. One of his claim to fame, in case you're not familiar, was his married Grace Kelly.
Yes.
1955.
Yeah.
Wedding of the century.
Yes.
Millions of people viewed.
She's a lovely lady.
Yeah. So, but this cocktail actually goes pretty far back. This cocktail actually was printed while it was kind of made, and they said, they attribute it and give it to his honor. The cocktail was first published in 1937 in a book by Hyman Gale and Marcos cocktail publication. So anyway, so it goes back further, but anyway, it's kind of this reverse trilogy, right? It's like a Star Wars, I guess, cocktail, it's like we're going to make it, then we're going to go back and it's for something in the future. And then
we're going backwards again.
Yeah, then we're going to go backwards again.
And we're going to tell you 2 stories after that prequel.
Now, here's one thing very unique about this cocktail, traditionally, and I've never done this before. This is a scaffa, which I've never made.
I don't know what that word means.
So a scaffa cocktail, it's a style of serving a cocktail. And what it is there's no ice. You serve it room temperature.
I'm watching Don's face.
You don't want it.
He's scoffing. He's scoffing.
He's scoffing.
I'm scoffing.
But this is a style of cocktail. Now, what's funny, my backup on this drink is left, but when Jeff and I went, and you'll see these videos later, Shelby normally does all my filming, but Jeff had to go because
I had to work. I had to do my real job.
Work out in the way.
Job.
I had to do my real job.
But when we went, we were hanging out with this bartender. He had created this cocktail, and he's like, yeah, I knew it was good because every time I make a cocktail, like a new one, I always start off drinking it at room temperature. I was like, that's what I said. Oh, why? And he's like, because it's more pure. Because if it tastes good at room temperature, then by when you ice it up and all that, it'll just be better. But no, different guy. And so I was like, that was really interesting. So, but that is an actual style of cocktail. Now, the beauty of it is, here, there, boom. This is all I need. So all I gotta do is come in. You know what? Here's what's fun. This is the first dip into the rye whiskey that we've had.
Oh, well, that's not going to be painful, though.
So we're going with the rye.
Isn't it delicious?
Oh, it is.
The new riff, yeah, first time.
So that's where and you can attest to this.
I'm going to, attesting. 1, 2, attesting. 1, 2.
Prior to Quarantina, Blue Monkey, I would never have touched any of that.
It's true. That is a very true story.
That has been my entry level. All New Riff has been my entry to all things bourbon and rye.
Yeah.
I've been able to enter the world and appreciate, but that they have been where I've started, and it's delicious.
It's delicious.
Well, now you're really going to be able to test it because we're going to go. Here it is. You ready?
I'm scoffing at the scoffer because I drink my whiskey neat, and I'm like,
2 ounces rye.
It's like that big old gin martini gin drink.
Yeah, but that was frozen hard. And then we're coming in with
little flowers.
Yeah.
Oh, we just got the brand.
I just got so I've just recently ran out.
Because how
because
often do we ever use it?
well, I
I'm
used
not
it on a cocktail. So normally, good bar, you would do this ahead of time. We're not a good bar.
I'm sorry, your production unit is top
This
notch.
is me. This is me, not anybody else.
Oh, that's right, because we have the other half. We have the other back of the house.
Yeah.
You're in charge of liquor. We're in charge of everything else.
Yeah.
Hey. Seemed like they could have gone a lot faster.
Easy.
You know, trial and error.
I'm not a professional.
You just play one on TV.
Barely.
I just play one on Facebook.
All right. So then we're coming in with a half an ounce of
6.5 hours, then you should be something.
Benedictine. Ready for this? Angostura bitters. 1 dash.
And Gary picked this drink.
No. I picked it for him. He told me to pick what I would like, and I always pick him kind of a car theme.
I like it.
And then we're just going to give it a little stir. We're done. Scaffa style.
Well, at least we're experiencing something new.
Smells great.
I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Is it like drinking whiskey neat?
It is. I mean, but it's got a nice flavor profile to it. So, you know, the little bit of bitters, totally get it. And the Benedictine, the herbal side of it, you get it. And then, but definitely the burn of the rye. You know, it's got some bite.
Is it bite or heat? What's the descriptive? I would like you to tell me when you taste it. Is it spicy? Is it heat? Is it what?
The heat's probably spice from the rye.
Yeah. I mean, you can feel like literally heat, spice on, it's got a burn on your lips. Literally a burn. And by the way, I intentionally no garnish. That's the other rule on this. There's no garnish.
Is that the style of the Scaffa style?
Yeah.
This is actually really good.
It is. It's great.
Are you not scoffing anymore?
I'm not scoffing any longer.
It smells delicious.
It was a premature scoff.
Right?
But the heat is the spice from the rye. Or the
You're
spice
right.
from the rye.
That's delicious. I am surprised.
Yes.
I am backtracking my scoff.
You scoffed too soon. Yeah, but no. So I mean, you know, when you describe it, it sounds weird, but you're right. Any quote unquote neat drink is Scaffa style. So there you go.
I don't think the local bourbon watering hole, if you order your bourbon Scaffa.
Yeah, I think if you walked in and you said, I need a bourbon Scaffa style, I think you'll be escorted out. And by escorted, I mean they'll kick you out.
I think they'd scoff at.
I think you would be scoffed at.
This is good.
I agree.
I agree. I'm looking for my next drink. Huh? How you doing? Look at you. Woo! Shelby at the control deck.
I am.
You did great.
I know.
That's fantastic.
I am.
We're in 22.
We are in 22.
What's our time on 22? What's it say there?
1:15.
We're a little behind.
I know.
Ho, 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 ho. Been waiting for this one.
I will.
Hold on.
Thank you.
We felt like it needed a true.
Oh, yeah.
You do have the red wine.
Do I have it?
We don't.
All right. That's fair. Then I probably do. I just have to remember where I would have put it. Not there. Not there. Hold. Hold. Are you sure? I don't think I do.
Hey, Don.
I think it's out there.
Don,
Yeah.
is there a bottle of red wine out there?
Production house said there was a bottle of wine.
I thought it was back here.
I think we decided you're going to keep it back there.
So that happened without us knowing it.
I think it's back there. We have time. We're fine. Actually, more importantly, I have to find a way to open it. So while we're looking for this is I will tell you, this is going out to Steve Boudreaux. Steve, I don't know if you're still up, but he's not a cocktail guy. That's not true. I've had cocktails with him, but he likes a good red wine. He also told me that he's been they had a great organic. No. Huh?
There is, but it wouldn't be up there.
No, we have a special one.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me look.
Yeah.
Let me do another double take. I'm looking. I am pretty sure that we decided we were going to put that back there.
I don't know who this we is.
Huh?
I don't know who this we is. Was it the mouse in your pocket?
Easy. No. But anyway, we oh.
Don, we found it. Because production was correct.
For the record, I got nothing. But anyway, he shared. Huh? I got everything I need right here. That little handy dandy drawer. We're going to do this one old school. So anyway, Steve Boudreaux, which I would think he would like Bordeaux, just because it's Boudreaux. Bordeaux.
We were grasping at this point. But it is organic.
It is. And we got a Bordeaux, didn't we? So we got a Bordeaux for Boudreaux.
Yes.
And organic. But unfortunately, we couldn't find the one he had, which was out of Vermont.
Yeah.
That was a tough one. And he said it would be. He's like, you're going to find it. You're right. We couldn't find it. But what we did find was a lovely, I think it was from France.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lovely French 2020, which I'm excited to try. And I'm going to sit and have a little glass of wine for the next 15 minutes because that's what we do. I ought to send him to Cork.
Oh, that would be lovely.
Should I? Steve, would you like to Cork?
I don't know that he's on to ask that question, but we can ask both. No, I'm not sending that forward.
I'll send him half of it.
Can we glue it back together?
Possibly. Hold on. I'm not excited that the cork's dry.
That could be a problem.
Could be a problem, but
Cork should not be dry.
no, it should not be dry. But we're gonna find out. I'm not giving up yet. Here we go. Hold on. There it goes. Hold on.
Do you want me to read the list?
No.
Brian, you're watching. That's awesome. Thank you, my friend.
Well, we're good.
Oh, it's not that. It's not dry.
No, that's fine. It just broke. It happens. We're safe. We just have a little bit of corkage. There we go. I should have. Hold on. Should probably sit for a second, right? Ooh, it smells good. Yeah. Can you smell it?
Yeah.
Give that a whiff.
Oh.
Bury your nose in that. It's nice.
Oh, that's nice.
Right?
Yeah, you'll like that.
Lovely. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Mm.
The red wine easy one. That's a good one.
Yeah, it's a nice break. I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody that gives me a little bit of a, small opportunity to sit,
You need your
relax.
leaner.
Oh,
You got your leaner.
I haven't used it yet. I'm going to put it up.
I mean, we're entering in the
Yeah, here we
2
go.
o'clock hour, or come up on the 2 o'clock hour, and he hasn't tried to.
Huh?
He hasn't had a Kanga stand in a while.
Kanga.
I haven't used Kanga stand at all.
That's
What's
fantastic.
that?
Kangaroo
It's
tail.
The tail?
Yeah, it's kangaroo tail.
It's
Is
lean.
that what it's called?
No, it's what made it. We made that up.
Because of you.
It works.
Leaner. He's a leaner.
It's a leaner.
You like that one?
That's nice.
Do you like red wine?
Yeah.
The Bordeaux.
It's really nice. Yeah.
A Bordeaux
Yeah.
for
France.
Boudreaux.
From France.
From France.
I would read this, but.
Here.
Oh. Here. Yeah.
Thank you, Alan.
Yeah, this is definitely like my
Oh.
bartending days where you're on your feet from
Each wine.
8 to 2 or
4
to 3.
There's really nothing exciting on here.
You know that you've signed a lifetime service contract, right?
Well, the problem is
There you go.
that now it's going to be hard to, discount it because we're going to be living,
Exactly.
an hour and 20
I
minutes
know.
away.
Do you understand that you have now
I'm a
lifetime
lifetime bar back.
Yeah. You're doing great, by the way.
That was actually a great job back in the day.
Isn't that fun?
Bar back?
I was a bar back. You have to do that before you
Get
can get the bartender status, even though I was, 21, but you had to kind of work your way up through yeoman work, stocking bars and getting ice and getting glasses and getting drinks.
Understand how it all lays out.
Yeah, how it all lays out. Yep. It was a good job.
Good
Bartender
leader.
was better though.
It's a good beginner for leadership, isn't it? You got to understand how the basics, the foundation.
I'm telling you, there's a lot of truth to that.
Yeah. Although when I started bartending, I was able to I talked myself into a bartending job. 18 years old.
Of course you did.
Yeah. Not even a little bar. It was a nice little dinner club. And they had Ernie's Esquire in Wheeling, if anybody's familiar from the Wheeling area. Get that Wheeling feeling. And they're like, and I sat Mr. Boston's, the cocktail book.
Yeah.
Remember that book,
Yeah,
Mr.
oh,
Boston? And I tried to learn as many as I could, and I went in, and they're like, "Do you know how to make drinks?" I said, "I do." And they threw a couple at me. I knew them. I mean, but back then, I mean, this is like, 90s. I mean, nobody's ordering anything.
No,
they weren't even ordering old fashions back then.
Yeah, it was gin and tonic and drinking.
Yeah, screwdrivers and yeah.
Army wall bangers.
Yeah.
That's the best.
Coming up on the list, by the way.
I saw that Galliano back there.
Yeah. Galliano. But yeah, so but that was my first gig, one of my first, and then once I did that, I kind of had that in my pocket to be able to say, "Oh, so you bartend?" I have. Not really. I mean, it was pretend bartending back then. Sour, like a whiskey sour was like whiskey and sour mix.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's all it was.
I literally thought that's what it was.
No, not legit. Not a legit one.
But that's the way it was back in the day. Same thing with me.
And your sour mix was in a bottle.
No, it was a big jug.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't even. You didn't make anything.
Some of that stuff actually had egg white in it, believe it or not.
Really?
Yep. The stuff that our bar would buy this stuff, and it had egg white in, or whatever
yeah, because there's
foamy, but it's egg whitey, I guess.
Yeah.
It would foam up. Yeah.
Yeah, they still make some stuff. You can buy stuff.
Speaking of, I'm rather shocked that at this point in the time, 6 hours in, 6 plus, we have not done an egg white drink yet.
I think there's only one egg white
Did
cocktail.
you do that because
no.
you wanted to keep your cameraman from getting set?
No, So everybody picks their own cocktail, but if you don't pick, one of the options is you say, pick for me, or one of the options we put up was, I want a themed cocktail. And a lot of people pick the themed cocktail. There are no egg white martinis.
Makes sense.
I mean, thank God, yeah. But I could shake up some vodka and egg white and put some olives in it if you want. We can see what it is. You ready for that? No. The answer is no.
We got one where we got some whipped cream. That's for your. Is that just for the Irish coffee?
We have a couple whipped cream ones coming up.
Yeah. That's nice.
It is nice, but I can't do a whole glass of red wine or else I'll fall apart.
Yeah,
That's my
I'm
kryptonite.
Stepping away. In fact, if somebody can bring me a natty light, I'd be grateful. Not you.
Natty light. It's in the cooler outside the door.
So there's no history. I mean, there's a lot of history to red wine, right? I can't do history to red wine. But what was interesting about Steve's request is he didn't say, I want organic, but he was like, hey, I had to get organic. So this is a movement. There's a whole organic wine movement. And what's really interesting is that it's tapping into a new market.
Yeah.
And it's gone from this curiosity of, organic, to now it's like a structured thing. Like people are like, when we got this, it's not even organic. It's like levels of organic. Because this was like, they had labels up. So this is the highest level of organic. And then there are like lower levels where part of the process is organic, but not the whole process is organic. So, I mean, it's kind of crazy. But what's really interesting is that it's this niche sector, and it's really appealing, and it's bringing in younger people into the wine. Because right now, the younger folks are really into the craft cocktails.
Yeah.
So this is pulling some of them into the wine market. And in Europe, right now, the statistic, 29% of the market are now choosing organic wine over any other wine choice. 29%.
So I will tell you,
That's huge.
Your own wife brings organic wine home often.
See?
And purely because it's trying to avoid the pesticides that are widely used in other areas in agriculture.
Well, there you
and that's what we're trying to not have in our bodies.
We're learning.
So you have it in the house often.
All right. You ready for the next one?
Yep. Over here.
23? Yep. What times are 23? I'm just trying to make sure.
23 is 1:30.
Oh, you need
All right. So we're 15 behind, but that's okay. I like that.
23 is an easy one.
Yeah. So this is a great one because this has come up before, and this is, to me, a little bit of irony. You gonna keep that, or
no? Hey,
I'm gonna give you this too. We'll we can set that out.
Somebody may like that, and then that will go upstairs, maybe, or out there somewhere.
I don't know where to put it, but we'll obviously save it. It's obviously fantastic wine. So thank you, Steve, and thank you for your donation. Yeah.
He always has great taste.
He does.
I would love to know the Vermont wine that you had. So
I have a picture of it.
So is this Monica, our Monica?
Mm-hmm.
Our
Yep.
San Francisco Monica?
Yep.
Love her.
Yep.
My favorite people.
And she did this one last year, and this was a tribute. So here's what I love about this drink. So this is another 7 and 7, right?
Yeah.
And it's another dedication, another toast to parents. And it's this tie back because, back in the 70s, in the 1970s, 7 and 7 was one of the most popular drinks there was. But here's the part that you'd probably be really shocked at. Don, you'll like this. In the 1900s, I know we're going back. In the 1900s,
I'm old, but that was still before I was born.
that was the #1 whiskey in the country.
When?
1900.
Really?
Yep, Seagram's.
I didn't know it went that far.
Yeah. They were.
I also did not know we had that bottle.
I know. It's from last year. Not as fancy as the last Seagram's model we had.
Because you used to
Wait, hold on.
stress over it for a hot minute.
Let me see. No, mine does. My cap does. Yeah, of course it's been open. I had it last year. This is flask style.
I feel like you have
I know.
a jacket pocket.
Pretty sure. I think it was Seagram's. I don't have this, but I think it was it was the first whiskey to sell 1 million bottles back in the day. So of all the whiskeys out there, it's the first one to sell 1 million. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Now, so Seagram's though is it's not that it's making a comeback, but it's being recognized in a special market, and it's kind of this dive bar kind of retro market.
It's the dead bar. The dead bar.
Yeah, but it's really the dive, and here's why. It's so iconic, and so much so that they actually in 2018 started National Dive Bar Day. Seagram's, it's sponsored, and guess what it is? I know.
I mean, we're surrounded. You are surrounded as much as we are surrounded.
We love going to dive bars. How did I not know that there was a National Dive Bar Day?
Yeah, on 7/7.
Oh, why not? I'm glad I was sitting for that one. Why
not? So Monica, we have your drink. Don't worry. Yeah, we can do it right here. Absolutely a classic two-part drink. We're going to come in. You do not have to probably measure this, but we're going to, because I'm that guy. We come in with a couple ounces of Seagram 7, and then we need the other 7.
A bar.
There's the other 7. Lemon.
You got some lemon still?
Yeah, I got lemon.
I don't know. Where are you keeping your fruit?
I have some over here in case I need it.
Personal question. That's a personal. In his banana hammock.
Where are you hiding that bowl?
I got a hammock.
You got the hammock back there still.
Huh.
And then a little wedge.
Ain't that pretty?
Right.
Monica.
It's like a photo, right?
It is pretty.
Send it into Seagram's.
Right, there it is.
Simple flavors sometimes are the best.
Classic. So, Monica, to your parents.
We love you, Monica.
Cheers. I love that this is the
memory.
Well, and it's for two families, right? Yeah. This was like, I mean, that says a lot.
It's very cool.
It's how iconic it really is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's good. It is. It's such a smooth, little, easy drink.
Mm-hmm.
It is. Anybody?
Oh, yeah. What high school kid had that at 7/7?
Yeah.
Wondering what the mystique of your dad making these were.
Right?
So my house, my parents were, and my grandparents were Manhattan and Martini.
Good God.
So that was not anything that was in my house.
Yeah, my dad was a 7/7 and a Windsor 7 kind of.
What's a Windsor 7?
Windsor whiskey. Canadian.
Whiskey. Yep. This is good. Windsor was sort of top shelf. Yeah, our house was.
Isn't that nice?
It's very nice.
It's just a great, easy.
Our house was gin and tonic. My one grandfather was. It was Canadian Club. Yes.
You have to hit return.
Canadian Club and Lord Calvert.
We're ready.
The square bottle. Lord Calvert.
Yeah, get it going. Yeah.
God bless America. Yeah, I forgot about
our team. Our team does not have their.
It's okay. We're good. We'll talk. Slow it down. We're good.
This was a quick drink.
No, we're good. We got time. We don't just brush it in.
We got one stage. There's one stage and ready to go. We're ready to rock and roll.
I know.
You're more nervous than I am.
I'm just managing.
I mean, normally I'm the. She's the producer, though. I'm just I'm just
You're just the on-air
Our
talent.
staff, my team is on it. I just
Now this one, I'm not quite sure of
this is a classic
of the fixins though.
yeah.
this is
This
a
one,
classic.
this one we were like.
It's got a weird recipe in
Yeah.
your recipe thing where it's
Yeah.
got 2 ounces of lemon and then like 1 tablespoon of lemon. What's
It's
that
a
about?
weird.
No, I don't know.
It's almost like something.
It's like a
something else was supposed to be there.
Yeah, it might have been.
But I looked it up, and there's nothing else other than lemon juice.
Yeah.
The Cointreau.
I may have just double typed.
Yeah.
We'll just go with a
I
half.
don't think there's anything else you're supposed to do.
No, it's. Well,
that's.
Folks, I put 100 of these together. I mean, I cannot be responsible for.
I would like to go on record that I, as your wife, am absolutely so proud of you on your.
Proud of me.
I am. I'm so incredibly proud of you for your preparation. Rather than it was your timing of your preparation was spot on this year.
I was ahead of this year. Yeah, there's a lot of scrambled other years. By other years, I mean the last 2.
Correct.
Yeah.
This was
Less
actually,
scrambling.
You would think that you were a professional at this point as to the way that it was just fell in line.
We had a lot of people come help, though.
Oh my gosh, we are so
Sitting
blessed.
over there, Don.
Oh my gosh, so blessed.
Chris coming out of the back.
Oh.
Alan sitting on the couch.
Well, he
Plus
gets
everybody
he
else
gets a
tied
break.
with them.
Alan gets he spot the first 4 hours, so I'm gonna.
Totally different this year. Totally different. So much help. It's unreal. And for people to take out of their time to help, it's just incredible.
We're so grateful.
Making a quest for things like pineapple sherbet.
It was a quest.
Did you know that
I
Ronnie
know.
brought?
I heard. Yeah, he told me. He's like, yeah, I brought some. I thought you might not be able to find it. Thanks, Ronnie.
We thought we might not be able to find it either.
We really thought we couldn't find it. We tried. I love you, Ronnie. Thank you.
It all worked.
It did.
Sorry, my phone's watch just starting to die.
Oh.
I'm trying to.
Do you take it off?
I did. I'm going to charge it. I have cords. I got it all set
You
up.
have things back. Where are these things stored?
It's in the basement. I got stuff going on.
You have the basement going on. Do you have your helpers down there?
Yeah. Good people down there.
The little elves.
Yeah.
You have to.
Cocktail elves.
We have a little bit of slope here, so the mat slowly slides on me down. But I just move it back. I mean, it's not hard work. But so here we are. We're on number 24. Possibly the best cocktail of the night.
You think?
Well, because it's for best funeral service. See what I did there?
I do, and I appreciate it so very much. I am impressed that your wit is still holding
It's still sharp. Like spoon sharp. Like this cocktail fork. Was that me or you?
That was you, not me.
What fell?
I don't know. I don't know what's in your basement over there.
Did you hear something?
I
Oh, I know what it was. Yep, I got it. My watch fell downstairs.
Your eyes. You got so scared.
All right.
Fantastic.
So here we are. We're on number 24. We're close to a quarter of the way done. This is...
Fantastic. Keep sitting there. I got it.
I don't know if I'm gonna drink that one, but the next one you're gonna do, I'm gonna try.
Oh, yeah.
Enjoying, my friend.
That one looks good. All right, so here we are. We are at Best Funeral Service. Spencer, you guys have been awesome too. Again, I don't even know why you guys do what you do to help us, and I love that because it's just fantastic. Coming all the way from the West, out here to help us.
Oh my gosh, we're so grateful.
It's unnecessary, but we love it and we need it. So thank you. So, and by the way, we have some West Coast folks. So what I did try to do, I tried to put them kind of like at this, not like crazy, but it's 2, but it's only, go 2 hours and 3 hours. It's only midnight and 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
So anyway, I tried to be somewhat, anyway, but here we are. And by the way, Best Funeral Service, is that not the greatest? Isn't that the best name for a funeral?
It is the best.
Right? I mean, literally the best name for a funeral. Anyway, all right. So we're going with the bourbon sidecar. And I can't remember if he picked this or if I picked it. I don't either. I can't remember. I feel like maybe he picked. I can't remember if I don't know why I would have picked it. But anyway, a little history. The original, so this is a bit of a riff, all right? But there is a sidecar history. The original sidecar, there was a brandy drink. Obviously, this is a bourbon swapping it out. But this goes back to 1920. Harry McElhone, which we've talked about him before many times. He invented this drink at Harry's New York bar in Paris. Good job. You pay attention. Yeah. So that was a big thing during Prohibition. All these basically American bartenders, they all go and flood Europe because they can't make they have their job here.
Right.
They go over there, but then they create these bars in Europe that are quote unquote American bars. You know, they're calling them the New York. So Harry's New York Bar by Harry McElhone. In Paris.
Nice.
And the story is, true or not, that this was named. There's an American Army captain who used to come visit the bar and order this drink, and he always drove up in a motorcycle sidecar. He was kind of escorted, and he would hop out of the little sidecar. He'd go in, and he'd order this drink, and, well, for God's sakes, I'll just make the drink. I'm going to make it. So, coming in. Woo-hoo-hoo, lots of fun stuff. All right, so we're going to take a little ice. Why not? Let's go ahead and ice that. Come in.
A linen tux. What color tux would that be?
Oh, do you like
white,
this one?
White linen, white dinner jacket.
What do you think that is?
I don't know.
Should I bring this to the cruise?
Oh.
All right, so 2 ounces of bourbon. I happen to have some delicious bourbon. So I feel like New Riff can handle this, don't you think?
Sidecar?
Yeah. Bourbon sidecar?
Especially at like 100 proof.
Yeah, what is it?
100 proof.
It is. What is supposed to be
I
coming
think
in?
that's all bottled in bond.
Yeah, it is. 100 proof, 50%. Yeah. All right, we're going to go in at 2 ounces. Then we're going to come in with 1 ounce of Contro. Don't worry, I have another bottle if this runs out.
I say you're running low there.
I don't think I'm going to hit it there. But it's all right. This one I do. Bless it. Oh, God.
So, do you know, this is funny. We'll run it while he's searching. So
What-
every year we have to go and, like, stock up for this.
Yep.
We have such a stockpile. This was the least amount of liquor we've ever had to purchase.
That's sad commentary.
We have so much.
Well, one big year last year.
Yep.
And then this year. You'll use a bunch of it this year.
Wow. That's
So
a nice new cap.
I wanted to play the game. Oh, that's pretty.
That's a pretty one.
I wanted to play the game of almost like a Russian roulette. Like the only cocktails we could do are the things that we had the liquor for.
Oh, yeah.
Like all year. And so
Oh.
by the end of the year,
It's all gone?
It's all gone.
what's left?
I don't know if I like that game.
I think it was a fun game.
I don't know.
Although to restock would be a pain.
Yeah, I like what we have going on. Then we're going to come in with some lemon juice. We only need half an ounce. I think this will do it. That's it. Right?
Yeah.
Little sidecar action. Well, originally it was brandy, Contro, and lemon juice. We're just subbing out the bourbon, a little riff. Cold. Look at that.
Frosted up.
I do like coke. That's pretty.
Then we're going to
A little peel.
yeah.
Fancy. Is that the first peel garnish?
It is.
Of the night.
Looking for you being observant.
I know. Because he's been ripping through lemons.
Yeah.
In total.
There it is. The beautiful bourbon sidecar.
There we go. Actually, my mouth's kind of wired.
Oh, you're gonna want this one. Oh, give it a little taste though.
Yeah,
Get it
I
around.
wasn't sure about this one.
It's good.
I like it.
That's a
Not bad.
I'm just gonna show my bar back team.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep that. It's clean.
Not too bad.
You guys have been awesome.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's so good.
Right? Can I throw these in?
Yep.
You mind? Is that all right?
Yep.
Good.
Got
Oh yeah. Here, I'll throw that away. I got the garbage.
You enjoy that one.
Well,
That is amazing.
it is. That is. It's really good. There we are. Bourbon sidecar. So, Chris, is this the next one? Is this one you're interested in?
Yeah, this is the one I'm kind of curious about.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Not only is it interesting,
Go on.
this is cocktail number 25.
Oh, we've hit the 25% mark. We are a quarter of the way done. Oh, hold on. Coming in. Oh my God. Thank you, Don. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh. No good. No. Just have to get in the mood. Get in the mood. Here we go. So, going to Detroit. So this is for our Detroit folks at Resurrection Cemetery. Oh, you know one thing?
What?
Hold on.
What you need? What you need? What that? What that?
Hold on. Where are we?
Right here. What?
Okay. I was making sure we didn't have a logo. We're good. We don't. So yeah, Resurrection. So Tim, shout out to you. Thank you very much for this donation and supporting us. And you've been part of this for a while also. So they have several cemeteries, all under the Mount Elliott Cemetery Association. You know these folks, yeah. I know. So what's fun about them is they are tied to the Michigan Cemetery Association. Shall we tell them what happens when they ask me to speak? You can. It's okay. Because this is funny.
They ask about my schedule first.
Yes, I am invited to speak only if Shelby is available to attend.
I love my boys. I love my people. I love
Yeah.
the people there.
So
I love they're just so welcoming and loving.
yeah, I agree. So, but they have Mount Elliott.
And they have great taste.
Yeah, Mount Elliott, Mount Olivet, All Saints, Guardian Angel, and I don't know if you know this. They have the Preserve, which is a green burial.
I did not know that.
I knew you didn't.
I know where the Preserve is.
So anyway, wanted to do something with a tie to Detroit, so we are going to do the Detroit Martini.
Oh.
Now,
Fascinated.
you're fascinated because you're thinking,
What?
what? Detroit? Martini?
So I love Detroit though. It's a fabulous city.
It is. And the problem is if you are thinking of Detroit and why this would be tied to it, this is another great example of a bar that is not that sounds like an American bar, but it's actually in London.
I'm so disappointed.
So this is the Detroit bar located in London, England. But you wouldn't be disappointed in that. Yeah, yeah.
We're gonna hit that one.
So actually, we've already mentioned this guy once. So
we have to go to Paris to go to New York. Now we have to go to London to go to Detroit.
yes, it's a fun trip.
Seems like that's the thing we're doing.
So Dick Bradsell, we talked about him. He was the creator of, we learned earlier, the
We were working.
Bikini Martini.
We were not here for that. We were in the back room.
You know, I forgot a fact about the Bikini Martini, and that is the actual bikini itself was named after. It was named after an island.
The Bikini Atolls.
Yes.
Where the atomic bombs, I think, were tested.
And the bikini rolled out 4 days after the atomic bombs were tested. How about that?
I like it.
It's like the bathing suit bikini.
Yeah, like the bathing suit bikini.
Interesting.
Yeah, you thought it was so to show the navel and the midriff, but it came out 4 days after, and that's what it was named after. Dropping a bomb on, yeah. Anyway, so back to here. So Dick Bradsell, he came up with this one. This was in the 1990s. So he created another martini called the Cowboy Hoof Martini.
It just sounds foul.
Well, it was made with gin, so maybe. But so what we're about to make, if you made it with gin, it's the Cowboy Hoof Martini. If you make it with vodka, which we're doing tonight, it's called the Detroit Martini. And but he came up with, again, so we haven't done this one yet, but I'm going to give you a little precursor. This guy, he was a martini guy. He also came up with the espresso martini.
Oh, well.
Yeah. So I'll give you that history later. We have that cocktail. And
credibility.
he created the flirt.
What's that?
Another martini. I don't know the recipe.
Oh.
I didn't do that one. I shouldn't have said it because I don't know it. But he made it. I know. I went too far.
You went too far.
Went too far. But
We're all still dwelling on the hoofy references, though.
I know the hoof, right? I mean, so all right. So
we're all really interested.
So
it's
we're
an interesting combo of.
It is. So let's make this bad boy. For God's sakes, Paul, just makes a drink. All right, I'm making it. So we're gonna come in with and ice up. This is actually
There's so many precise ingredients.
yeah. So it is. This is the recipe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And
7.
One for the floating garden.
Yeah, I left it there. I didn't mess it up. 7 mint leaves, 3 ounces. How about kettle 1? Can we go kettle 1?
Yep.
Is that all right?
K1.
3 ounces vodka.
I can smell that mint.
Yep.
Yeah, the mint smells great.
Come on in here. I see you lurking.
I'm out here lurking.
Come on in
Seeing
here.
what's happening.
Come on in.
Ooh, smell that.
I'm going to... This is the one where we went back and forth on which syrup. I'm going to go with a simple.
Oh, versus the fancy.
Well, so it's supposed to be a rich syrup, but a rich syrup is typically 2 to 1. And the problem is I'm going to do this because it'll keep it clean. Because if I go with the Demerara, it'll color it, and it's going to give it a malty.
Well, I
and
thought that would make it interesting. Okay.
Yeah. So we're going to go.
Maybe I would think that it would be hoof-like.
Be hoofy.
It would be more hoofy. So we're going to go 1/2 ounce.
Hoofy.
That's one of my favorite.
Unami-ish.
Horse names.
Hoofy.
Hoof-hearted.
Hoof-hearted. And then, how about this? 1/6 of an ounce. So I think that's
just a whisper.
I think that's about 1/6 of an ounce. What do you think? Did I?
You flavored it.
Yeah. I mean, and then you shake it.
Shake it.
I do like these little.
Yeah. You have been testing the product. Alan, thank you for your readers, by the way.
Very bold.
Thanks to do that.
It's a good one.
25, yes.
Gotta beat the mint.
Thank you for being here, by the way.
Who's there?
Sorry.
Oh, thanks.
We appreciate you.
All right.
Come back tomorrow.
That's out. Then we're coming in. I have a feeling this is actually going to be really delicious.
Yeah.
All the ingredients are interesting for
Yeah.
sure.
And then,
Floater.
how many leaves?
Just one.
Just one.
It's one
leaf.
floater.
But I'm going to
Spank him.
wake them up.
Rub it down.
And then you float one leaf.
Floater.
Shelby, can we do this little? Can I
I don't know. Hey, Alan, how do I do that camera?
use yours will work too.
With the split?
Yeah.
Shift in the camera you want?
No, just at the, yeah.
Oh, that works.
I know, I told you. He just doesn't like it. Look at that.
Ooh, fancy.
I mean, it smells great.
So does Scope.
Did you say
Oh,
scope?
yes. Oh my God. Oh, yes. That's actually.
I'm curious about that.
No, you're going to be a fan.
Yeah, I'm curious about that.
So it's got a scope. Jeez, quote of the night. Yeah, smells great, good flavor. Yeah, just like Scope.
No, that's actually pretty good.
I don't know that
so
I've
Scope.
ever been more grateful to have you guys here.
Yeah.
And right now.
Don, give
is
this
where
one a
Alan-
little whirl.
This is where Alan.
How was your? How did that finish down?
Just
Your
turns into a-
Gorgeous.
huh?
The side turns
Yeah.
into a hunchback over there in the corner.
We're just crying.
It smells like Scope.
It does. It's minty.
I told you. But
Don't gargle it.
It doesn't taste like it though.
I need to taste this.
Yeah, it's actually really good. It's a great.
It's actually really good.
It's good.
It is.
Yeah.
Nice and refreshing.
Hey, Dick didn't mess around.
Oh.
Dick knew his stuff.
Dick knew his stuff.
That's a fun little cocktail.
It's fun. It's zippy.
It is zippy.
Uh-oh.
That was me. It's all right. Chris is going to do it.
No, I'm just
Oh, that was it? You just wanted to taste it?
sipping and zipping.
Hold.
Sipping and zipping. Yeah, you gotta load them up.
Let me. I'll keep that. I'm going to get rid of that. I'll keep this. That's clean. I can keep it. All right. What are we on? 26?
We are. We are a quarter of the way through.
Whew. Should I be tired?
We gotta
No.
get
Okay.
Are you?
round ball.
No.
Do you need hydration? Do you need
Water, and beer. I'm doing great.
Hang on, we're bringing a.
Uh-oh.
We're bringing
A ball?
A ball. Yep.
Oh, this is for
the
our
Godfather.
friend.
Yeah.
For our buddy Ken.
This is Ken? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Ken,
We love you.
we do. And appreciate this.
This should be interesting. This sounds delicious.
Yep.
actually.
So what I love about Ken is, and again, I know it's a bit anonymous. We're just saying Ken, but Ken actually lives close, but yet he does not come to visit us. Would you agree with that, Shelby?
We might try to change that tomorrow.
Huh?
Maybe I could get them to.
I think he should. So this is a great cocktail. Now this is a cocktail that, I mean, some of these I have made before. This is one I've made before. This is a fun one. Hey, Don. So I think we go bourbon on it. You can go bourbon or scotch. I think I'm going to go bourbon.
That's fine. Yeah.
So this actually has history. This is not like some crazy. So we're making the Godfather. I think, I don't know this to be true. I think he did this drink much like Chris wanted me to just say banana hammock over and over again.
You just want to hear the Godfather?
He wanted me to call it the Godfather all for 15 minutes.
I'm going to pause and
Yeah.
say Corey had a great idea.
Go on.
Just throw out there. He thinks that you should have a whiteboard that you are ranking these drinks over the course of time.
Oh my God, that's a great idea.
I agree with you, Corey. Thanks for the concept. Maybe we're gonna have to add that into
We can add it for next year. I'm trying to think how to just.
Fantastic idea.
Oh wait, I'm done with the martini. I can't make this with this on.
Well, it is the Godfather.
Yeah. What would I'm trying to think what I would need for this to. So anybody want to take a wild guess where this drink came from?
I'm gonna say Iceland. Norway.
Oh God, no! You're making this way too
Sweden.
hard. No, Don. Oh, it's in here.
Antarctica.
No, The Godfather.
From Italy.
From
The movie.
Patagonia.
No, I just said it. It's from the movie, The Godfather. This literally is. This drink started appearing in about 1970, and it was literally named after the movie, The Godfather.
I get it.
And but the best part is that Marlon Brando, the Don Vito Corleone, it was his favorite cocktail.
Really?
Yeah, he loved it.
Wait, so there's two options here. What was the liquor of choice?
We're gonna go bourbon.
Why?
Because the lovely folks at New Riff have given us bottle after bottle, so we're gonna use it. I do not need this right now, so I will just move it over here.
Because the phone's not ringing.
Come on, people. Well, this is, I mean, if the phone rings now, it's ridiculous, But, yeah, let's make the drink. Actually, easy drink. This is a stir, so we're gonna cheat a little bit because, huh? Oh yeah, yeah.
Cold brew coffee around here.
Cold brew?
Cold brew, or should we just go ahead and Keurig that?
So
I Keurig and then we just pour it over ice.
Yeah, we're gonna Keurig it and then pour it over ice.
We're making iced coffee. All right, so you're coming in here. This is pretty straightforward. Godfather is an easy drink, which is lovely. It is simply 2 ounces of bourbon. Ooh. Good save. And then a 1/4 ounce amaretto.
Nice.
I'm not quite sure how to measure. Do a little bar spoon. And then I'm going to come in. A little stir, get it cold.
Mm-hmm.
All right, done?
I'm sorry.
Just a little stir, we'll chill it.
Chill it. Pour it over a sphere.
Fantastic. I'll seal that back. Save. I feel like it needs a...
Yeah.
Orange.
That makes more sense.
You need to introduce fire.
Somebody else said that.
And
we did fire last year.
Well, express the orange peel. You could give.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Well, we can bring a lighter down.
Good. Oh, it smells nice. I mean, I've had Godfather before.
Amaretto is amazing. Period.
Oh, yeah. That's nice. That little bit.
A peanut gallery.
I got my peanut gallery. Done. That is, that's nice. Just that little bit of amaretto. Now, here's your little fun trivia. The Godfather sorry, The Godfather has actually is become a very popular riff drink. So there's a lot of versions of it. Whole list, I'll give you a few. There is the Godmother. Swap out the bourbon, and you're going to go with vodka. So vodka, amaretto, Godmother. Actually, what we made technically is the Brooklyn Godfather. So the Brooklyn Godfather is when you end up using bourbon. But the other one is the Godchild, and that's when you go with the vodka again, but then you add a little bit of cream. Make it a...
That sounds gross.
And that's gross.
It sounds gross.
Well, there you go. Well, we didn't make it, so you're welcome. Now, where are we on our time?
2:30. We are at 2:22. So actually, we're not too far off from 27.
We're a little
We're a little behind, but only by a few.
It's okay. Well, I think what we're going to do is, hold on. We're going to, let's go back. Let's go to our videos. Let's do the story. BMQ story. Yeah, let's share this story again. We have some new people. Some people haven't seen it. We're going to do that. We're going to take a few minutes, clean up. We're getting into... Oh, it's 2. So we're going to do this, and then we're going to do a quick reset because we're at the... Facebook only lets us go so long live. So we're at the 2 hour or 2 o'clock mark. We should reset it. But let's do a video first, and then we're going to reset, and then we'll be right back. Deal? Deal. Boom! Season 3 episode something or other. Who knows? It's 8, 9, it's 10.
The walk through life is often beautiful for most of us. Imagine, though, if you were without some of the most basic items like food, water, shelter, or warmth. The things most people take for granted, others can struggle to find. Reaching out to those in need can really help them find the beauty in life we all want. The road to help others is a choice. It is something you must think through, something you must work hard at, something you must enjoy. For over a year, Paul and Shelby LeMasters have been creating a cocktail show for all of us to enjoy. Though a serious topic, they have turned charitable giving into a whimsical and laid-back experience every single show. On a recent trip to Asheville, North Carolina, we caught up with Paul and his friends to help us understand the effort it takes to produce and create the cocktail show. This is the story of the Blue Monkey Quarantina Quarantine Cocktail Show. Now, to understand how the cocktail show began, you need to understand the history of how Paul and his family got started in charity work.
Basically, 10 years ago, I decided that it was important for my kids to understand that there was more than receiving for Christmas. So we went out and we bought 4 coats. That was the coat drive. And we bought 4 brand new coats, and we went down to St. Vincent de Paul and we donated them. And it worked because the following year, my kid said to me, "Are we going to do the coats again?" At which point, I had 2 choices to say, no, we only give on odd years or whatever year that worked out at, or you say, yeah, of course we are. And not only did we do it, but we kind of started this little thing that we didn't realize that, and we can do better.
And better they did. Over the last 10 years, the Coat Drive organization has made enough money to purchase coats valued between $400,000 and $500,000. That is almost 7,500 brand new coats for those in need.
And we just did a little bit better, and we gave more coats, and that was literally how it all started.
Make no mistake in understanding how work like this is needed for our communities and the immediate positive impact this effort provides to others. The year 2020 started off like any other fundraising year. And then it happened. A new virus called COVID-19 began spreading all over the world. In order to slow the spread, everyone was being required to quarantine. The new restrictions gave Paul a great idea.
And this year, we always are thinking, all right, what do we do? What do we do? And then the quarantine hit. And then I will say this, at no point early on did it click that this would be the fundraiser. And I think, and this will sound a little goofy, whatever word you want to use. But it happened. It worked. So when we started the Quarantine Cocktail Show, so it was day one of the quarantine, DeWine had said, this evening at 9 p.m., all bars will shut down, and that will be it. And of course, where were we when that happened? We were at a bar, a brewery. That sounds better. That sounds less alcoholic. But we were at a brewery, and literally everybody almost remorsed, and we cheersed at the bar. It was like, this is it. This is our last drink in public. And that's when I told Shelby, when we get home, I'm going to make us a quarantini. It had already been out there. I'm not saying I invented the quarantini. It was out there. I'm saying I'm going to make us one when we get home. And that's when, our relationship, and this is how we work, but wait, you need to do this. And that's when Shelby said, let's put it on Facebook. I said, fine. I'd had a few beers. Apparently we were pre-gaming and didn't even know it. And then so we come back and we did what ended up being the first Quarantine Cocktail Show. And at that point, we made our little quarantini. And when we were done, we were like, that was ridiculous. That was silly. And then somebody, and I don't remember who it was, but chimed up and said, you're going to do it again tomorrow, right? Of course we are. And then that rolled night after night after night. And the Quarantine Cocktail Show started. Are you ready? Folks, we're ready. Let's just get rid of the purple elephant in the room tonight.
So after 1 year and well over 100 shows, Paul and Shelby weekly still create the Quarantine Cocktail Show in the Blue Monkey Quarantina for our entertainment. And that family that started donating coats together, yep, they are still side by side trying to help others. People often ask Paul how he puts the show together. He often responds with 8 minutes of preparation. Let's go to Asheville, North Carolina, and see what he really means. Paul has perfected a process that he goes through the day of the show. The most important of the items being which drink to pick, which shirt to wear, and how much pregame to do. Yes, there is real work to do also when it comes to the research and the notes and putting together the graphics for the show. Today is no different. Let's follow the crew around Asheville as they work their way to showtime. First stop of the day, finding some clothing for the show.
Score. Put a hint up. 3:49, 4 o'clock. It'll be up. Big show. And done. Is it happening?
Oh yeah, now it's happening. Wait, where are we?
Where are we?
Where are we?
Are you ready? We have got, this is amazing. We have more people watching the show in this room than we do probably the entire Ethernet world of Facebook and YouTube. But here we are, season 3, episode 11. Yeah, show. Folks, here it is. It is 1 year later.
What?
Honest to goodness, 1 year ago we started this crazy drunken thing. I've gone through 2 pig livers that I've had transplanted. It's been something. Let me tell you what we're doing tonight. So we are going quarantine style highball, but we're going Irish whiskey. Oh, did I?
The recipe's up.
Oh, is it up? Wait, hold on. Is it? No, it's there it is. See, you guys can't see it, but right here, I've got it. So yeah, 2 ounces of pork ham. Now all we're doing is chopping these off. So about 2 ounces of a good whiskey, Irish tonight. Jim, yours has got a flavor in it.
So, as you have just watched, this show was born from the heart. It has been this family's desire to continue to do whatever they can, wherever they are, to not only have fun, but ultimately make a difference in the lives of others.
A year ago when we started it, we did this to add a little bit of laughter and joy as COVID hit, and we wanted to have fun, and here we are with groups of people, and I will tell you, I believe we've delivered.
We have delivered, but
we've had fun, and I want people to continue to deliver, and here's what it reminds me of a story.
Please, go into your story. Once upon a time.
Once upon a time. No, I want everybody to just keep giving, right? You've given to the coat drive, but when you go out, give, have some fun, buy a round. Last night we went out and bought a round of drinks for somebody. Cheers, folks, love you all. Shelby, Chink. Oh boy, that was, yeah, almost bad. Folks,
Hey.
We'll see you next Sunday. What I found out is when you give the alcohol directly to the children, that is frowned upon. But if I give the alcohol to the adults, so we support the children, that's the loophole. And that's where I live. Click onto the screen now to get rid of that. No, you didn't. Right hand side, not left. Right hand side. Go ahead. Don't hit the cameras.
I'm over here. Just make sure I don't do the wrong thing. It's your computer. You gotta restart it. Awesome.
Yeah, now let's restart.
Sorry.
Let me restart. I'll tell everybody. Well, I'll tell Corey. All right.
There's like 12 people.
Hey, all right, folks, we got to jump off. We got to jump off right back on because there's limits on how long you can be live and not live. So bear with us. We're at 6 hours, 38 minutes, 45 seconds. We'll be right back in 3, 2, 1. Right back.